What is up?
Hey
Hey,
man,
they're doing, man? What's going on, y'all? Welcome back. Welcome back.
what's up, folks? Man,
Hopefully,
I tell you,
all right.
I tell you this, man. There's too much shit to talk about, bro. But at the same time, it's not no shit to talk about. Like, for instance, want to talk about the Diddy trial. Problem is, it's shit's a federal fucking case. Ain't no damn video coverage. You got to rely on folk that are sitting there reading transcripts from Twitter and shit. It's like that shit's boring as fuck because I don't feel like, as much as I respect her, as much as I do like her content, I don't feel like listening to fucking Melanie King read out a fucking transcript. It just that shit is just, it makes no fucking sense to do that.
It's not fulfilling.
But it is not fulfilling at all, man. Aside from that, we got this damn. We might cover this shit tonight. This damn Caitlin Clark situation with fucking as some people call her, baby giraffe, Angel Reese.
Who?
They call her baby giraffe, dog.
What the fuck?
And what's crazy is I'm on social media, and somebody goes in one of the damn chats on the comments, says she looked like Sid from fucking Ice Age. He ain't lying. That shit do look like Sid from Ice Age, dog.
That's fucked up.
She actually does. She look like fucking Sid from Ice Age, man. I can't unsee that shit now. I can't, man. Just like you can't unsee Jasmine Croc shit's, lazy eye. You can't unsee Letitia James' lazy eye. You can't unsee that shit.
Oh.
I can't from now on. But yeah, man. So right, we'll cover that probably. We may speak a little bit about the Diddy trial. Man, I tell you one thing, man. This goddamn Snow Bunny over here, man, that live near me, bro. If I didn't know, my
Right.
baby, my Dominicana. Now, here's the thing: she ain't but a 3 in the face at the most. I mean, but that ain't the thing. You know what I'm saying? She got some nice womb. That thing warm and tight. That girl got a head game on her, bro. She was doing some shit to me the other day, my nigga. I had to damn think about it several times. I'm like, God dang, this girl is a head monster. And she be cooking and shit for a nigga. Bought a nigga some Tres Leches cake and shit. Made some gumbo, man. Shit tastes good.
And she reaching.
Mm-hmm.
It's reaching.
She told me today while she was over here, because I get free I don't always get free weed off her, but she always want to smoke. She's a functioning goddamn pothead. So she always texts me telling, you want to smoke? You want to smoke? You want to smoke? She told me that's her excuse to see me.
Yeah.
So we talking at least twice a day. She texts me, you want to smoke? You want to smoke? So I'm getting free weed, so we both benefiting, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, she cool as fuck though, bro. She real cool. And you know what's crazy? She's a redhead. They rare as fuck. They said they actually about to damn go extinct. They say,
man,
redheads.
redheads are where it's at. If you gonna mess with the,
But they crazy though. Redheads crazy as fuck.
I mean, all of them are.
Yeah, I know. You're right about that.
So
Right about
I
that,
mean, when
you're right about that, though. I was having a conversation on the Uber drive today, man. I picked up a dude. This is what's cool. I picked up a dude that got fired today. Right?
Oh damn!
He still gave me a $9 tip.
That's what's
Dude's
up.
half Ecuador, half. He was half Guatemalan, half Uruguayan, but he don't know no fucking Spanish because he was adopted right out the womb. When I dropped him off, there was a damn middle-aged white man in the damn garage. So I know why he ain't know no damn Spanish.
Yeah.
I dropped him off. It must have been his dad, his adoptive dad,
Right.
But yeah, man. Shit, man. made a pretty good amount of money. You Uber in today, but I also got this notification. Some have you ever heard of a company called Wave? They do it's like Uber, but it's different. Like they do more scheduled rides and stuff. You got to pay yearly for their shit. It's a membership to pay yearly. It's called Wave. Have you ever heard of Wave?
No, I have not.
I think I might check them out, man, because I might be able to make 60. Uber takes 40% of your fucking fare and shit. These bitches let you keep 60% of your shit.
I did not know that.
So I'm gonna check them out, I think. But you got, like I said, you gotta pay for that shit. And yeah, man, a lot of shit going on, man. Like this whole this damn Diddy trial, the damn crypto shit. And speaking of crypto, we gonna go ahead on to get into some crypto news, folks. With your boy, Crypto Dragon. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get into some shit now. So without further ado, here go Crypto Dragon with the crypto news, guys. Let's go with it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Well, check this out. Stablecoin giant Circle targets 6.7 billion valuation in US IPO. So, Circle shareholders seek as much as 624 million. Kathy Woods with ARK Investment set to buy up to 150 million shares in IPO. Stablecoin giant had triggered try going public through SPAC deal previously. So Circle's internet said on Tuesday it was targeting a valuation up to 6.71 billion on a fully diluted basis in its US initial public offering. As a stablecoin giant looks to tap into growing optimism and cryptocurrency. New York based Circle and some existing investors are looking to raise up to 624 million by offering 24 million shares priced at between $24 and $26 a share. The technology U.S. presidential Donald Trump's administration has embraced cryptocurrencies and pledged a more rational approach to digital asset regulations, encouraging companies from the industry to go public. The outlook for crypto IPOs is better than at any point in the past 3 years or so, said Matt Kennedy, senior strategic at Renaissance Capital, a provider of IPO focused research and ETFs. Progress in trade talks between the U.S. and its top trading partners has also injected life into the IPO market, prompting companies to go ahead with their stock market launches as tariff driven turbulence has eased. Circle is offering 9.6 million shares in the offering while selling shareholders, including venture capital firms Excel, Catalyst, are parting ways with 14.4 million shares. Kathy Woods, excuse me, with ARK Investments Management has indicated its intention to buy up 150 million shares of Circle in the IPO. 150 million in shares. That is a lot. So the company's flotation would be one of the biggest crypto listings since Coinbase Global's Coin stock market debut in 2021. Mark, I'm going to screw up his last name, Novgratz. Crypto firm Galaxy Digital also debuted on the NASDAQ earlier this month. Circle had attempted to go public through a $9 billion blank check deal with Bob Diamond back SPAC or SPAC, but the deal fell apart in late 2022. Circle now returning to the public markets indicates regained confidence, but at least 25% lower valuation, which reflects more realistic market conditions and less frothy expectations, said U.S. Tiger Securities analyst Bob Pei. So for stablecoin focus. Founded in 2013, Circle is the issuer of USDC, a which has a market capitalization of over 60 billion and is the second biggest stablecoin after Tether, according to crypto market tracker CoinGecko. Stablecoins are cryptocurrencies that are usually pegged to a fiat currency such as US dollar. Besides USDC, Circle is also issued the euro denominated stablecoin EURC. Circle's IPO comes as the stablecoin bill advances through the US Senate, which could further accelerate the adaptation of digital tokens. JP Morgan estimates the market size for stablecoins could grow to 500 billion to 750 billion over the coming years. This is a major bank. If JP Morgan's talking about it, y'all need to pay attention to this. Circle will list on on the New York Stock Exchange under the symbol CRCL. JP Morgan, Citigroup, and Goldman Sachs are the lead underwriters. That's the reason why J.P. Morgan said that the stable coins could grow to 500 billion to 750 billion, because on the New York Stock Exchange, where Circle is going to be based, J.P. Morgan, Citigroup, and Goldman Sachs, all those financial asset management groups and banks are going to be the underwriters in regards for it. So think about where that's going to go in regards to you holding on to something. And true enough, even though it's pegged 101 to the par with the US dollar, but if you're taking advantage of the certain hold and staking features that, such as Coinbase is offering, remember Coinbase was one of the first ones to have it. Coinbase is offering you 4.6% annual percentage yield, or APR, or annual percentage rate as well too, in which you do get a dividend payout progressively on that. And there's a couple of other exchanges that do it as well. So not necessarily giving you financial advice, but just saying words to the wise would be to go ahead and take advantage of that while you have the opportunity to, especially because in the making, when you have banks and private institutions that are becoming underwriters for certain things that are going to be put onto the stock exchange, it's going on the stock exchange. They're going to be the underwriters for it. So think of what's going to happen for you if you not only get the stock CRCL, but then you're also staking and holding said stable coin on said platform, so you're getting an extra yield from it, which that's your extra payout. Not to also mention, such as if you have it with another pairing of another cryptocurrency, which is doing fairly well. Well, then if you put that into a liquidity pool, so that way you're adding leverage, you're adding liquidity to the area because you're getting paid out from that. I just gave you a three-way piece combo. Now you can go ahead and take a biscuit and put some honey on it, drink your Sprite or drink your tea, whatever one that you feel. Let me finish up with this. And that was actually the end of that article. But that's what I wanted to go ahead and read for the night in regards to crypto. I think I might have one other thing too um, that I want to go over.
Well, it's all good. Whatever you want to do, bro.
Because I know.
I know I just bought some more Zybeck the other day. I converted my profit gain in, it was either Hedera or XLM or something else. I took my profit that I gained that day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends on what app you're working in. If I'm not mistaken, Coinbase will give you how much money you made, unrealized gains.
Yep.
And crypto.com will give you a percentage. Coinbase will give you a percentage and a money amount. So I
Uphold will
took, huh?
same thing. I said Uphold will do the same thing just as well, because I got it. I got Z back on Uphold
Mm-hmm.
on crypto.com. And as well, I moved the other portion of it to my ledger. Since it's on the Solana chain, I get benefits because of that.
Right, I got you.
Across the three.
So what I did was I looked at how much I gained unrealized gains and looked at a daily gain or whatever, and I took a percentage of whatever I made and I bought some Zybex
Good.
with what I had gained. I think it was in either in Solana or XRP, one of them bitches.
I'm
So
about
like Solana, XRP, XYO, and Doge all went up.
yeah,
Sweet went up a little bit. Let me see. Chronos,
about
Bitcoin,
XYO.
Chainlink.
The fact we get XYO for motherfucking free, and the only thing we got to do is walk.
Hmm. So I mean, the stocks did good today. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're fucking what is it? The Nasdaq did good today, and fucking shit is doing good.
Yeah, it
Like
is.
if you ain't jumping in on this shit now, man, it's gonna be folk complaining and acting a fool later,
They
and
doing
people gonna be telling them, "Look, we told y'all, dumb man, y'all too busy suffering from Trump derangement syndrome instead of making moves and goddamn trying to just better yourself during this time.
look. They already doing it.
You should be able to damn look past the bullshit. Like, I mean, I wasn't super duper happy when Biden won. I was a little mad, but ain't nobody gonna sit there and dwell on that shit. Let's make some money. It don't make no sense to be damn pissed off at something when you can find a way to make it benefit yourself.
You know what? I found what I needed to read so that way people can understand how criticalcrypto.com is becoming. And I've said this multiple times. I'll say it again. At the present moment, it's not financial advice, but we're working on that. But if you're not investing in Crow on crypto.com or doing some activities on there, you're missing out because crypto.com secures MIFID license to expand traditional investment services offering across Europe. And eventually that's going to be here because you know that the president is working with crypto.com. So check out this small article, which it is a couple of days old, but it's very imperative.
Go ahead,
So
man.
they had announced on the 21st that they had secured a market in financial instruments derivative or MIFID license after receiving approval of its acquisition. They're doing acquisition just like uh, how Ripple had acquired Hidden Road, so that way they can be compliant. Well, they had acquired all new investments, LTD, from the Cyprus Securities and Exchange Commission. So they acquired something from the Securities and Exchange Commission over there in Europe. What do you think is going to be next over here in the United States? Like, think about it. All new is licensed by the CYSEC to provide investment and ancillary services in relation to various financial instruments. With this acquisition, Crypto.com will be able to offer eligible users a broad range of financial products, including securities, derivatives, contracts for difference, and more. So on Crypto.com, for certain individuals, of course, you've got to be invested in it more than fucking likely. I have to say it like that so people can catch like how serious this is. You'll be able to get into securities, derivatives, contracts for differences, and more. Why else do you think the president is talking with crypto.com? And as well, remember Crow, their native token is a payment token, which you already get back for utilizing their card for you buying various products at different locations and other stuff like that. Which the next time that I do actually take my trip to the DR, I am going to vlog that so people can see the utilization of not only using Crow, but the benefits of using your crypto.com and also your other exchange cards as well too, because there's a multitude of benefits that come with them. But let me finish up. This comes after Crypto.com received its MiCA license in January of 2025, allowing it to passport services across the European Economic Area, or the EEA. And it's the latest milestone in support of the Crypto.com roadmap and its plans to ambitiously expand its product offerings. Securing a MIFID license along our MiCA license further solidifies Crypto.com's position in offering the most comprehensive and regulated suites of financial products for users in the EEA, said Chris Marsalek, co-founder and CEO of Crypto.com. We have already expanded our broader presence in Europe since receiving our MiCA license, and now we look forward to providing customers across the region even more ways to engage with our platform through these new offerings. The MIFID license adds to Crypto.com's expanding list of licenses and registrations globally. And this announcement also follows a number of recent acquisitions for Crypto.com, including the acquisition of Phoenix Securities, PY Ltd, Charter Prime Ltd, Orion Principles Limited, and SEC registered broker dealer Watchdog Capital LLC. So, as me and my big bro was saying, if you are not investing early and being a pioneer because you see everything of what's being expanded in front of you, of what's being shared here on this magnanimous network of what we have, you're going to be losing out, and you're going to be one of them people that said I should have, could have, would have, because literally Crypto.com is making moves, just like how Ripple's making moves with RLUSD and how they have their payment situated with their payment token, which is backed. I have a good feeling that after a while, once Crypto.com gets certain things situated, because they already have a payment token, if they can get enough funds together, built up, because they already hold, I mean, shit, they already hold what is it, the Lakers arena? They already own that. They already own, like, think about the amount of, man, the amount of revenue that they got going on with games alone. Now they've acquired other companies and broker dealers and stuff like that. What's to say that they won't get onto a one-on-one par basis with the United States dollar with what they have with their payment token, which will make it fucking spike up to an actual dollar? So let's say if you have 5,000 of their crow, just as an example, that means once it spikes up to a dollar, of course, it's speculative. You know, I'm far reaching out there because I got a long arm. Like, you know how your mama used to snatch you when you were doing something that you had no business and you swore she was in the other room. That long arm. But let's say it spikes up to a dollar because it's on a one-on-one par with the dollar, and you're holding 5,000 crow tokens just to hold it. Now you got $5,000. Literally. So just think about the possibilities. And I'm gonna always tell you, stake and put your stuff in liquidity pools, because when you're staking, you're getting paid. When you have put your stuff in liquidity pools, you're literally getting paid per transaction that's being done. One of these
Just
times,
to interject real quick, Crow's grown at a rate of 30% in 3 months.
boom. The year, if you don't mind, since you're looking at that, what's this done for the year?
Oh, the year is not that good.
No.
It's on a negative 17% rate on the year.
Right.
But you're supposed to keep it and hold it.
But for the
based
year,
on the news,
down 17%. But you said it's up what percent for
oh,
the month?
negative 17 on the year, but 30% on the 6 months. So you're still getting about a little bit, somewhere close to 15% on the year. Really.
Yeah, you're still 14%.
Still better than 0.03% in the savings account.
Exactly. And that's just with Crow.
Look at XLM and Hedera. If you look at okay, let's look at XRP. XRP over a year, and I'm in crypto.com, y'all. XRP over a year has a yield of 337.18%. I
Yep.
got a thousand and some odd. Let me see. I ain't got a thousand some odd XRP. That's Hedera and everything. But on crypto, I'm only holding like 79 XRP, but I got some more on Coinbase. If you look at XLM, which is stellar, over a year, which I got over 1,100 and something in that. Um, that's at 165.13%. And then if you look at Hedera, which I got about 1,000 and I ain't got any on crypto. Only I ain't got none on crypto, but I got all my XLM my Hedera on Coinbase, but Hedera's sitting at 77.96%. So
Yep.
those ones we've been telling y'all, he's been telling y'all to get, they're doing good. They are doing good. And I've been getting a lot of Zyback. I got 23,000 some odd of Zyback, but I'm trying to get up to 1,000,000 before the end of the summer.
Same.
And
I'm doing my
that's
best.
sitting at 98.24%.
If not 1,500,000 is my motherfucking goal. Do you hear me?
Yeah. I'm gonna just keep buying that shit. If I get 2,000,000, 3,000,000 by the time Christmas hits, ugh,
Yep.
I'm gonna push Hedera, XLM, ZBAC, and damn XRP. I'm getting a lot of that. I already got a good amount of Solana. I need more Solana, but Solana is expensive. That shit's getting up there. My Solana is staked 100% already.
I need to buy more Solana and stake it. And I need
Mm-hmm.
Solana because of the ZBEC is on the
Solana chain.
yeah. And see,
Yep.
this is the reason why we're talking about ZBEC so much, folks. Um, do you mind going to zbec.io and pulling that up so that way they can see it?
Let me see. Check this out.
Or I might be able to. Hold on. Yeah, I can.
I can share the screen.
Okay,
You just let me know you want where you want me to go
that
in the
works.
shit. There it
That,
goes. It's on the screen now.
all right,
See if
so
I can make it. Let me see if I can make it easier for everybody to see here.
this is why I'm talking about ZBEC so much, folks. It's decentralized infrastructure network for seamless flow of real value because they are changing the way money moves. Pause right here. Check this out. Real world asset payments, real time payroll, and cross border remittances. Around the world, blockchain technology is being adopted at a rapid pace, and ZBEC is helping to create a future where money value moves more freely, giving individuals, businesses, investors, and teams faster and easier access to funds and tokens. Go ahead and scroll down, bro. Like they even got cards already on deck in regards to what you can utilize for it and what you can get. Scroll down more for me if you don't mind. So that way you can see there's 50,000 monthly users on and off chain already. Look at all the people that's already
That's
associated.
really not a lot, so it's best to get in now.
Right. Look at the payroll enterprise clients. Clients means that they're already utilizing that for their payroll. 250 companies already utilizing it for their payroll.
Look at
Their
the countries.
volume is 1 billion right now in 138 countries.
138 countries, folks.
138 countries.
138 countries.
At the current rate, 1 billion in payroll volume with 250 different companies that they're utilizing for 50,000 monthly users on and off chain. When you
Guys,
guys,
there are only 195 countries in this world. 138 are already using ZBEC.
can you scroll down even more or wait, scroll up some because there should be no, I'm sorry. I meant scroll down because I wanted them to see what partners and other stuff like that. is like involved in this thing. You got the crypto news bar up.
Well, I don't have the art. You want me to go to the crypto news article you posted?
Nah, here, let me tell you what I want you to click on because it's right there. So go where it says for team.
Team, okay. 50 years
Yep.
combined experience in business and technology, folks.
Now, so that way they can see the people. That way you can see how serious this is.
Got the founder, COO, CMO, CTO,
Keep going
head
down.
of M&A,
The real people's at the bottom. The
legal
advisor.
advisors.
Who is that?
Solana Foundation president.
Boom. Who else is that over there? The former CM.
CFO of ADP, which is a payroll company who does pretty much payroll for the whole. I know they do payroll for my hospital. So that means my hospital might start using that shit.
Who is that down there at the bottom left?
Bob Nutt, former president of ADP.
And who is that right next to him to the right?
CEO of PayBridge. Pay, people, pay. Look at the partners, y'all.
Yeah.
Look at the partners. Azure, Aspire, Anthropic, Mural, PayBridge. Let's go over some more. Wavelength, Solana, Circle, which was already being mentioned tonight.
Us talking
with the stable current coin.
This was talking about Stellar too, wasn't
Stellar. Stand with Crypto, IPPA, Near, Celestia. I don't know what that is. Binance, which has been mentioned in this podcast before. Ethereum, JP Morgan, Bank of America, Visa, MasterCard,
CodaPay, Azure, Aspire. So wait. Let's just pause there. Bank of America, JP Morgan, Visa, MasterCard are partners with it. So you got banks and car companies that are partnering with it. Then you have advisors that are on there.
Look at what it said. Look, people, look what it says. Let me scroll up a little bit more. In the press. This caught my attention. The new era of paychecks, spend crypto anywhere with ZBEC card and get paid in real time ZBEC pay.
Click on that little arrow for it so that way we can see it. The other one. Right next to it. No, go back. Now click on the arrow to where it's talking about the real-time payment. Yeah. It should take us to that.
It's saying they can't take it to the page.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's saying that for some
reason. Go back, because there was one other thing to the right of that. Now the one next to it is what I'm trying to see to the left of it.
Talking about the founder QA with Sam Zapata.
Click the left arrow so it can
go
to
left arrow.
The left. That
Fed now has launched as blockchain innovation. Okay. Next. Let me go to that article. Hold on.
So this will let you know why I'm saying, hey, you might want to get into this one early, because this was back since 2023. So
yep, September 17th.
Been networking with ZBEC or with them in order to get this done. What else do you think? Banks are backed by it. What else do you think? The other fintech companies are backed by it. I mean, shit, if you got Circle USD, who is a stable coin, you got
I got that
network who already does cross-border payments and remittances already as it is. So you know this on their network working with the Solana chain, and the president of Solana is an advisor to it. That lets you know what.
Yep. You need to fucking get Solana, stake it, put in liquidity pools, get some set fucking ZBEC.
I just wanted them to see real quick in relation to the article how long that they've been talking about getting this set up in regards to instant payment. And now you have an opportunity in order to get in under a penny. It's not even a half a penny necessarily.
That shit, I don't even think that shit's at a quarter of a penny.
It's at zero. I think it's at 0.005. Let me check on Uphold, because that's mainly where I have some of my. Actually, no, I ain't got to do that. I can check over here because I have mine on Soulflare. So it drops some. It's 0.0049 right now. It dropped.
0.004.
Yeah, it
That's a
dropped
that's a
1.99.
hundredth of a penny. That's a little bit. 400ths of a penny. Guys, get into that shit.
So what
Matter
do
of fact, I'm gonna see if I can get some more Z back tonight
so,
by
so
selling something
what
I
do you
know.
think's gonna happen when you actually get a goddamn penny's worth?
Get a million, y'all. Get a million of Z back if you can get it. I'm looking at 30,000. Like that bitch hit a penny. I'm already hitting at $30,000. You know what I can do with $30,000, folks?
Man, look,
You know what you can do with $30,000, folks? Just if you had $30,000 right now, what would you do? What would you do? What would you do, Dragon?
DR.
DR. Yeah, but I'm like, okay, so yeah, if I had 30 grand, I would be looking to buy me a villa.
That's
I
why I
would
said,
put a down payment on a villa.
yep, straight. I'm buying a house.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get this. That would open up so many gateways and other
Right
stuff
now,
like.
you can reserve. I had something advertisement I saw on DR. You can reserve your spot to get a villa for $1,000 right now.
Oh shit! I
Mm-hmm.
forgot that on here's another kicker for you too. Talking about staking and other shit like that. I forgot how much that you get on crypto.com for staking your Solana since we're talking about the Solana chain in regards to it. But I know on the Soulflare wallet, which you would have to link with your ledger if you have your ZBEC and other stuff like that. But on there, you can actually stake your Solana and get 6.81 APY on your Solana.
Man, I take that 30 grand, take 15,000 of it, put it into Bitcoin, or put it back in the Solana, and then I would take the other 15 grand and I put a down payment of 10,000 on my fucking villa, and I take that other $1,000 and I start saving it the damn buy. Because when you buy a house over in DR, it don't come with shit but the house. You got to buy all your appliances and shit, all your furniture and shit. But we talking about you can get a damn wash and dryer combo, if I'm not mistaken. A little small one that I got for my girl over there. You can get one for about $137.
Right.
So
And
I will go get used fucking appliances. Boom, I got my appliances in the house. I could probably do that for under $500. And then I go get me some fucking furniture. And then what you can do, you find your motherfucking housekeeper, anybody down there, get your old Haitian lady, get your old Dominican lady, get your housekeeper, and then you go connect with the person that the real estate agent that sold you the shit. You set them off to the side and be like, check this out. I need you to manage this motherfucking apartment because I'm on Airbnb it out. Boom. I slide you $200 a month, $300. No, I have a conversation with you. How much you make a month? They'll tell me.
right.
I'm like, if it's in my budget, I'm like, I'll pay. If they make, let's say they make 1,000 a month, which is reaching 1,000 a month, because I don't know how much real estate agents make in the DR a month, but let me look that up real
Probably
quick.
like around 5.
Let me look that up real quick, y'all. Give me a little second,
And
y'all.
while you do that, I wanted to state here's the difference. Crypto.com gives you 5.46% PA in regards to staking your Solana. Soulflare gives you 6.81% APY for staking your Solana. Give me 1 second and I'll tell you what your Coinbase staking amount is going to be. And then I'll tell you what your Kraken is going to be as well, too, because we use multiple exchanges here. So that way we can make sure that we're getting everything of what we need. So in regards to
Excuse me.
flesh.
All right, check this out, y'all. A real estate agent in the DR makes $371 a month.
Yep.
So this is what I say to their ass. I say, check this out. You already making 300 some odd dollars a month, right? Doing what you're doing, right? How about we do this? I'm gonna charge probably anywhere between 800 to 880 to $100 a night to stay in my shit. If you manage this motherfucking place, you ain't gotta tell them how much you gonna charge a night to stay there. But you say, look, I want you to just manage this place. In other words, get them set up in here and just be available for communication whenever they stay.
Mm-hmm.
And I will give you for each. I would break it down for each stay. I would say, check this out. Depending on how many days they stay, I'll give you a percentage of that shit. But all you gotta do is know how much you're gonna charge a night, and just, or you can just say, look, I'll give you $250 a month to manage this bitch. You already making $300, so you know how much they making a month. You tell them I give you $200 a month to manage this bitch. You probably gonna get anywhere between, if I charge $70 to $100 a damn $70 to $100. What's up, Max? If I charge chilling, man, if I charge $70 to $100 a night to stay in my shit, you gonna make the money that you gonna pay for them a month every 3 to 5 days. You got somebody in that fucking bitch,
right?
See, we breaking this shit down, folks. So that way, you say, look, I'll pay you $250 to $300 a month to manage my shit. You gonna probably pay the little housekeeper lady every time she cleans that bitch. You'll probably give her a good $50, maybe, or give her half of what they charge a night. What you gonna charge a night to clean that bitch? So in other words, folks, if you let's keep the math easy. Let's say I charge them about $100 a night and they stay 5 nights. That's $500, right?
Yeah.
You give that housekeeper $50 to clean that bitch when they move out. Just give her whatever it is. Every time that she cleans up, give her $50. That ain't shit. That's not even how much you make a whole day of them staying there. Now look at it. That's now you making your profit now on that house is $450, right?
Yeah.
Roughly. Okay. Because you gave her $50. Now that's one stay. Let's say you got three clients that stay in that bitch in a month. Now you looking at you just made $1,500. You paid the housekeeper for those 3 stays. You could pay her $150 to clean that bitch. You done made $1,500. You pay old girl $200. Let's say you pay old girl $1,500. Let's say you pay her $300 that month. What's $1,500 subtract 3, folks? $1,200. Now you made $1,200 for that month on that apartment. And if it's only costing you, let's say you got a 2-bedroom and villa, which is about, I want to say it's $59K, something like that. You put 10 G's down. So now you done made $1,200. You take that $1,200, you pay your mortgage, which I don't know what it will be, but it ain't no $1,200. Not on no $59,000 villa. It might be $300, $500 mortgage. You still keeping what in your pocket? About probably about $800 to $900 passive fucking income for that week, for that month, bro. And you can either take all of that and put it towards your mortgage, just pay that shit off quick. Because as long as you didn't cover the girl that's gonna clean up, any other supplies that they might need, because you got what you do with them people. You're like, look, all we supplying to you. You might have some. You ain't got to supply shit. Like when I went this past time in DR, I think he had everything in there I needed, but I had to go get some washing detergent. I had to go get paper towels, stuff like that. Ain't no need, you're not supposed to supply that shit anyway. But if you had but you do have some clients sometimes like me. I left him some damn washing materials. Sometimes people go shopping, they leave you fucking seasoning and shit in that bitch. That don't cost shit. You can go buy $100 worth of groceries in fucking DR, and that'll last you damn near 2 weeks. Damn near. So look at the money you can make passively, y'all, with a villa in DR. You can have passive income, and from what I just told you guys, you're looking at maybe around $800 a month after you done paid your managing person and your fucking housekeeper. If you book 3 clients a month, and they stay anywhere between 3 to 5 days, dude, that's money hand over fist. Hand over fist.
That's true.
That shit is off the chain. So yeah, get you some Z-Bet. I'm gonna try to get 1 million by the end of this summer, and hopefully be around 3 million by the time Christmas comes.
Yeah, and check this out. So here's the thing for what I was able to look at for staking, and I still need to double check again on the ledger. But for so far with Coinbase is 5.32% APY for staking your Solana. Soulflare is 6.81%. Crypto.com is 5.46% in between those three. So as soon as I can find the other legitimate staking platforms, I'll go ahead and I'll state that and I'll make sure it's posted. But I'm going to take a look at the various different APYs of which you would get for staking various different assets. So if we ever have people pop in and ask, well, how much we get for this, I can just go ahead and relay the message. But that's why it's also good to at least have some of your assets spread across the various different exchanges so that way you can take advantage of like the staking features. So since I have some on crypto.com, hey, I'm going ahead and I got that 5.46%. I have some on Soulflare, so I'm getting that 6.81%. And I do have some on Coinbase, so I'm getting that 5.32% at the various different dollar prices that I have for those crypto assets. I know it's not unanimous all across the board. If it was, you know what? I do need to get to a point when it's all across the board so I can look at the various different payouts. But I know that Soulflare is going to be the highest one in payout. Crypto.com's next, with Coinbase being the least. But there's just a point difference of what? About 8 point difference in regards to Coinbase and crypto.com. Soulflare is the highest, but all the same, that's better than you having 0.01 to 0.02% up to 3% for what you would get. Because I'm gonna have to go there and I'm gonna have to talk shit about Robinhood, because Robinhood is talking about all Robinhood Gold members get 3% in regards to their ROI, and I'm like, that's good if you have a significant amount of
Don't
money.
talk too bad about Robinhood. Max might jump on you, bro.
I'm not worried about that, but you get 3% for your ROI for we charge you an extra $5 a month versus the traditional 0.01 to 0.02 of what we would actually give to you. So, but now I've looked at the other exchanges as to what they would give, and I've put myself in that position. So don't get me wrong, Robinhood has its features, but I mean, I'd rather go with some of the other exchanges that has some of the other benefits, since all your 401ks and all your other stuff is going to be turned into stable coins anyway. I had already said that at the last couple of summits of what they had. So, I mean, if it's turning over there to stable coins and other stuff as it is,
Hey, you gonna get off my goddamn Robinhood, nigga.
I just realized I sent my girl, when I sent my girl this money, I sent her like, what was it, $200 the other day. Mm-hmm. They don't make but $49 a month as a hairdresser in fucking DR.
Oh damn.
Mm-hmm. On average.
What?
Oh damn.
On average, a DR hairdresser makes $2,480. This is just by a Bing search I put up. They make $2,482 DOP a month.
You just remind me to go to the bank tomorrow. Thank you.
You said 2,000 or 200?
2,482 DOP a month, which is about $49.
Yeah, that's not right.
That got to be wrong. That's got to be wrong.
That is because because all the fucking chicks I know, they make at least about $200 to $400 a month, and 400 is a good month.
Well, here's the crazy thing: it says real estate agents in DR only make about $250 a month.
That's a bullshit fucking lie. We all know that shit.
I mean, that's what it said on the internet, man. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm just
that
going
shit
off
wrong.
that.
That shit wrong than the motherfucker,
What you
boy.
think? What you think a real estate agent in DR makes a month? I'm
It
serious. What you think they
depends.
make
It
on
depends who their
average?
client
On
is.
average.
If their client is American, shit, I'd say about 35%. 35% of their goddamn whoever. Let me see, 35% of whatever they charge in the goddamn Americans, niggas. So I say about shit.
1,000 a month.
Shit, they can make about three. Man, I know some. I know some folks down there making American money.
Okay,
Like
so so hairdressers, you think they make about 300 a month?
Hairdressers, they can yeah, between 200 to 400 a month.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I know I'm sending a good amount of money. I didn't tell her how much I was gonna send her a month, but I
How
figure
did
every
you?
time I send, huh?
Did he use? What did he use?
What do you mean?
What platform did he use?
For what? To send her money?
Yep.
Yeah,
Western Union?
yeah. Get you. You ain't you ain't get her to set her PayPal up yet.
I need to. Also, I'm looking at getting a Citibank account so I could just transfer it straight into her bank reserve.
It will be the same price as it will probably be cheaper
You
to do
PayPal?
PayPal. Yeah, it'd be
Well,
cheaper.
I'll check that. I'll check that out because it'd be easier for me to send her some shit. But I mean, I'm pretty sure me sending her 200 here, 150 there, 300 here, because I ain't gonna send her a whole bunch. I ain't gonna give her 1,000. Bump all that shit. I got shit to do. I got
Well,
shit to
even if
do.
you send 1,000 on PayPal, it's still going to be the same amount. It's going to be four
I
ninety
feel you.
nine.
I feel you. I feel you. I'm just trying to make sure
So,
I'm gauging that. I'm not sending her too much.
sorry,
I don't want to get
I
frivolous with
also
the shit.
have a hatred for Western Union too, because
Women get frivolous with their money.
Western Union is a piece of shit platform.
Hey
I
Phil.
feel you. It charged me what was it, $5.99 for a debit?
No, oh, you talking about Western Union? No, it's more
Yeah,
than
they
that.
did. No, well,
It's
they
way
charged
more
me
than that.
$5. I know it's way more than, but they charged me the last time I sent them money. They charged the fee was $5.99 just to send it
Yeah,
to.
so it's probably about Western Union is probably getting about $10+ off of your one transaction, because you got to remember they're giving you their exchange rate, and their exchange rate is 7 cents. It's about 7 cents less. So wherever money she gets from on Western Union is what the exchange rate Western Union decided to give her, and it's pretty shitty.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, that's the reason why I don't use fucking Western Union no more, because they are a fucking money hungry ass fucking company. Mm. Fuck Western Union. I'm sorry, y'all, but fuck Western
Yeah,
Union.
yeah.
Western Union can eat
Okay.
a dick, nigga.
Yep. I'm gonna get her set up on that.
Yeah, man, but yeah, PayPal is more secure. It's what it's what I use for the time being until they come out a better platform than PayPal. But that's what I use, and it goes straight to her bank account too. That's the awesome part.
Okay.
Yeah. But
So what's
how's
going on
everybody?
with you? You about done dragging with any news you got as far as
Nah,
crypto?
I'm done with crypto news now.
Cool, 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 cool. What's up, everybody? Max has joined us. Let's give him a Don DeMarco. What's going
What's
on
up,
with you, Max?
nigga? Man, I feel like shit, bro.
You feel like shit. Why you feel like
I
shit?
feel man, I ate some goddamn carbs, bro.
Man, don't even talk about that shit. I had pizza today.
Bro, I had pizza too.
My weight went up, but it's all good. I'm gonna get it back down. I ain't worrying
I
about it.
had I had pizza too, bro. I swear to
Carbs will
God, I
make you
feel,
feel like shit. Yes,
bro.
they will.
I swear to God, I feel like goddamn. This is my second time eating my second time eating carbs this week, and it's the second time I have eaten some carbs. Like that shit
knows
goes
how long
real
she
quick, bruh.
Yeah.
Man, my stomach's fucked right now.
It's all good, man. Shit happens.
But
Why the hell this chick don't go without makeup more often? She looks way better without it.
who?
Angel Reese. She looks like a
Angel
baby
Reese.
giraffe. She looks like Sid from Ice Age when she puts them umbrellas on and all that makeup, man.
It's like, what was that girl? The track star who
Um, I
whatever
know
her
who you
fucking
talking about.
name
I know who you
is.
talking about, man.
Shara Richardson or whatever it is. She
Shikari.
looks, yeah, Shikari Richardson, yeah, that shit. She looks absolutely stunning with no with none of
Yes.
that bullshit
She a
on.
cutie, man. She's a fucking cutie.
She actually cute, and I was just
She's a
like,
cutie
damn,
patootie, dude.
y'all
I
putting
call them
all that
chicks that look
bullshit.
good naturally. I call them cutie patooties, man. They did some cutie patooties, dog. Look at Angel Reese without makeup, man. She don't look bad without makeup. She look like your everyday, round the way girl.
No wonder
Then watch
Angel
this
Reese
next
looked
picture
like
of
a
her, bro,
robot
with his
during the
makeup on.
post-game
Look at
interview.
this shit,
No one
dude.
knows how long she reversed to defeat Caitlyn, but she
looks
still
classy.
made a
Look
fool of
at this
herself.
shit.
After losing to Caitlyn by a
This
staggering
picture
35 points,
right
Angel bluntly
about,
stated,
where
"The
is it
game had
coming?
no
It's
impact
coming
on
up,
me."
y'all.
During a post-game interview
coming
with
up.
reporters all while wearing a completely
It's about to show
expressionless
you.
face, looking more like a
Look at that.
robot.
That's with her with makeup.
Is that dude? I can't stand how that motherfucker talk, bruh.
Oh, I don't know
It's
who
like
that
that.
is.
I
I don't
know
know who
who
you talking about.
I know if it's that dude, man. I
Which dude?
cannot
Which
stand
dude? Bald headed. He bald headed.
I don't know. I don't. I have never seen him. I just hear his voice,
Let me
and
unmute it and see if
That had reversed its lines for hours since
can y'all hear anything?
joining
yes,
the WNBA. Angel has only managed a 1-3 record
no, that's
against
not
Caitlyn.
her. I mean, that's not him. It's another motherfucker. He sound exactly
He
like
black.
him. No, it's I don't know what race is. He could be a white dude. I don't know what
Oh,
race
okay.
he is. I don't know what he look like, nigga. But
Okay.
it's a sport. And it's you hear him talk, and it's just he has the most annoying voice. It's just like that other dude who has like the most smug fucking face. You just want to punch.
Oh yes, it's a lot of folks like that.
Like it's some leftist dude. He a young dude. Yeah, he was on Tim Pool. I think we showed a clip of it. But yeah, he just has a very punchable face. It's just people who are like young, and they try to like talk to older dudes. I'm like, bruh, we were your age once. We know you're full of shit.
Yeah, so
We know you're full of like. Well, this is what Kamala Harris. I'm like, dog, shut the fuck up, all right? Like real talk, G. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You a young dumb nigga. You believe everything people tells you. Bro. I'm like,
Young and dumb.
well, it reminds me of I was on. Oh shit, nigga, I got a story for y'all. I was on TikTok yesterday, man.
Hold on. It's time for Max Mumble Rants. Go ahead, man.
So, man, I was on TikTok yesterday, and so they were talking about the topic was why are black fathers leaving the single mother homes and all that shit. I'm sorry. Why are black fathers leaving why are black fathers leaving single moms or some shit? It was some shit like that, right?
What?
And it's like what like why black fathers like take
Bullshit.
care of their senior family. It was something like that, but
Okay.
And so the guy, he pulled out a statistic, was like, it showed like, CDC was, black fathers were the best, they're the best fathers that are involved in their children's life. They're the most active fathers that are involved in their children's life when they're in their children's life. So, I was trying to explain it a little bit more, because how the dude was putting it, he wasn't putting it in the right way. He was just trying to say, like, black fathers are the best dads. And I was just like, no, what it's saying is black fathers who are involved in their children's lives has been voted as the best fathers.
Right.
And I'm like, they're talking about I was like, dude, they're talking about a small minority though. They're talking about 26%. That's 26%, brother. And so I'm literally, just breaking it down to him and all that shit. And I'm starting, and like when I'm talking to this dude, I'm starting to sense some shit. There's something tingling. It
He's a
was just
beta.
something started tingling. He was a goddamn beta. He was a goddamn simp.
My damn
Fucking
boss is a
mother. Oh
fucking
my god.
beta. My boss is
My
a fucking beta.
my goddamn. Oh my god. A motherfucking simp, bro. And so she started. Ladies who was the host, she started talking some shit about passport bros. And I was just
Oh
like,
man.
you have, there's two fucking lanes. Two fucking lanes.
I'm sorry.
He wouldn't get over Woody Max. He
Two
wouldn't
fucking lanes.
I saw that. I saw that shit on your screen. He wouldn't get over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was two of them.
There was 3 lanes, and your lane had to merge over, and he could have merged over and let you over because there's construction going on. This dumbass stays in the fucking lane, won't let you get over. They
It
do
was
that shit in
two
Atlanta too.
niggas.
They do that
And
shit in
it was,
Atlanta too.
bruh, it was nobody in the left hand lane. No fucking body.
I saw it.
I was able to get in the left hand lane. My goddamn, oh my fuck, I'm staying in. You know what? Fuck y'all niggas. God.
Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Fuck 'em.
See,
Stay in the left lane. Fuck them, dude. Fuck them.
Fuck 'em.
So niggas who think I be bullshit when I'm like, yo, man, fuck some of these niggas out here, bro. Fuck some of y'all niggas, man. That's why your girl, I hope your wife cheat on you, nigga. I hope she's cheating on you with a fat nigga too.
Uh-huh.
I hope it's a fat nigga with the enormous cock, nigga. Call that nigga Monster Cocks, nigga.
Monster Cox.
This
Bitch ass
motherfucker here.
nigga. My
Is
bad.
he related to Deborah Cox?
Nah, nigga. Deborah Cox. Nah, nigga.
That was
He
funny.
got a
That
little
was
brother
funny.
named. He got a little brother named Baby Cox.
Hey man, that was some bullshit not letting you over. They do that shit in Atlanta too, man.
Yeah.
When like you merging over to get onto the interstate, they won't fucking move over. Thank goodness
Well,
I got a 330 horsepower car. I just passed their ass. Fuck them.
Well, it was because I was merging over, and I was just like, I'm like over here. I'm like, nigga, don't you realize I can kill you?
There's no excuse. I mean, most of these cars now have a what's that warning system where you can tell somebody's in the other lane next to you. He should have seen that shit. Plus, seen you with his own eyes, and then this damn car should have warned his ass. Your ass was right there. Plus, he got a whole nother lane on the left hand side of him. He could have got into, and he saw the signs, and he saw the construction. Goddamn, what they call them shits? Them fucking I don't know what they call them shits. The little yellow cones, the big wide yellow and white cones. They like orange on the top,
Yeah,
white in the middle, and orange on the bottom. They filled with water and shit.
yeah. I don't know. What
Dumb
that
shit.
means.
Dumb shit.
But
The
yeah.
dumb shit people do when they driving.
Well, if you thought that was dumb, this is how stupid this is how dumb the TikTok live I was on. It was almost dumb as that. So this woman literally started talking about passport bros. I'm like, why the fuck is she bringing up passport bros?
Because she mad.
And so I was just
Projecting,
like, well,
bro. She's
I was
projecting.
like, well, I'm a passport bro. And I was just like, I was like,
You
I'm a
go on a date,
passport,
man.
bro, and I was like, man, all of that you're saying is not even fucking close enough to be true. And I was just like, passport bros, P3DOs. I was like, I asked her a question. I was like, ma'am, have you ever did any form of international traveling? You haven't really. And I was just like, ma'am, do you realize we have probably the worst when it comes to pedophilia? We have the worst society for that shit. You know that, right? Because you know what other countries, what they will do to. I was like, other countries, you won't even fucking make it to the jail. They will string your ass up by your neck. They will cut your neck, drag your tongue, give you a Colombian necktie, and hang your ass in front and put a sign that says pedophile on your chest.
Well, you know the word is now in the passport, bro, circle that, and this is for passport pookies. Not you can just pretty much nowadays equivalate passport pookie and passport bro in the same thing because now they are starting to see that some passport bros are pookies, but they're the ones that's getting most of the fucking YouTube airplay. Like they talk about how some of them catching infections and all this and that and whatnot. I'm looking at all this on YouTube. This shit's coming up. I just typed in passport bros and you saw nothing but negative shit from these passport pookies is fucking up the name now. Why we call ourselves blue book gentlemen, people.
Yup.
These pookies are traveling now.
And so if Pookie's a traveler, that lets you know that they tired of the motherfucking Pookies. That's bad.
No, it's not even fucking that. Them niggas been fucking traveling. It's just, man, you gotta think about it like this, bro. You just got people out. You just have niggas who are just stuck in this mindset of not really giving a fuck. Yo, what the fuck is that? What shit is that in the background that keeps doing that? It's like a TV, a loud TV keep coming on.
I don't know, man. My shit is low over here. I probably just clicked on a clip and forgot to mute it fast enough. That's all, because I was looking at some shit.
Oh no, I was just saying. I was like, I don't know what the hell that was, but yeah. So I'm on this live, and and I'm trying to be cordial, right? One thing about me is do not try to put shit in my fucking mouth right after I just said it.
Right.
And this woman literally tried to dramatize me saying I'm a passport bro. I literally said, well, I'm a passport bro. She literally said it like when we start talking about passport bro, Max Power's just like, oh, ooh, I'm a passport bro, I'm a passport bro, I'm a passport bro. I was like, motherfucker, I didn't even say it like that. Why you gotta do that shit?
Mad.
Hold on, they already not to interrupt y'all, but they saying Cooking with Kaya got cheek clapping allegations.
What?
O'Shea Duke Jackson. It's probably some clickbait bullshit. It probably ain't even what he damn put up.
It's not like O'Shea Duke. I'm like,
He
bro,
does a lot of clickbait shit.
I literally told, I was like, O'Shea, bro. I was like, bro, I guaranteed if niggas who were actively on YouTube, they will probably subscribe from your fucking shit. And I was like, you talk a lot of shit about other male platform content creators. You talk shit about Myron Games, Obsidian. Honestly, you have talked shit about everybody inside the black manosphere, but your ass is the only one that does that clickbait shit.
Oh, his shit's terrible. His clickbait
your ass is the only one that does fake fucking news.
Mm-hmm. He do fake fucking news.
Because I remember in like your ass, honestly, bro, all that shaming shit that Kevin Samuels talk shit. O'Shea, you do the same fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
You literally called black conservatives' perspective a fucking coon because
he's not.
You called him a fucking coon, Sambo sellout, just because you disagree with one of his takes what Jess Pearly thinks. I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, O'Shea be on that clickbait bullshit. Like, for instance, folks, this video I got pulled up is an O'Shea Duke Jackson, and it's saying that that Cooking with Kai has cheek clapping fucking allegations. Go listen to a little bit of this shit, and you can see for yourself. This is some clickbait bullshit. Like,
Man, no, let's not play this shit. This motherfucker be on bullshit, bro. When it comes to his content.
Okay, you don't want me to play it? I won't play it.
No, it's not that I don't want you to play. It's the fact that he be on some bullshit with his content.
Well, that was my point for showing. I was trying to show it to show them an example of it's clickbait bullshit.
No. What I'm saying is he be popping niggas up with copyright strikes and shit.
Oh, he be doing that shit?
Yeah, he does that shit.
Well, okay then.
Yeah.
We won't fuck with it then.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know it's some clickbait bullshit.
No offense, but I have talked to O'Shea before on whenever I joined a panel on YouTube and shit, and I did cuss his ass out a long time ago. I told him, I was like, bruh, you one of these niggas that you try to be more funnier than you actually really are.
Well, he not at all.
And I'm like, you not. But I was just like, a lot of the shit you do take, like a lot of your takes is not really funny, bro. You get some laughs out of it, but I was like, some of your shit really be pissing me off. This was back in this was when the Brother Pill, when he was doing the Brother Pill podcast with Shannon Sharp and LR Movement and shit. And I was just like, yo, some of your takes you be on point, man, but some of this shit, man, you be way the fuck off, bro. It's like, put a little bit of thought to what you're saying.
Right.
Like, don't get it twisted. He's a great art. He's a great when it comes to creating articles and shit. Oh, O'Shea, I give him his flowers, bro. He is great at that. But when it comes to making this video and content, niggas trash. But yeah, let me get back to finish talking about this big. So this chick, she just started dramatizing everything that I fucking said. Then a dude, he was just like, well, I don't know why he's even talking. He hates black women. No, I was just like, what makes you say that I hate black women? He's like, because you're a passport bro. I was like, so you're telling me passport bros equals of you hating, of me hating women.
Fake news.
So I was like, so me to be a passport bros equal me hating black women. Or do I hate all women total? Which one is it? And this nigga here, he was just like, well, you just hate black women particularly. Oh, you mad because I don't agree with the bullshit? And I was just like this. I was like, you know what? Fair enough. I got a question for you, bruh. If you get in a review, if somebody's reviewing your work performance, and they give you constructive criticism, but they also giving you praise about the shit that you're good at, but they also telling you shit that you need to work on. Now, my question to you, brother, is for the shit that you need to work on, are you gonna be like, well, they just hate me because I'm black, and that's the reason why they saying I have impeccable timing, but I'm kind of lazy when it comes to delivery. Instead of taking that as, you know what, a grain of, we're gonna take this as a grain of salt, and we're gonna build off of this, and we're gonna, you know what, we're gonna do better and all this shit. No, you go to shaming tactics. You hate black women. Not only you hate black women, you probably hate your black mama because, you know, it probably came from that shit, yada yada. And I'm just like, dog. And this is a man that's talking to me. I'm like, dog, where the fuck is your woman at? Where's your black queen at? Since you have a problem with my woman, since I have a Dominican woman, since you're gonna be a racist, it's cool now. You can be a racist, all you know. Hey, it's a pot calling the kettle black, but hey, it is what it is. You can be racist all you want. And I was just like, where the fuck is your woman at? Where's your woman? Huh?
Well,
Where's the love of your life? Where's your
Hey,
wife at, nigga?
not them interrupt. Shout out to Pharaoh. What's up, Pharaoh? What's going on with you, man?
What's good, Pharaoh? How you doing, brother?
But yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead. Continue, man.
I'm like, where's your fucking woman at? Where is your love of your life at? Where is she? You don't got none, nigga.
It's
Oh,
it's in a it's
really?
in a bottle of Astroglide sitting on the counter of his damn dresser.
Really, nigga? You don't got a female, but you going to goddamn question to me about my woman, but nigga, where's your woman at, nigga? I'm like, you know what? Show me that you are treating your woman better than I treating my woman. Show me the evidence. Show me the
Show it.
proofs, nigga.
Show it, bitch, nigga.
Show me, nigga.
Show
You
it.
can't. Know why? Because the same women you fucking pandering for is the same woman who won't even fuck you. You won't even fuck you if your dick was about to fall off, nigga. And you need a fuck to get your shit back on. Fuck out of here.
Pharaoh says, man, that shit ain't never going to end. Men and women like that ain't going to stop saying shit like that. I've given up trying to talk to people like that. Thank you,
Oh,
Pharaoh.
yep.
Thank you,
Pharaoh.
bro.
Here's the funny thing, Pharaoh. I didn't know it was going to come into the passport bro conversation. All honestly, bro, I seen the bullshit coming whenever I said, "Hey, yeah." Whenever I said, what I goddamn said, I was just like, God damn it, all of this, okay, the dude he was telling the story about how they have this shit about white women are chasing after black men and all this
Yes, they
shit,
are.
and
Yes,
they're
they are.
and
I've been getting looks like a motherfucker.
you have white dudes in the comments is saying, well, enjoy being a single mom and all that shit,
Damn.
but and
When black men are the best fathers, that's statistically supported.
And they literally
no,
just told
that's involved in their children. That's actively
Involved in their
involved
life
in their children's
after they're
life.
involved in their children's life.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
They
they're the
might be not
most
be living
active.
with they might not be living with the baby mama, but they are
Yeah,
active.
yeah. So they're the most active involved in it. Doesn't mean they're the best. It means you're the most active.
It means
Involved.
they show up.
And so I was basically like, yo, Shawty, she was goddamn. I was just like, yo, and I told the dude, I was like, yo, where the fuck you think all these white boys got this ammunition and rhetoric from? And I was like, bruh, I'm sorry, ladies, but it came from black women.
Mm-hmm. Y'all
It came from
continuously
black women.
trashing us.
And
Trashing us, and the only demographic that trashes their men more than any other demographic of females.
And
8.6%, by the way.
you said what?
I just bought some more. So good.
Up 8.6%.
You said XRP?
No,
Z-Back.
Oh, okay. So anyway, so I was just like, it was black women, and this bitch ass nigga, I swear to God, you fucking simps. Dude was like, yo, where is your evidence? Where is your proof? Only thing I had to say with this dude, it was honestly because I was so baffled about what he said. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Shit,
Are you fucking
census.org?
I was like, bro, nigga. I was like, nigga, are you fucking kidding? No, I'm talking about the rhetoric. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Black men ain't shit. Black men abandon their family. Are you fucking kidding me? You have never heard. I was like this, bro. How fucking old are you? You're 26 years old. You're telling me the 26 years. I got 10 years on you, but the 26 years you've been living with, you telling me you have never heard a black woman have talked ill about a black man. That nigga literally said yes. I was like, bruh, get the fuck out of here, bruh.
Damn lie.
He don't got no ears or eyes or a computer.
So you telling me you miss all the black man ain't sugar honey iced tea movies? Black men ain't shit books. Black men ain't shit TV shows, talk shows.
All
Living
you got to do is just
single.
turn on your TV, man.
I
Yeah.
was like, motherfucker, did you at least walk outside?
Yeah, that shit did start with that show Living Single. That probably wasn't the first time, but it was show enough in Living Single. They talked about that
Nigga,
shit.
Sure
did you
was.
see goddamn fucking have you ever been to a goddamn Walmart?
Mm.
I was like,
Nigga,
dog, what the fuck are you talking about?
just on that show Living Single, man, single man, they had Kyle was a good fucking man, and old girl, I forgot her name, the character
Accent.
she played, Maxine, wouldn't goddamn fucking treat him right,
Nope. And
even when
then
they got together. And he said, "Fuck you, fuck you." Then
that's when she felt it.
yeah, that's when she felt it, and that is a very accurate depiction of the black woman today, and that
Yep.
was happening in the fucking 90s.
And so
Literally
I
what
was like,
happened.
bruh, I was like, bruh, have you ever heard of a woman called Shazara Ali? She talked about
Hmm.
the shit that we going through now
In the
fucking 30
70s.
years ago, nigga.
Also, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson too.
My bad. Fucking damn near 30 to 40 fucking years ago, bruh. I
Mm-hmm.
was like,
Yep.
bruh, literally a white supremacist said some shit 100 years ago that is fucking true
Hey,
about black people.
look at the comment Pharaoh put up, y'all. Men like
What?
that have to lie to 3 of their fingers and bribe the other 2 just to be able to jerk off.
Damn.
Bruh, man, that nigga Pharaoh,
Oh
that
shit!
nigga, it's just sometimes I wish niggas like that is big who be talking all this pandering shit, so I can say some of my fat jokes because as a fat man, I got some killer fat jokes. Like example, I want to say this nigga used barbecue sauce as lubricant to jerk off to a cookbook.
That
Hell
nigga that nigga used yum sauce to get off.
that nigga said
That,
barbecue. Hell
that
no.
nigga,
That
that,
nigga
that,
jerks that nigga fucks a damn raw turkey.
Mm-mm.
that nigga, he got them put. Oh, who you honking at? You ain't honking at me, nigga. You ain't honking at me. But yeah, so yeah, this nigga goddamn jerks off for icy hot, goddamn it. Fucking
Icy
bitch ass
hot.
nigga.
Wow.
No, I get tired of you simping ass niggas, bro. Y'all gotta stop with this pandering shit, bro. This
Y'all
shit
really
ain't
do. This shit's
this,
crazy, man.
this shit ain't,
It's not healthy
bruh,
for you.
nigga. Fuck, it's beyond it past that shit, nigga. I'm like, bruh, what do you get for simping for these black women the way you do? Because I know y'all ain't getting pussy.
Next time, just be generous and send them Amazon package of some jerkins for the jerking. That's
No,
that's what Pharaoh said.
send that nigga some Lubriderm, nigga. Give him some of that Lubriderm.
No, be nice to him, man. Give him some Aquifer.
Nah,
Give him
nigga.
some of that medicated Aquifer.
No, I'm gonna get. You know what I'm gonna get him? I'm gonna get him 2 things that he will never get in life: pussy and respect. That's what I'm gonna get that nigga. Big
Yeah,
shit. Man,
these damn,
this nigga try to clown me. No, nigga, fuck that, Sean. These niggas try to clown me on TikTok. I was just like, well, I was like, where the fuck is this coming from? I was like, all because I said, look at your, like, believe your lying eyes. What the fuck? Because you telling me which was a shocker. First time I have ever heard any black person talking about, well, I never seen black women ever called saying black men ain't shit. Fuck out of here.
crazy as fuck. Crazy as fuck.
Then they're gonna talk about, well, you just couldn't get you just one of those brothers that couldn't get pussy. I was like, nigga.
I've got more pussy than you thought about.
Right?
I was like, nigga. You don't want to play the. Yeah, I was like, nigga. So I was like, what is y'all niggas? I was like, what is with y'all weak niggas' affections of what my dick is doing? And I asked him, I was like, bro,
You sound gay.
I was like, y'all weak niggas have talked more about what I'm doing with my dick than my girl has been on it.
Damn.
Y'all weak ass niggas have talked so much shit, and I'm like, and I basically asked the brother, I was like, bruh, you should be happy, bruh. Less niggas like me is gonna, hey, it's less competition for you, bruh. You should be, bro. You should be drowning in pussy. You should be thanking me.
But you know that ain't happening because yo fucking beta simp ass, them bitches laugh at your ass behind your back and probably in your face too.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, you sound like and this is when I was like, I told the female host, I was like, because she started getting a little bit too, they tried to jump me and shit, and then they started saying shit that I have never said. Then they started putting claims on me. Then while I'm trying to talk, and I was just like, instead of insulting me, instead of making lies on me, how about make a fucking argument? How about that? How about actually make a fucking argument and prove that I'm wrong? See, I was like, you know the reason why they would never do this shit? And I was like, also, and I could tell y'all are Kamala Harris voters. Yeah, I voted for Trump, bitch. But, and I was like, I can tell y'all are Kamala Harris voters. I was like, you know why? Because y'all are intellectually cowards, bruh. I was like, y'all intellectual cowards.
Yep, won't say shit that's right because you worried about what the woman gonna think.
Yeah.
Business.
I was like, it was like that dude. He just came out with that book about Joe Biden. What is his fucking name?
You talking about Jake Tapper?
Jake Tapper. I was just like, no, Jake Tapper, you get no fucking credit for being a journalistic coward. You get no fucking credit.
Shit gets public. Now you want to goddamn bring your book out with your bitch ass when you could have been saying shit the whole time. You knew his ass.
This was what they were doing. Like niggas like Jake Tapper. He knew something was up and something was wrong. Just because he didn't want to piss off the Democrats, he didn't want to say anything because he was feared. He feared what was going to happen.
His livelihood. He didn't want to lose his main source of income.
Yeah.
They're slaves to the fucking income that MSNBC and CNN give them, bro.
So a lot of these niggas are cowards, y'all.
Just like Pharaoh just said, it's because they never did the work in the mirror. They can't look at their own reflection without hating or being ashamed of what they see in the reflection. So in other words, folks, simps and betas are just like fucking women. Can't hold themselves accountable for shit. And they don't. If you listen to a simp or a beta talk, they sound just like a fucking woman that will not hold themselves accountable. I was looking at a video today. This dude, matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. This dude was trying to talk sense into this chick. This chick talked bad on his name. And when he brought up what she said, this bitch couldn't even hold herself accountable to even fucking and I'll have it queued up after Max does his rants. I got it already. Matter of fact, I got it queued up already. She couldn't even fucking admit that she fucking talked bad on his name and lied on this man to his face about what he said about his wife. She sat there and said that he made his wife stop working and stop pursuing her goals to marry him. This is what this bitch said in a live with other people listening to her. He confronts her on the shit. She can't even apologize for the shit. And the people, and what's funny is if we were to look at the whole thing, because we're not, because it's 35 minutes. It's a chick in the panel sitting there dabbing on her ass while she's fucking talking, basically saying, while this dude is basically showing her up, basically saying, bitch, I heard that shit. Why the fuck you can't goddamn, but let's let this shit play and listen to this shit.
The life, I just want to
gotta mute it. Hold on.
At least experience what the fuck I can experience. It's not like I'm out here dating multiple men or anything. I'm literally honing in and just trying to.
Most men won't marry them. And a lot of these traits are strongly tied to a lack of accountability. But you're going to see in real time, live on a panel, showcase a lack of accountability. And this is the reason why black women are least married. Once
again, lack of accountability. When we play this, I want you to also think about betas and simps. They act the same fucking way.
of the reasons, not the only, but one.
Darwin is about to have a squabble with Callie and Casey.
And if you don't have the mindset to be that way and put in the work it takes to obtain that, then you're always going to find yourself in predicaments, whether it's in relationships, whether it's in your job, or whether it's in life in general. And this whole poor me, why am I not getting what I want? Well, you're not getting what you want because you're not becoming the person that it takes to get what you want. So, you know, it starts with yourself.
How can that be accurate? And I'm not.
So basically what she's saying is that some women she has the mindset of she can't get the man she wants unless she becomes the woman that she thinks she needs to be in order to get that man. Now, mind you, most women don't even know themselves. They don't even know what a man thinks because they don't take the time to wonder what a man thinks and what he wants. But she's sitting there assuming that she knows what type of woman she needs to be in order to get a man. And that's an excuse. And later on, I figured out that she said that she wasn't ready and she was trying to heal, but she said she wasn't struggling. Yes, you are, bitch. You are struggling because you haven't become that woman yet. But you think you doing all this shit to goddamn get a man, when the reality is your ass is doing all this shit, doing all these jobs because your ass is struggling and you can't pay your fucking bills. But your excuse is, oh, I'm not the woman that I think I need to be yet for a man. No, your ass is broke. That's what's going on. You broke and you too busy working, trying to pay your bills, and you don't have no time for a man. That's the truth of the matter.
You hit some good points. But how can you explain to the women listening to you say that as a woman who's not getting the results she wants in real time?
So if you're not getting what you want in real time, you got to sit down and say, what does it take to get to where I want in real time? What am I not doing? Because what you think you're doing is not nearly enough as to what needs to be done to get to where you want to go. Then all you do is have to sit up there and ask yourself, like, hey, sorry, my Discord chat is...
It's not the damn question that was asked. We're going to try it again. I think you read what I said. So let me paint the picture again. There's women in the chat listening to you make some really good points that actually can be substantial enough to make a difference and potentially get them selected. But who they're hearing saying it is a woman who's also struggling.
What am I struggling with? Did I ever mention I was struggling?
If you're trying to get married and you're in your 30s and your goal is to get married and you haven't been married yet, your
ass is struggling.
You wasted all of your 20s. You in your 30s, ma'am. You're struggling. I mean, I thought
that's based off of perceptions.
You see this chick right here? We gonna get to this chick. This the chick. Both of them can't show no accountability. But this chick right here, that I got my mouse on, this bitch is delusional as fuck. And as you can see, she's wearing more makeup than this chick. This chick got snake eye contacts in. This chick is all made up, got the cumbrellas on because she knew she was coming into a fucking live, and she got the silk pajamas on. The chick that's next to her here, this chick here's got a good mindset. She was dabbing on their ass while he was making points. That shit was funny as fuck. Go ahead, say what you were saying. What you was about to say,
one
Mac.
That has Casey. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Say what you about to say. Right?
I was just gonna say she looked like she troubling. She looked like she's just a smashing pass. That ain't nothing what you do to have anything serious, especially since her right eye is smaller than her left eye. So she definitely looked cockeyed and she looked like she crazy.
Yeah, she damn sure do. When you hear her talk, she's combative as fuck. She don't fucking listen, and she can't take accountability. And those folks are major. And guys, I told you on this channel before we started, months back, we will talk about the bullshit on both sides of the gender line. But unfortunately, folks, there's more bullshit going on the female side than the male side when it comes to delusion.
Look at that skyline. Oh, you can't even see it.
I can see a little bit of it. And I'm telling you, a lot of y'all women are your own motherfucking worst enemies because you won't fucking listen. You won't take it. Men take constructive criticism damn near every day. From their boss, from their co-workers, from their fucking significant others. They take constructive society. Women have been fucking pandered to so much by society that they can't even show accountability most times. You get with a woman that can't show accountability. Dude, the snow bunny that I'm just fucking right now fucked up at work today. And she looked at me and she said, yeah, I fucked up at work. And she was sitting there fixing that shit while we were sitting there smoking the bean. She was fixing that shit because she was taking accountability. You won't see that shit happening in the damn black female community. Nah. You won't. Hold on, we got a comment, folks. We got a comment. Farrell says, I call them blunt bitches. Pass through.
That's funny.
Oh shit! Can you also make Pharaoh a moderator too, bro?
I gotta see how I can do that, dude. Hold on.
Yeah, I forgot to make you a moderator. Pharaoh.
You might have to do that. Because I don't see where I can make Pharaoh a moderator. I have to look into that shit. But yeah, man, let's go ahead and continue playing this, and we'll figure it out.
I thought from earlier conversations you were struggling to get married as well.
I will make
no, I never said I was struggling to get married. I said that's something of a goal of mine. I'm not struggling to get married.
Might have to do it on YouTube, not in StreamYard. But go ahead.
All right, so
go ahead.
So when it comes to that shit, right? What that motherfucker literally just said. For a woman who is not all right. Actually, you know what? It's actually different. Every other race of women are different outside of black women, right? So say you're in America, right? You are old for marriage for a black for a woman in general. You are old for marriage after 27. You're old for marriage. Marriage is a young woman's game, right? For black women, it is 2 years earlier. So you're old for marriage once you hit 25 for black women. Because we gotta remember when they like our women problems are completely different with the other races of women problems, right? So there's certain shit that will affect black women differently that it affects other races of women, right?
Yep.
So whenever it comes to like you don't have a man and it's you fucking hard for you to find a man, like yeah, you're fucking struggling, man. A man is supposed you getting a man is supposed to be natural. It is something that's supposed to be natural. It ain't nothing wrong with the man. There's something wrong with you. Getting a man like you know how easy it is should be for a woman to get a man. It should be
walk out our front door. Walk out our front door and just smile at the nigga.
It should be easy like a Sunday morning.
Yeah, walk out the door. All you got to do, ladies, as many men is out there, and all you got to do is make yourself look presentable. Walk out your front door, get in your car, and go any location you want. And if you live in an apartment complex, you may not want to date a man in your apartment complex if that's how you are. But you can walk out your front door and smile at the first man that attracts you, and boom. Boom. That easy.
Man, if y'all niggas do not hurry up and get us off of this fucking bridge, bruh. I hate this goddamn bridge.
I thought he was gonna say something else.
Nigga, I hate this fucking bridge. Have you ever been on the George W. Bridge?
Where at? I don't know exactly where that is.
New
You gotta
York.
give me a location.
New York
No,
City.
I've never been on that bridge.
Man,
I've been in New York, but I've never been on that bridge.
This motherfucker moves, bruh.
It moves.
Yeah, and it makes me it freaks me out and makes me nauseous too. You mean
the fucking bridge actually fucking moves while you driving over it.
Yeah, nigga. All this heavy weight.
Oh, that's okay. Well, then, even if I was in a car, I might feel it because I'm on the bridge.
Oh no! If you was in a fucking car, you'd be like, "What the fuck?" You'd be like, "Oh shit!"
Hey, but let's get back to the video. Because you are struggling if you ain't married already.
come with me with that bullshit. You're in your 30s. You're struggling. You haven't got married. A man has not proposed to you. You have not been to the altar. Get your damn mind right.
I need to be in a certain place in my life. I'm not struggling in anything.
You got to be in a certain place in your life.
Ladies, listen to this. You don't have to be in a certain place in your life when men are supposed to provide for you. You don't have to have a whole lot of money. You don't have to have your shit all the way right. You just have to pick the right man. You have to be available for the right man, because a man's supposed to do what? Come in your life, solve problems, give you structure, give you guidance, and give you stability, which is what y'all all look for any fucking way, right? So why do you feel you got to be? This is why a lot of gurus, manosphere gurus, people that's trying to help y'all out and also trying to get the men right, tell you all this shit about you goddamn getting your degree and masters and all that shit don't fucking matter. All it does is make you a detriment to the man you want. Because a man that's got a lot of money ain't gonna won't look for you to be having no whole bunch of money any fucking way. Don't y'all want a man with a lot of money that's gonna provide and everything? Even if you go for a blue collar dude, they already hard working. They already will bust their ass for the woman that they love. Man, I'm gonna tell you like this. When I was fucking married, even though I wasn't in love with my wife, I did love her. One day she just gave me some pussy out of nowhere, just because. Do you know I want to fucking go build houses and solve every goddamn problem immediately after I nutted?
Pretty much.
Women, y'all don't understand the power of your femininity. I don't think y'all really understand that shit. You can get whatever the fuck you want with the right man, but y'all too busy being vain and prideful to think you got to do something, have your life in a certain. No, you don't. You just got to run into the right fucking man. And you're not going to be available to run into the right fucking man if your damn head is buried in a book. And as you go ahead.
Most of these women are what you will call children, bro.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, Shahrazad Ali said they don't mature past 14 years of age mentally.
Whenever they get mad at you, you can no longer play with my toy. Then they all right, yeah, they're fucking children.
Yep.
So
like, subscribe, share, folks. Like, subscribe, share. We got 5 people in the damn chat.
Hey, welcome everyone.
Like to welcome in, y'all. Like, subscribe, share, and back to the video.
You haven't got to that certain place in your life. You're struggling. Oh, stop with the bullshit.
I tell my story. I do want to be married, but I'm not struggling for it.
How long have you been wanting to get married?
That's always been a goal of mine. One day I want to be married.
Again, it's always been a goal of yours. You want to get married. One day you want to be married.
In other words, people, if you have a goal and you have not reached it yet, that means that you're struggling to reach it, or you're on the way and you're working on it, and she has not become the woman that she thinks she needs to be married yet. So she is fucking struggling.
You're in your 30s, fellas.
See, the problem
if she's
is
over 30,
marriage shouldn't be a goal. It should be a priority.
Say that again. Say that again for the people in the back.
Like, and it's not just for women, it's also for men. But marriage is not a goal, it's a priority. It is something that you're supposed to prioritize during your life. You're supposed to prioritize that while you're walking through life. You're supposed to be able to focus on your own personal goals and focus, and that you should be interdependent. You don't have to be dependent on somebody, but you should damn sure at least know how to be interdependent. You should be able to complete your goals and prioritize a relationship that will lead to marriage.
Yep.
The problem is your parents fucking failed y'all. That's the problem. I'm gonna say it. Your parents fucking failed y'all. Y'all are failures. The fact that you can't do something you finding a mate you finding a mate is like you sitting down on the goddamn toilet taking a shit. That's how genetically it is in your DNA for you to find a fucking mate, and the mate's supposed to find you. But for some particular reason, when it comes to finding a goddamn man, when it comes to you black women, bro, I swear to God, it's like goddamn. It's like I just gave you a goddamn piece of paper. It was like solve all these calculus problems, bitch. Now. Time
What
to
the
go.
fuck?
That's basically what it is. That's what it is, my nigga. It's that like, oh, okay, all right, find your man now. Go. You can't. Oh, yeah. Too late, bitch. I'm sorry. Too late. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Better luck next time. Thank you for coming down to Can't Find a Man show. But yeah, my bad, y'all. So it's like this, ladies. Your parents fucking failed you because your parents should have nipped this in the bud by the time you was like 13, maybe 14 years old. That's kind of one of the problems with our society. As I'm not going to even say our society. I gotta say that's one of our problems as black folks is that we try to baby our children to their old age, to where, example, all my white friends, most of my white friends grew up in a two-parent household. But even of my white friends who didn't grow up in a two-parent household, they had a stepfather in the household. Yep. And so out of all my friends, I'm the only one that grew up in a single mother household. And the craziest thing was I had to learn a lot in my life at a later age than all my friends had to do, because what their family decided to do was let them fail. They allowed them to fail under their roof. They allowed them to what was the word I'm looking for? They allowed them to fail in the under their supervision, right?
Yeah, they had.
And so guidance. Yeah, and so they were able to be guidance through their failure.
I was just about to say that.
So like some of my friends, they had small businesses like little paper route, all that shit. And it was their business they had to take care of, and their parents helped them out with it. But when they failed at it, they was able to fail under the roof of their parents. See, a lot of women and a lot of black men, a lot of black women, a lot of black men, we haven't had the same opportunities as a lot of these other races, right? So, because for me, and this is just my personal opinion, the first from the I'm gonna go by grade years. So basically, to the time you get to your sophomore year, your parents supposed to be raised you. But whenever you get to your sophomore year in high school, like your sophomore year in high school to your junior, your senior, it's basically all your parents parenting. They're watching how well they were as a parent. So if you was a fuck up, if you were a fuck up, then most likely it would have showed during your junior, your sophomore, junior, senior year. You feel me?
Yeah.
And
we
so,
following you, bro.
So a lot of us, we haven't, a lot of these, and I won't allow people to use that as an excuse. Well, no one didn't show me how to be this. No one didn't show me how to do that. Like I say all the time, your parents didn't show you how to suck dick, but a lot of y'all bitches are good at it. A lot of you bitches, your parents didn't teach you how to suck dick.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
You got a point though, Max. You're right. Ain't nobody that show you how to suck no dick. That's just natural.
Like shit, I got one man. I know a woman who can ride. ride 3 different goddamn ways. But I asked her to cook me a goddamn meal. That's when she draw the goddamn line. Can't make this shit up.
You'll suck dick for an hour, but you can't go make a sandwich.
But I could come in every last hole of hers, everywhere. I could come on the walls, come everywhere. But goddamn it, let me ask her to make her a sheet. Oh no, slavery. We shall overcome.
I know, right? Ain't that some bullshit?
I'm like,
Literally,
bitch, I literally just
And
came
I'm
in
making
your.
this song so bad saying
I just creamed in your butthole, and you can't make
I was
me a
like,
fucking
bitch,
ham.
I just came on your Achilles heel, bitch. Achilles heel. Funny story, I actually did that shit. I actually did.
He told me that shit. He told me this shit last week, Dragon, when
Hey,
when you weren't in that live. Go ahead with the story.
hey, Dragon, hey. I fucking came on the back of a chick's ankles one time, nigga. I was like, I'm gonna come on the back of your ankles, baby. Don't
what
move.
the fuck, dog?
Bust all in the back of her ankles. You know why? Because she will forever remember me. Because like, yo, man, this weird nigga nutted on my ankles at one time. That weird ass motherfucker.
God, bro.
She would never forget me, nigga. Like, yo.
The
Like,
actions
shit.
of Max Powers are not the actions of Three Man Podcast
Nope.
or World of Sean Wildcat.
And
Or the
don't-
Son of crypto. I mean, or the world of Crypto Dragon either. That's far fetched.
I've
And
never
don't do
come on a
drugs,
woman's Achilles heel.
don't do drugs while you pregnant with children. No, I'm not saying my mom's doing drugs, but
Dude, you are disturbed. Back to the video, damn.
Her goal is to get married. She hasn't got married yet. She's pretty much for the streets.
But here's the thing. At the end of the day, I know that in order to get to where I need to go, I need to be a certain, there's things that I just need to find my person.
Nah, she completely
You
blanked
don't
out.
even know what your person is. You don't need to find your person.
Yeah, she blanked out.
There's no such thing as my person. The only thing there is optimizing yourself so you can be more marketable, more approachable, more feminine, and carrying the qualities of a wife. And the man will find you. So stop with the bullshit.
Exactly. And none of that is working your ass off and having so many degrees. That is not a thing that most men look for in a wife.
And I don't feel that the person for me I came across yet. That's not a struggle. That's a journey.
She ain't come across the person yet because her ass has got delusional fucking expectations.
actually, you know
what?
I bet you she probably has met the right person for her.
Several times.
The problem, you know what? I probably and maybe I might just be a little off. You know, I am Max Powers. I might just be a little off here, fellas. But
yeah, he might be a little off because he's tired, Grandpa.
Too damn bad. Well, so it's like this. Shawty, she seems like one of those chicks that she wants a man, but this man got to be 100% everything about her. And honestly, that's what I break it down for you by me 100%. Basically, we can't have no arguments. If we argue, I gotta win the argument.
Mm-hmm.
If there's something wrong that you did, it's your fault. If I do something wrong and I'm mad at you, it's still your goddamn fault. Basically, a lot of these chicks, they want bitch ass alphas.
Yep. No, they don't want bitch ass alphas. They want bitch ass betas.
No.
Pretend to be alphas.
I said it right. They want bitch ass alphas. I said it right.
That's an oxymoronic phrase, bro.
Exactly.
I ain't never heard no bitch ass alpha.
They want a bitch ass alpha. Basically, they want this nigga to be they want him to be a killer, but with the heart of a poet.
Oh, you mean they want you mean like they want what Carlos Miller has said? They want a unicorn ass nigga.
They want goddamn. They want a champagne man but they got a Budweiser budget.
They basically
No, they want a Budweiser man with a champagne budget.
No, they want a Debo that's a Pee Wee Herman. That's what the fuck they want.
And that shit don't exist.
Exactly.
They want goddamn what's that nigga's name? What's that sexy ass nigga's name? They
Pause,
want
nigga.
Terrence Owens.
Right? You heard that.
They want Terrence Owens. They want that nigga.
You mean they want this main? They want that main. They want my Tennessee rapper character main. But they want my exergenic like thought process main, because I be on social media main wearing hoods main, talking about that whole that whole knowing yourself shit main. They want one of them people main. Terrence Howard main. They want one of them dudes.
Yeah. So Terrence T.O. They wanted Terrence Owens, and they want that nigga, but that nigga he gotta have a PhD,
and 2 felonies.
His dick gotta be so big it gotta hit my soul type.
Yeah, they want a big dick. They want a big dick. 3 felony having, also got a master's degree, and he owned 2 businesses.
Yeah.
And he goddamn saved cats from trees, volunteers.
And he's vulnerable with them. But they want him to be strong.
Volunteer at homeless shelters, cry, watching the goddamn Notebook, but seen him almost kill a nigga.
And then they want him to come home after a hard day's work and do the dishes and fucking take care of the kids while they lay up and watch fucking reality TV show and do their nails and talk shit with their homegirl.
Not all that, but they just want some dude that is basically nigga. Good luck finding. They want never find. They want one of those type of like scenarios and shit. And so
unicorn
it's
ass
like
nigga.
So basically, if I bring it all back and break it down, they want somebody that is perfect for them, but they're not perfect for them damn selves. They want somebody who is something that some of these ladies are halfway not. I literally had a woman told me she loves men who are kind. This bitch told me I wasn't shit. What was kind about you saying I ain't shit? Yeah, bitch told me I wasn't shit.
You want a kind person, but you disrespectful.
Yeah.
Say, tell me why my phone just popped up an ad for Ty Cupid.
Cause we talk about dating. On to the motherfucking the video.
Just because
Here you go with the bullshit. The person for me haven't come across yet. There is no person for you. You women gotta stop with this. There's a person for me. You gotta be the woman for the man you desire, not the other way around. Who the hell raised y'all?
Oh. Just because I'm on a path does not necessarily mean that I'm struggling within that path. It just means that I need to take the necessary steps to get it. That's not all that I'm focused on right now. I have a lot of other things that I'm working on. I really don't.
There's a lot of other things she's working on because she's broke as fuck. That's what it is. She's broke as fuck. She's working probably 2 and 3 fucking jobs. She's probably filling out surveys online for money. She's probably Ubering in her fucking spare time out. Aside from being a CNA or administrative assistant or a motherfucking somebody that does goddamn the books for a company or some shit, she's got 3 or 4 jobs and she's struggling. She don't have no time for a man right now because she can't pay her fucking bills. When all she don't realize is, if you feminine enough, the right man will come along and you won't have to pay all your bills, bitch. Stupid ass.
I don't even have time to be in a relationship right now. I have auditions I have to do.
What did I just say? She ain't got no time. She said auditions. What does auditions equate to? Struggling fucking actor.
Yep.
I have an album I have to release. I have these streaming
albums she has to release. So she's a music artist and they don't make money because I ain't never heard of her ass. So she's fucking struggling.
That I'm working on. I just got through with the freaking casting call yesterday.
You don't have time because you prioritizing your time wrong. If you really wanted marriage, you would be prioritizing, optimizing for that, qualifying for the man you desire. You do have time. Stop with all these damn excuses.
We called it. We called it. Her ass is fucking broke as shit.
Well, it's like this. So if you haven't, and this is why I say all of these fucking excuses, y'all, it's just excuses. It's like this. If you don't have time, right? Say you have to do a lot. Find a man who's doing the same shit and make
Y'all
it work
get
from
together.
there.
Get it together.
It's like one of my homegirls. She's a traveling nurse, and she's like she wants to be married and shit. And I told her, I was like, you ever thought about getting in a relationship with a truck driver? She was like, well, why would I get in a relationship with a truck driver? I was like, well, you know, wherever city you go to, he can travel to, right? And so he could literally route his he could work around, he could work around his life around where you fucking located at.
Yep.
So
I'll give you one better, Max. I'm in the medical profession. I know of a traveling respiratory therapist couple. She could find a traveling nurse or a traveling respiratory therapist and travel to eat. They can sign contracts together, get with the same traveling company, and get assigned to the same fucking hospital for the same amount of time. Be in the city together, and you can have a relationship. These two jokers I'm talking about, they traveling therapists. They travel together. They have a camper that he ain't married yet because he's like, man, I've been married before, man. Fuck that shit. I'm not marrying again. And she knows that shit. And we happy about how we are. Because I don't want to deal with the damn bullshit of the family court. Dude, she can find a traveling damn healthcare professional just like her.
Sean, I literally was about to say that, and you cut me the fuck off.
My bad, man. My bad. We on the same page. My bad, dude. I was trying to add to your conversation.
No, it was funny because I was about to. It was funny because my uncle and my auntie, they actually are they're traveling nurses together.
Damn.
It was funny because I was like, I was just like, this motherfucker must know my auntie and uncle. I was about to say that.
It's a common thing, bro. It's a common thing for people that use their fucking brain. And I'm not speaking bad about your friend.
Yeah.
Just use your fucking brain, people.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. So he finished that part. But I told her, I was like, the problem with you is the fact that you are a fucking loser whore.
Most traveling nurses are.
You are a whore for fucking losers. And I told her, I'm sorry, but you are a fucking whore for losers. The more of a fucking failure that man is, the more the more your ovaries start goddamn turning and just woo.
Bro, they have many videos on YouTube of women choosing the bad boy purposefully. They say that guys that are reliable, make good money, they're boring. Guys that that don't go out and they know their schedule and they said they're boring. They would rather have the bad boy that's gonna bring them this fucking drama that they see on reality TV show every day because they're such followers. They got to follow these motherfuckers on TV, and in doing that, they fall for the same mother. Do y'all realize Cardi B, goddamn Stephon Diggs already cheated on Cardi B?
Yeah.
Already cheated on her ass because she monkey branches from one bad nigga to the next. And anyways, finish up, Max. I'm getting the video. I ain't gonna get OPINE.
So it's like this, bruh. She is a loser magnet, and she was just like, I don't know why I can't, just find a good guy. I was just like, yo, you finding a good man? I was like, you're fucking allergic to that nigga. I was like, that motherfucker is yo nuts allergies. You're fucking allergic. I was like, you're allergic to that shit. You'll fucking die. But regardless, is you don't have a problem. I was like, you don't have a problem of eating lobster all the time, which is our losers. So I was like this, and this is me helping her out. What she needed, I told her what you got to start doing is pick your man with your vagina goddamn closed. That's what you need to start doing. Picking your man with your vagina goddamn closed.
And the male equivalent is that don't think with the wrong head. Go ahead, bro.
I was like, fuck it. I was like, I was just like, you know what? Just do something that you will that you don't usually do. And she was like, what is that? Don't fucking pull out. Don't pull out at all. Bitch, your vagina is closed for right now. Son of a bitch. She took my advice, and she literally just recently got engaged.
Wow.
See
what happens, ladies, when you listen to a man that actually has his head on his shoulders?
To a goddamn pilot. Just got engaged to a fucking pilot.
Who travels and probably could fucking is just as much travels just as much as her, and she could probably goddamn arrange her contracts to be in the place where he is mostly flying out of. He's probably flying back and forth from one airport to the next, different countries or whatever, different cities, whatever. I mean, all she got to do is just plan it, and boom.
Yeah, and so he's at he's at a point. Well, he has enough money. He's about to retire her ass.
Damn. See what happens, ladies, when you're feminine enough and you wait for the right man. See what happens?
Well, here's the funny shit. You want to hear something funny? The funny shit is, and I even told him a long time ago he's kind of simpish, but it is what it is. He's kind of a simp, but it is what it is. She had left this nigga on the back burner for fucking 10 years, bro.
Ah, he was in her friend zone, wasn't he?
Yeah. She friends on this nigga 10 years ago.
Ladies, the man that is for you is probably in your friend zone, but you want the bad boy. You want the pookie to destroy your walls instead of destroying your fucking obstacles in life. Yep. Don't look for the man that's going to destroy your walls. Look for the man that's going to destroy or help you get over those obstacles in life. And to be real, as far as him being a simp, when a man gets married and that's the love of his life and that's the woman he's supposed to be, there's nothing wrong with you being a simp for your wife. Nothing wrong with that. But still keep your goddamn, your man, stances and still be a fucking alpha. But you can simp after your wife. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So, she got engaged. It took her some time, but she finally engaged and shit. But the problem is that I was like, wow, and I said I was like, wow. I was like, look at that when you're no longer fluent in fuckboy. The nigga that you had, and I told her the nigga that you have had as a friend for 10 fucking years wound up gonna be the man you married. I was like, I'm shocked.
Y'all could have been together 10 years. You could have had your kids.
And I told her, you better make sure that I was like, you better hold down that man as long as you fucking can. And she was just like, I'm going to. And I was like, no. You hold that man down like it's gonna be your last good man you ever get in your fucking life.
Right. And take them hoish tendencies that you wasted on them pookies and be his hoe. Suck his dick before he leave the house every morning. Make sure he happy.
And well, she asked me why did I say that. And I told her the truth. I was like this was your last option, man. This was the last option, man.
Buzzer beater, bro.
Yeah, he was a buzzer beater, bro. About to give you a buzzer beater, baby. But he was the buzzer beater. And I was just like, shawty, ain't no more going overtimes after this shit.
Nope, you shot that shot. That bitch went in all net. Go ahead and celebrate. And make sure you hold on to that shit and make sure you make the the expected trades and draft moves in the next season, so you don't fucking lose this nigga.
Well, it's because I told her this statistic that she laughed and thought I was bullshitting, but I was like, that is, I was like, that's the truth. But it is. A woman is more. You're more statistically. Sorry. A woman is after a certain age. A woman is more statistically. She will most likely die in a terrorist attack more than she would get married.
Damn.
Yes.
What's that statistic? You know the exact number, like percentage.
It's an old statistic, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, this shit is like 7 years old, but it's actually the truth. Is that a woman is more likely after a certain age, a woman is more likely to die in a terrorist attack than more likely for her to get married.
That's crazy.
Well, you gotta remember this is the society that women fought for.
They sure did. And black women fell for the damn okie doke of the feminist movement.
Remember,
and that's what this was created.
Women got their asses beat for this shit.
Mm-hmm. But they married sooner though.
Well, and it kind of give me, honestly, it kind of, when you kind of think about back in the day, right? It kind of makes sense why they were strict on women. Because I think it was a time back in the day. There was a time to when, honestly, I think more of the Roman days, probably. Because remember, Rome was a great society.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
it was.
Imagine Rome like the United States, but back in that area. Remember, Rome had indoor plumbing back then.
Yeah, they stole all them ideas from Egypt, but we won't get into that. Go ahead.
Well, Victor goes to spoil, nigga.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Right,
They got them won all that shit and stole all that damn society, and then made it seem like their own because they won shit. They conquered fucking Egypt.
It's like when I tell black folks, we keep complaining about. I was like, the more you cry about slavery, the more a white person can just walk around and just do the goddamn Dion the prime shuffle on your ass, nigga, because of the fact that their ancestors dominated so fucking much that even 100,
200, 300
almost
years afterwards.
No, slavery was 1865, so
about 200 and some odd years. About 200 and some odd years. 1900s, 2000.
160 years.
Yeah, 165 years. Yeah, about 165.
Yeah, so 160 years ago, you talking about y'all niggas still crying about this shit? Damn, we must have fucked y'all up. Well, go ahead and do the Harlem. Go ahead and do the shuffle on your ass real quick.
Yeah, probably about 130 years. 1895 subtracted from 2025, about 130 years.
160. 160.
Wait, 2025 subtract 1895 because it was abolished in 1895, right?
Yes.
So that's 130 years. Regardless, over 100 years. Over 100 years, this shit has been abolished, and motherfuckers still complaining about that shit.
Sean, what is 6 plus 6 plus 6?
6 plus 6 is 12. I got that. All I'm saying is I'm agreeing with you. Over 100 and something years ago, the shit was abolished.
No, you said 130. I'm saying it's 100. The 160 is exact accurate. We're 160 years from today. That's that is accurate. You keep saying 135, and you like, man, fuck that. 100 and something years ago. I'm like, nigga, give me some credit here. I'm good with that.
I'm giving you credit. I'm saying over 100 and something years ago. I'm saying I'm agreeing with just an approximate because slavery was abolished in 1895, right?
1865, nigga.
Oh, you saying 1865?
That's when slavery was abolished.
Okay, yeah, okay then. Well, yeah. Credit goes to Max. Max is exactly
Oh,
to the
you
year
didn't no. Oh,
correct.
you didn't. Oh, you did. You thought it was 1895. That's why. You thought it was
Well, I mean, that's because that's when they celebrate Juneteenth because the shit was 1895, right? Because in Texas they still had slaves that were after the Emancipation Proclamation that was still in slavery. That they
So
didn't.
30 years after Emancipation Proclamation, they still have slaves.
Not 30 years, but okay. Max was exactly on point 160 years ago. So yeah, they still complain about the shit, and yeah, white people are dancing around like prime time because motherfuckers still complaining about the shit.
White
Like they fucking dwelling on that shit. White supremacists are fucking prime time in it because we still fucking dwelling on the shit.
So check this out. So you got something that happened a long time ago, but you're still complaining about it. Let's just be real. How many generations ago was that? 6, 7?
Are we saying a generation is 20 years, or are we saying a generation is 40 years? I can't remember the actual thing that
For
they
me,
qualify.
it
Isn't it 20
is
years, right?
6 generation. Let me see. My mother, grandmother, great
Well, we
grandmother.
say 20 years. That's 8 generations.
Great. So about 5 generations. We're
Okay,
5
yeah, well, yeah.
generations. 5. We're most now. I could get on. Ooh,
That's probably about 5
for
generations.
the
Probably right.
for the higher IQ people, we're 5 generations away. For the lower IQ, they're about 8 to 10 generations away from slavery.
Yep. And y'all still complaining about that shit. And still
So,
using systematic racism as an excuse of your ass not damn doing better for yourself.
so the lower IQ people are more further away from slavery. They're the ones that do the most complaining, though. They're the loudest that do all the complaining. They're the
That's an interesting
most
take.
separate away. Well, if you look at the average birth age in a lot of these low IQ areas, the average age
Lower, isn't
gap,
it?
the average age gap from their families is about 13 to 15 years from child to parent.
Yep, you got a
15
good point.
about 15 years separation.
And
So
that's probably
example,
worldwide because if you look at China, in the rural areas where they were less educated, they were having more babies. Fucking out. That's how I
well,
understand it.
well, see, you're missing the it's different culture, different strokes. See,
I
they was
got you.
having
I got you. My point
they,
is what I was trying to get you to see is the way I understand it is this: the lower IQ, the lower income you have, the more ability you will have the less ability you have for means of contraception, and therefore you have
no,
more babies, right?
no.
No, okay.
Um, People who are example. Let's just say, how old were you when you had your first child?
40,
Why did you wait till you was 40 years old?
because I wanted to choose the right woman to have my kids with.
That's it.
Pretty much. I mean, I wanted to make sure. Well, I also wanted to make sure I was financially able to take care of the kids.
Okay, those are two probably most important things, in my opinion, of having a child is
Mm-hmm.
picking the right spouse and
Mm-hmm.
financial stability.
Mm-hmm.
That's something with somebody who have their head on their shoulders right way. That that's how they're going to treat it.
Thank you, sir.
So, what people who are low IQ, they're going to be they're just basically going to go by the, oh well, fuck it.
You got a
I'll be
point,
real.
bro. You got a
Oh well,
point.
fuck it.
Fuck it.
I'm like, Don't worry about goddamn marriage. Don't worry about the spouse is compatible.
And don't
Man,
worry
fuck
about
that.
what happens after I come in your ass.
Yeah.
Well,
So
after he comes in. Oh, that's pause.
yeah, yeah.
A
Oh,
woman
you
would
like to
say, "I don't give a damn who you are, how much money you make. I want that, you know."
you
So
lucky I
come
don't
on,
got the
get this.
administrative button, nigga. I'll mute your ass for that shit. But yeah, but anyway, just bring it back to this so we can wrap this up.
That's yeah. Bring it
So
back.
so you from your children to right now, it's a 25-year plus gap, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so the problem with our society is because those motherfuckers have not only they have reproduced, they have reproduced a lot. The low
Yes, they have.
IQ have outrun the smartest among us, right? So with this low
Yep.
IQ folks, the low IQ folks, they're doing the loudest complaining, and honestly, let's just be real. Police brutality doesn't affect me.
Damn, I'm 40 years older than my oldest son. Damn.
Yeah. Police brutality does not affect me.
Nope.
Not only police brutality does not affect me, honestly, the only time I had a problem with the police was when I was a criminal. Huh, that's
Yep.
funny how that shit works.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, but there's a let me see. It's just there. I forgot. I kind of lost myself. But anyway, just to dial this shit back. The low IQ has outbreaded us, guys. So yeah, my fault, y'all. I kind of forgot what the fuck I was talking about. So, but anyway, back to the tape. Welcome to the barbershop, y'all. Well, hey, this ain't the weekend, so fuck y'all. Hello, Sean? Dragon?
Sorry, guys, had to step away real quick. Back to the video.
It would be wrong of me to try to be in a relationship at this point in my life because I wouldn't be able to put in the amount of time and effort it takes to someone that would be deserving of that. And I don't want to rob them of that attention, of that affection, of that love, all because I'm sitting here trying to be on TV or trying to do what it is that I'm doing.
No,
So you don't want to be married.
That's not true. I do want to be married one day, but right now what I'm doing within my life, I have an opportunity and I need to focus on that right now. I'm not,
because her bills is overwhelming and she has not chose the right fucking career path in order to pay those fucking bills. Y'all women get to college, you want to goddamn pursue sociology, psychology, all these humanities that ain't gonna pay you shit. I don't know, but she's a struggling actor / artist. Like I said, she's probably got a fucking Uber job on the side.
I swear to God, it sounded like she said she was a college grad or something. Oh, okay.
I don't think she said that shit.
not focused right now on being married. I want to be married one.
And how is it a goal? You just answered the own question. You just contradicted yourself. We could have saved all this trouble if you would have just started off and said, I'm not focusing on being married. Marriage is not a goal. But no, you want to go down this damn rabbit hole, and I'm going to go there with you.
I want to be married one day. I want to have kids one day. And yes. But
okay, I'm sorry. So what's more important? You being married or you pursuing your music and all this other stuff?
I mean, I think it speaks to her taking accountability for where she is right now in her mindset.
Mind you, the girl that's talking now, she had the nerve to say out of her mouth taking accountability to where she is now. You won't even take accountability, as you will see in a little bit, y'all, for shit you say to somebody.
How long
right now? Saying that she wants to be here.
It's 35 minutes, but we're not doing the whole 35 minutes. We're only going through 6 minutes of it. We're only going through 6 minutes of it because we have opined collectively for probably about an hour on this same fucking video.
Saying that she wants to be married one day is not her saying that she wants to be married right now. And I think the woman in the video is saying that she wants to be married now.
Okay, yes. So what's more important to you, Kelly? Getting married or playing video games? Now here we go. Accountability test number 1. Let's see how she do.
I'm not just playing video games. That's the misconception. I'm not just playing video games. Like I stated, there are other opportunities that I'm not addressing on this panel because I want to.
That bitch ain't looking to get married. She's a struggling artist, a struggling actor, and she play video games. She probably got a Twitch account or some bullshit.
Address and
Okay, let me
how
rephrase
I
it.
want to address it.
What's more
What
important?
I'm right now, what's more important to me is making sure that I'm in a place,
Paying them bills.
in a headspace to where I can have enough time, effort, and do what it takes to sit there and involve myself in a relationship.
Ask her.
Notice
I
the headspace.
I would love somebody to ask this woman, when was the last time you were sexually involved with a man?
I don't think that gets asked, man. It don't get asked, but she probably is laying it out there.
Ma'am, you do have enough time. You blew it. All the way from 20 all the way to 31. And then you need more time? Quit it with this. Y'all women are killing me with this
Yeah, she 31, folks. She still ain't got her finances under control.
shit.
When you are in a relationship and you're not where you want to be in life, that can be dangerous simply because that point, I'm not really ready to get to. If I were to be in a relationship right now, he could be the best man in the world. With my schedule right now, I barely even have time to sleep.
Then make time.
She don't have time to sleep, guys. What does that tell you? If she don't have time to sleep, what does that tell you, guys? She doing so much just to stay above water. She broke as fuck. She is broke as shit. That's what it tells me.
Cut your schedule down. When you got a man in your life, he's going to make you cut your schedule down. You want to get a man to revolve around your schedule. That's what you want to do. It don't work like that, ma'am. With the bullshit.
My sister has to tell me to eat because I'm forgetting to eat because I'm so freaking.
You don't forget to eat. Your ass ain't got money to eat.
Busy. So why would I involve? But my thing is, why would I involve a man in a relationship in my life right now and know that I'm not going to be able to give him the time that it takes, the attention that it takes, and everything that's required of me to be the woman that he deserves? And then he'll end up painting me wrong.
How do you know what he deserves? You ain't even take time to know a man to even know what he deserves.
So what's more important? The opportunities you're pursuing or marriage? Another accountability test. Let's see what she's gonna say.
He has asked that. This is the second time he's asked that, and watch how she answers.
Right now, what's more important is getting myself to where I need to be in life.
God damn it. You keep failing these motherfuckers.
Right now, at this very moment, where I am in my life right now, the opportunities that just presented themselves within.
All right, we done with her. Let's go to this other chick. I think it starts right here.
Her career while she's married. You agree with that? You agree with that? It's in her best interest to get married young when she's at the top of her prime. When she's at the highest point of her peak value. She can still pursue her career while she's married. You agree?
Now watch this chick, y'all. Watch the lack of accountability with this chick.
Agree with that? You agree with that? Another accountability test. Let's see what she do.
I disagree.
It's the type of shit we got to deal with. Okay, well, there you have it. And that is probably why you are alone.
But you don't know my relationship status. So let's continue.
I could smell it.
You can't.
Okay.
Tell me my relationship status.
Anybody else have any questions? Callie?
My question is, how is it polished when you're making assumptions on other people based on no actual facts? You're nitpicking on what people are saying. You don't know my entire life. You're making assumptions off.
Shawty, you told him. You told him from your own mouth what you're doing. Ain't an assumption. It's called deductive reasoning.
Of a couple of things that I've said, but
go ahead, Max.
It's like
And hello to the 6 people that are in the live. How you doing? Subscribe, like, share. Subscribe, like, share.
So
go ahead, Max.
There's fuck, I kind of lost my train of thought here.
My bad, man.
We have witnessed. Women think they are unlike any other woman that fucking exists.
Let's be specific. Women, modern mindset women in America, or black women.
No.
You say that.
I'm talking. When I'm saying women, I'm talking about American women. I'm talking about American women. I ain't talking about. If I'm talking about overseas, I would say overseas, or I'm talking about American women. All like I'm saying all first world European countries. Y'all all literally think the fucking same. It's literally like watching a bunch of fucking twins about just different races. So the problem is y'all think the same, y'all do a lot of the same shit, and y'all expect us men to think all y'all are different.
They keep doing the same shit, expecting different results.
Y'all making us think we're the ones that's fucking crazy because we're trying not to compare y'all to bitches who act like you, but clearly you're the same person that we dealt with before. Because all y'all females act the same. So
cookie cutter bitches.
Men don't have to know your ass to know your ass. Because sorry. When it comes to who is more likely to be a follower than a leader, it's women.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, ladies, to bust your bubble. So, because y'all are prone to following one another, y'all tend to do the same shit. Mm-hmm. Sorry if no one hasn't told y'all. I'm sorry, ladies. I had to be the bitch ass nigga to tell y'all.
Well, they don't listen. They don't listen to people. They don't take advice. They don't take constructive criticism. So they're going to keep down the same path they always been going because they think the way they're thinking is the right way.
Well, that is their prerogative. My problem is don't fucking bitch. Please don't come to the internet to complain about it because we do not care.
We don't care. We don't care.
Hit you with the Mike Tomlin. We do not care.
We do not
care.
And what's crazy is that women think that men don't know them when they don't understand that men have to know how women think, how women move, how women act, because we're trying to get a woman. Just like take it back to the basics of how when life started and people was walking this earth. Men were hunters, women were gatherers. A man has to know how an animal moves, where it's at. They have to study their prey in order to capture them. So if you take that and bring it into the modern form, in order for a man to get a woman, he has to know how a woman thinks, how she acts. He has to pick up on choosing signals. He has to study the way they are in order to get them. But women don't have to do that to get a man. Well, all they got to do is be feminine.
That's the problem there. And that's the man's
They don't
fault.
study men. They don't study men.
Well, I'm talking about the men too, because the fact that honestly, the man ain't doing the choosing; it's the woman that does the choosing. Mm-hmm. Only thing a man can do is present himself. That's why I will prefer to. I will compare men as peacocks. You know what sex is the one with all the beautiful colors and shit? It ain't the female, it's the male. If you never know that, if you ever see a peacock, the one that got the big feathers, all beautiful and shit, that is a male. That's not a female. Because the goal is he's attracting the female so she could choose him.
Right.
Because life, life is created because of the woman carries the child.
Right. I would say the only thing I would say a man has to choose is he has to choose if that's the right woman for him to damn procreate with. Yeah. If that's the right woman you want to spend your money on because they want provision, you got to pay for everything, man. That's the only thing you choosing. When she presents herself and chooses you, give you those choosing signals, you got to figure, okay, look, is that the one I want? Let me get to know her. Okay, cool. She has these womanly or wifely characteristics. Okay, now I can choose to marry her, but she's choosing you first because she can choose to give you attention or not. Because a woman picking a man is really just her giving him attention. You're gonna smile at him, wink your eye, show him a look like a certain person was playing with Dragon's fucking playing games with Dragon in the damn same apartment complex with him, showing her womanly features, and then want to bullshit him later. You know what I'm saying?
The man never does choose that.
He don't choose nothing. He don't choose nothing. He doesn't. You're saying, Matt, that a man never chooses his mate.
The woman chooses the mate.
The man does not. The man does not choose. He does not choose whatsoever.
The man does not choose a goddamn thing. You wanna know why?
So you didn't choose your lady.
No, you want to know why?
Go ahead.
So it was something that somebody said on Facebook, and I thought it was the most funniest shit because it was a woman. It was a woman. She was just like, I don't date broke men, yada yada yada. The dude, he said, you telling me I gotta make $100,000 plus a year? You telling me I gotta be a millionaire just to date a broke bitch?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was funny, but the truth is that happens on a daily basis. A millionaire man will wife up a fine broke bitch. That shit happens on a daily occurrence. So if the man actually did the choosing, why on earth would a man who's worth $1 million pick a beautiful woman? You're not even on the same social economic class.
I get what you're saying. I mean, I disagree, but I get what you're saying.
What it shows is that, and that's something I also learned from pickup artists, niggas doing the goddamn it, Tyler Durden, fucking Mystery, Neil Strauss, a good amount of them. They will all say the same thing. Yeah, the woman does the picking.
Okay. Well,
and the man, only thing the man does is present himself out there because it goes back to it. You telling me I gotta make all this money just to date a broke bitch? It is something that if you were choosing us men, we gotta do better than.
I mean, I agree with you in a sense, but I also disagree with you. I think that a man, the more a man is financially stable, the more a man is able to like you said, present himself in the manner of which a woman likes. Men that have a lot of money, men Chaz, or you call them Chaz, whatever. The ones that have the most options, they do some. I think they do some level of choosing. Like if I go out in 1 week and I see 4 different bitches and they all like me and I get all their contact info and I'm like, shoot, which one of these motherfuckers I want to fuck with? Am I not choosing? They chose me first. I agree with you on that. They chose me first because they let themselves be available to me, and then they chose to give me their number after I asked for it. I can come back and be like, shoot, I got these 5 bitches. She got nice hips. She got a nice booty. She got some nice titties. I like her face looks. Okay, now I'm off of the damn physical. Okay, this chick here makes this amount of money. If a man really don't look at a woman's money, but I'm saying, okay, she does this for a career. She may not be available to me. This chick here works at fucking Waffle House and is a fucking 10. I can goddamn take her off her fucking feet. And I can put her up with me and she won't have to work. This chick over here, she's an administrative assistant. She makes this amount of money and she has this much availability. I can sit there and
talking about selection though.
Oh, so men can do some selection, but they can't do the choosing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you're talking about selection. But
Okay,
it's
okay,
like
okay.
what
Now
what
that
what
you
what
put it
what
that
what,
way,
what, what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, like the choosing, like basically is it is up to her for her to decide if she's going to not only bring your child into the bring your DNA to the next generation, but it's also up to her if she's going to raise that DNA to the next generation.
okay. Now I agree with you with that totally. I agree
Because
with you with that
example,
totally.
who loves children? Who loves children more, women or men?
I would say men.
Exactly. You know
I would
why?
say men. Go ahead.
Because there's the big discussion about single mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Men do not like how children are resulting from the being raised by single mothers. They don't like that shit.
No, men do not like the lack of accountability.
They
They
don't
don't
like
have
that.
the
You're right.
problem with the children. They have the problem with the lack of the fucking accountability
Right.
and expect other men to come up to be the cleanup man, to be
Exactly.
the man who's going to fix every goddamn thing.
Right. I also would say this, that men, they don't look at the superficial as much as women do when it comes to kids too. They're looking at future. They're looking at the whole total picture. It's not just about, okay, are they going to be dressed well? Are they going to look good? Women focus on that shit. Are they going to have food? All that
Oh,
stuff. Men are looking at
oh,
the whole picture.
I
They're
got it.
looking
I
at as
fucking
far.
got
They're
it.
looking far ahead as
Sean,
what colleges
hold,
can I put this kid
hold
in?
on 1 second, Sean. Hold on. I got it. I got it. You ready?
Go
Oh,
ahead.
shit. Name me the evil stepfather story.
Ain't no evil stepfather story.
Name me the evil stepmother story.
Shit.
Exactly.
Snow
Cinderella.
White,
Snow
Cinderella.
White. Yes.
You can look at some of
So
them top. You can look at some of them Tyler Perry movies. They exist in that shit too.
so so because men, we have more love in our heart to where we can actually we can love another man's child.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so that's the reason why I'm just like, oh fuck no, we don't do the choosing, because if we actually really did the choosing,
We wouldn't choose that shit.
if we actually really do the choosing, bro, like let's just be real with you, bro. We will be on the brink of economic collapse, society
Mm-hmm.
collapse, and all that shit. Because if a man really does the choosing, bro, he ain't putting up with this bullshit that a lot of women have been doing, like on some real shit. And that's why I always tell some of my lady friends, y'all don't want equality. I was like, on some real equality is a
They want
lot of y'all.
equity.
I'm like, a lot of y'all fucked up women. Y'all gonna have to shoot the goddamn fair one with some of these niggas,
Mm-hmm.
because some of y'all ladies have done some real fucked up shit. It's like a man is not gonna go his whole entire life lying about a child,
Mm-mm.
but a woman will take that shit to a grave.
Hell yeah, it's already evident in the stats, man. They say 40% of DNA tests done on kids. No, they're saying 40% of the kids. What is it? It's 40% of the DNA is done that the father is not the biological father.
Now,
40%.
the accurate percentage is 33.3%, but
Could be
it's
higher.
a 7 to 15% margin of fucking error.
So plus or minus 7%, huh?
No,
Margin error.
plus
Plus 7% margin error.
plus
So
7
that's
to 15%
so
margin of
33 plus
error.
7 is 40. Anyway, let's
And
get
it,
back to the movie.
Sean, man, it's worse than fucking that, Sean. The reason why, so I think I told you one of my exes worked at a DNA testing facility and shit.
You said that shit. You did say that
And
shit.
like, to the ones who don't know, she wound up hating women.
Mm.
Well, I mean, she really wound up hating women because she found the shit to be so goddamn egregious and fucking disgusting.
You know what's really shocking is the fact that Princella, the queen maker, if any of y'all know this person on YouTube, she hates women now. Cause she is bisexual and she got involved with a woman and found out how difficult it is to fucking be with a woman.
Oh, you talking about Priscilla's and B.
Priscilla, the queen maker, yeah. Yeah, she showed the one that got into the big scuffle with Charleston White. Yeah, she
you know what,
yeah.
You know what happened with Princella? She just was let down.
Let down by a man.
Princella, she's one of these females that every man that she ever been with probably let her ass down.
Cause she chose the wrong fucking man. Cause she fucking monkey branching like most of them do. Back to that discussion again. Well, not dealing with your fucking baggage. Not taking the time between relationships.
Actually, I used to fuck with Princella back in the day.
What? Yes. Dude, god damn, who don't you know, bruh? Who don't you fucking know?
No, I'm not talking about fuck with like that I know. I'm talking about her content.
Oh, okay, I got you. I'm about to say,
yeah,
damn, you know Princella?
Princella,
I'm about to say, damn, you
Princella, she used to be base. She used to be fucking base like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Princella, she used to be base as hell. Like Princella, she used to have some very good commentary. Then one day she realized
she needs to pander to these damn single mothers and black women so she can make more money.
Man, you sell black man. When April Mason said that shit, if you want to be rich in black love, sell women fluff.
Yep, April said that shit. I remember her saying, April, that's a sexy older woman. I tell you that. Back to the video.
But not one time have you actually taken the time to get to know me and pick my brain as a person. All you're doing is passing judgment and telling me what I should do and
wasn't he just picking her fucking brain? Okay, never mind.
What I shouldn't do. But at the end of the day, you don't know my situation. You don't know my lifestyle. You don't know what I'm going through in my personal life. That has nothing to do with relationships.
We know your ass broke as hell.
I feel that when someone is in a relationship, they should come into a relationship with their best foot forward. They should come with as less baggage as they possibly can. You don't have no idea what I've been through in my life.
Time out. You go into a relationship the person who the fuck you are.
Yep.
That's the reason why me and my girl is still together, is because she came into a relationship who the fuck she was, and I came in a relationship who the fuck I am. And there's shit that I had to pick and choose that I don't like, that I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to deal with this, but she's gonna have to deal with this shit. And that's the problem. Y'all niggas want the relation. Y'all want y'all want the perfect fucking marriage. Wow, his real name is Clarence. His mom and his dad had a real great marriage. That's what the fuck y'all want. Y'all want that good shit. Y'all want that, you know what? I don't want to have to argue with my man about yada yada. I want to do, like, it's like I said earlier, these bitches want bitch ass alphas, bruh. I'm about to say they want a bitch ass alpha cup. Sean.
Yeah, I you know what? I wouldn't be surprised some of the women would like a man to sit there and, like you said, bitch ass alpha, pay the bills and let me fuck who I want, cuck.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Did he? Cassie? Will Smith? Anyway, back to the video.
And what I'm still going through to this day. I could have health issues you know nothing about, but all you're doing is making me look like I'm just another lady that.
Man,
excuses. Boo-hoo, yeah.
Fucking who?
He plays a violin for her earlier. He plays a violin later.
Play the world's smallest violin. I'm sorry, I'm playing with my hand. Boo-hoo, bitch. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, boo-hoo.
What, you gonna cry? You gonna cry? You crying, boy?
Go cry then. Go. Like one of my favorite shows, Archer on FX. Dude says this a lot. He says, "Well, pout then." Go ahead and pout.
Needs to get married, this, that, and the third, all because of your assumptions. That's not coming Polish. Polish is understanding the person that you're talking to get a better context of how to.
First of all, people, like Max said, you go in a relationship with the person you are, because don't you want that person to accept you for all of who you are and where you are currently? Because if they don't accept you for where you are currently and who you are, they're never gonna fucking accept you.
So it's like this. At what here's a question I asked her. At what day do you tell your the person you talking to that you a fucking snorer? That you a snorer out the goddamn yin yang? When is
Exactly.
that?
Exactly.
When do you tell them?
I found
5
out
months?
being in my old marriage, my wife either she didn't like me snoring or she just made an excuse to not like me snoring so we could sleep in different fucking rooms. And that's my fucking fault. But like I've reflected on that several times. Like he said, when are you going to let them know you're a snorer? And to add to what she's saying, I would ask her, okay, then what is your fucking time frame for where you are now and where you want to be to get married? 5 years, 2 years, 3 years? Because if you saying you set goals, that means you set deadlines. If you ain't set no deadline, your ass is just fucking treading water.
How to
Deadline for what?
go ahead.
Deadline for her to be ready to get married. You've heard her say it that she ain't where she at right now in order to get in a relationship. She has auditions. She's got fucking an album she has to put out. All that shit.
But here's the funny thing about it. All the women that I know who have put deadlines on relationships, they all either single moms or they all still looking.
You mean I'm talking about deadlines on her goals where she wants to be at before she gets fucking married? You saying deadlines on relationships?
Bruh, and it's just, you want to hear something, bro? This bitch is just lazy, bro. That's what it is. She's just lazy.
She is. She's not accountable, and she's like, you heard her say she play video games. She's a struggling artist, and she's a struggling fucking actress. Them fucking auditions that she talking about is probably for extras and shit. She ain't got no speaking parts. Her ass is broke as shit. She is broke as the shit. I guarantee you she is.
Okay, so let me try to understand this for you.
Let's get through this because we have got to get to this chick in this damn pink shirt.
You're struggling. You have this baggage, and you're trying to heal from it. You also have these opportunities that you're pursuing. You also had a relationship that was distant, that didn't work out. Is that at least true so far? Another accountability test.
She about to fail it.
Aside from the baggage, yes, I had a long distance relationship that didn't work out. Okay, everybody has relationships that didn't work out.
When you mentioned
this chick said aside from the baggage, man,
come in with your best foot forward.
Yes, I want to come in with my best foot forward. I want to at least be in a position where I'm steady in where I need to be, and so when I come.
And what is the deadline for that? When do you think that's gonna happen? She don't have an answer for that, guarantee.
I'm coming to you with someone that has what she feels that she needed to have. That's just how I feel. I want to come to you with my best foot forward, just like anybody would want to come to me with their best foot forward.
In my opinion, she has a masculine mentality when it comes to where she needs to be before she can be in a relationship, because men do have to think about where they are financially before they get in a relationship.
Do you remember
men
the
have
movie
to
Hitch?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
You remember how he was trying to, trying to get these dudes to be like the cool guy and all that shit? But long story short, whenever they went out on those dates, they just wound up being their actual true self.
Just like the main guy that he was helping, he thought that he wasn't good enough for, I think her character name was Alexa, this real badass chick. He felt that he wasn't the man that she needed, and she didn't even realize that chick was kooky and corny just like his ass. So in other words, they have to accept you for who you are right now. You're a real person instead of who you think they need to damn accept. The chick don't know what men want.
Because example, my girl, she broke her fucking leg. And not only my girl broke her leg, she kind of stood me up.
And y'all got past that.
But I had to accept I was like this, you know what? If I was in the same boat, would I want grace? And I gave her grace.
And what would you call yourself being in that moment? What would you be in right then when you said that to yourself? You was really actually humbling yourself, wasn't you?
No, I was just being myself.
Well, okay. Well, my opinion of it is I think you had to humble yourself to be like, you know what? I can't be like this right now. I got to be patient and really look at and see if this is
You
somebody.
want to hear something? Yep. That was it. It was patience.
Okay, patient.
That's one thing. That's one thing that I told her, that she's unlike any other woman that I have ever dealt with in my life, is because she's the only woman that I ever had patience. But I gotta walk in the store. I'm going mute.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna let this play, and we're gonna get to this other chick.
And that doesn't mean I'm struggling. That just means that I have some stuff that I need to take care of before I hop into a relationship to commit. That doesn't mean I'm sitting here and I'm focusing on what I need to focus on for me as a woman and for what I need to do with stuff that I do not want to address online. And so I'm trying to be very vague because I don't want to address this online. But what I'm going through in my life and what I'm doing right now, that doesn't mean that I'm struggling. It means that I have a goal, I have a path that I need to do first. So when I sit here and I go on a date with someone, I'm able to, and I am in a relationship, I'm able to give them the full version of myself. I'm able to put in the amount of work and effort it takes with no distractions. Because when you're in a
folks, I'm sorry to inform you, you will never become the full version of yourself until you lay your head down in a coffin and get buried. What you think? What you think about that, Dragon? You still on, man? You ain't gonna sleep, are you? Okay, maybe he has. Folks, you won't become the full version of yourself. For the Christians out here, and anybody that's of faith, Muslim, whatever, every day is a chance for you to improve yourself. And you will not become the full version of yourself until it's time for you to lay your head in that coffin. Life is about growth. Life is about improvement. You're going to have struggles. You're going to have tribulations that you go through. And you will not become the full version of yourself until you put your head in that coffin. It just said that's just the fact of the matter. And she's saying be the full version of herself before she get married. That is a Achilles heel of a lot of women out here, and some other men too. That you think you gotta be the full version of yourself. You won't ever become the full version of yourself. You always trying to improve yourself. You need to step down off your high horse, swallow your pride, and look at yourself realistically in the mirror and be able to accept yourself as you are now and know that you have to improve, but you won't get to that point. It takes you so long to get to that point, you will miss out on life. She's missing out on the man that she couldn't be with because she thinks she has to be the full version of herself, which is something that she will not achieve until she's 6 foot deep. That's what life is, folks. But anyway, back to the video.
Callie, keep in mind that Darwin made his wife leave her education and give up her dreams and everything else to marry him.
Y'all heard that statement? Remember that statement? She said that Darwin, this guy here, Darwin, I think his name is Darwin Johnson. She said this dude here made his wife give up on her drink. Darwin McPherson. You can follow Darwin at Darwin DARWYNN McPherson on YouTube. She sat there and just lied on this man. She sat there and told this dude that she just sat there and told everybody in the chat, everybody on the live stream, that this man made his wife give up on her career dreams and aspirations, as well on her educational pursuits. This is what she said. Now we are at time marker 35 minutes and 12 seconds in this live. Now he's doing a reaction on the live he had with them on whatever podcast this is. And in this one that he's doing a reaction on at 35:12, it says that. Now listen to what she says. I'm gonna let it play. Listen to what she
Come the damn ad hominem attacks. Don't worry, we gonna get to your ass for that lie.
Okay, for him to get on panels and rage bait.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. So all of those entities or all of those things that you mentioned, Callie, is it safe to say that those things are
real quick, fellas? Be stoic. Notice that he didn't even address her indiscretion. He moved on. He said, back in the nature at hand.
An obstacle or impeding the next step that you want to
No,
take to get married.
it's opportunities that I created. It's opportunities, because that's not an obstacle. The things that I'm doing with my life right now, they could things where I'm going right now and the opportunities that I have right now, it could be probably one of the best things that's ever happened to me in my life. And right now, I got some people in my family that I really want to pay it forward to. Now, is that to say that I don't want to get married? Of course, I do want to get married one day. I'm not struggling to get married. I know I can find a suitable man. I know that I can find someone that's gonna.
How you know you can find it? How do you know?
Want to marry me. But at the same time, relationships take a lot of work. They take a lot of effort, and it would be disingenuous of me to know that I don't have the time right now to sit there and play with someone's feelings and sit there and neglect someone of their feelings and what I could provide to them that could their value, all because that I'm solely focused on what I need to do. It's not fair.
I think that's why Darwin's so angry.
So what have I told you? Because of
See, now she's saying that Darwin's so angry. Ad hominem attack.
I told you, I'm gonna get to your ass. So stop with these damn ad hominem attacks. I'm gonna make your ass pay. Because of your time, because of the bandwidth you have, is allocated to your pursuit of the opportunities you created for yourself. Impedes you get married. What have I told you that
he is going to have to dumb down the way he talks to some of these women, because a lot of this shit went over her head, saying that something's impeding them and the bandwidth you have. Dude, you can't talk to some women like that. It just isn't what it is. And I'm not trying to be male chauvinistic, folk. It's just that if they already don't fucking listen, what makes you think they're going to catch you using these 75-cent goddamn ACT and SAT words? They're not going to catch that shit.
That right there is going to prevent you from getting married, and it's indeed a struggle to get married.
No, it's
any
not.
man who's trying to vet you for a wife.
See, she won't listen. She still won't listen. She thinks that she's not struggling. Yes, you are.
It's not, because this is not something that's going to be for the rest of my life. I'm giving.
How do you know how long it's going to be? You don't even know how you going to pay your next bills.
Giving myself a year tops.
So her deadline is a year. Her deadline's a year. At 31 years old, her deadline's a year. Now, she already played through her 20s now. Her deadline's a year. Please, give me a break.
Ma'am, you don't have a year. You need to get in now. What's up with these women thinking they got all this damn time?
As a medical professional, I just have to say this. Being 31 years old, they start categorizing the year of when you start having birth complications is around 35 years, to be exact. Because I remember when we were having our children, me and my ex-wife, she had her first child she was 36. All our children were of birth age for her, all with birth complications, and they didn't have any. Thank God. The only complication she had with any of our children was she was hypoglycemic with our first child. He had to stay in the hospital for like overnight because he came out a little hypoglycemic. And then our second child had a little hyperbilirubinemia, which all that is that you lack amount of bilirubin in your blood, which has to do with oxygen carrying capacity, but we won't get into that. But like I was saying, she got about 3 years tops before she is categorized or gets in the age of having high risk delivery, and she thinks
What
she
is
has
it called?
time. What?
Well, what's the medical term for it? It's called high risk women.
They call it high risk pregnancy. They just call it high risk.
No, it was something else.
It's probably some very, very technical term, but it's really just high risk.
It's not that. Damn it! It is. I know it's high risk pregnancy, but what they call it? Fuck me. Damn it.
I'll look it up real quick, man. They're saying it just says a high risk pregnancy is one that carries increased health risks for the mother, the fetus, or both. It is required specialization care for specially trained providers. I don't know if it's an exact term.
It's an exact term. I can't even fucking think of it. High risk pregnancy. Damn it, what was it called? Fuck me. Damn it, it's
The
because
I actually seriously typed in the technical term for high risk pregnancy and it gave me that shit. But I'm sure you know. I'm sure you. I know what you're talking about. It's true. I just don't. I can't find the term.
I'm not like
I'm getting my.
You know the term. It was because you helped me what it was last time and shit, because I forgot it last time. You was like, oh, it's called but yeah, high risk pregnancy, right? Do you know 35 is just a standard?
35. Yeah, it's a standard. Yeah,
It's just a standard.
but that shit does start before that. It probably starts before that.
Yeah. It can start before that, and so.
Oh, you talking about like certain stuff like called something like preeclampsia? Preeclampsia is when a woman has gestational high blood pressure, and that can
it ain't it. That's not it. It's something that I'm gonna remember it one day, and I'm gonna be like, I remember the word it was. It was fucking. But, whew, so I just gotta step out. Oh man, so
gestational something. I can't remember. Pre-existing.
I don't remember, but so 35 is just a standard. There's bitches that I know personally got hit with the high risk, high pregnancy risk at 30. I had a friend lost her, and she was luckily Hope was luckily that she talked to me, and we was talking, because she was just like, I want to have kids, but I want to kind of like take some time and all that shit. And I told her, I was like, why are you gonna take time off? She's just like, I just don't want to do back to. I was like, can your husband afford y'all to have kids back to back? She was like, yeah. And I was like, can your husband afford if needs be, can your husband afford a nanny? She was like, yeah. And I was like, why are you gonna wait? She was like, you know what? You gave me a lot to think about it. She got pregnant again. After she had her kid, 2 years, a year to 2 years later, she lost the ability to ever have kids again.
Well, a lot of things that deal with that whole what age is considered high risk. It's like you said, 35 is a standard, and it's because it's also based on a case by case scenario with each woman. Because if you're not eating the right things, if you're overweight, if you have pre-existing conditions like diabetes, like lupus, stuff like that, that's gonna take that age down. So because women can actually experience gestational. For those that don't know layman's terms, gestational is during the pregnancy, during the time you find out you're pregnant to the time you give birth is gestational. So you can develop gestational diabetes, you can develop gestational high blood pressure, all of that stuff depending on how your body was before you got pregnant. So if you out here eating Takis and hot Cheetos and fucking ramen noodles, your ass is putting your ass at very high you're putting yourself in a position where you will have gestational problems. And she playing video games and her ability to choose the right thing, so she got snake eye contacts. She probably eating Takis any fucking way. She probably eating ramen noodles if y'all ass forget to eat. She's already said she forget to eat. Well, I already know that her fucking her fucking nutritional status right now and her body is terrible. If she ain't even remembering to fucking eat. So she's 31 now. She's probably high risk already. She's high risk all fucking ready. But anyway, back to the tape.
Myself this year to really do what I need to take care of and create.
Notice old girl dabbing in the background because she's noticed she's talking bullshit.
That routine and get. I literally am doing this thing. I'm not gonna do this forever. Like I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, oh, my career comes first forever. This is just for right. I put a timestamp on everything that I do. So for this
That comment says, Darwin, you can want the best for your Callie, but it comes off like you want her to move at the timetable you think is best for her. That's not your choice. That right there is a fucking simp. Whoever this prophecy day savior is, he's a fucking simp. Talking about it's not his. No, it's not his choice, but he's trying to speak some fucking sense into her ass. Oh my God, these simps out here.
Particular period for this year, I need to lock the fuck in and do what I need to do. The reason I made that
You supposed to lock in and do what the fuck you need to do in your 20s, shorty. I'm sorry to tell you. You know what I'm saying?
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Statement about the other woman was because her goal was different than mine. My thought process, my belief is, I don't give a fuck what your goal is. Whatever your goal is and whatever it is that you truly want, you need to lock the fuck in and do it. So if your goal right now, right at this very moment, is to find a man, to get married and to have kids and to have that whole lifestyle, then you need to lock the fuck in. You need to really do what it takes to be that person so you can have that lifestyle. My lifestyle right now, what I'm doing, I need to lock the fuck in and get this done so that I can have the time, so that I can have the resources, so that I can be the woman.
Isn't that the same thing she said that a woman that has that as a goal should do? Didn't she just say the fucking same thing? These motherfuckers don't hear themselves talking.
For my man that he deserves. Not because I'm thinking that I'm perfect.
How do you know what he deserves if you don't even know who the fuck the man is?
You want to hear something? You don't deserve anything in life.
Nope.
You get what you push. Like
Put
you
out.
get like it. Life is about what is that? You give. It's a give and take. Give and take.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You give, you take. You give, you take, you receive.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
Right now
deserve anything.
Right now she's putting out single mother vibes.
The only thing you deserve in this world is death. That
Yep.
is the only thing you deserve.
Everything else you got to earn.
You gotta earn everything in life. You ain't given. That's why. Why do you think they said all is fair in love and war?
Mm-hmm. They really mean it.
Because love and war is damn near the same.
Mm-hmm. You get what you put in. You get out what you get back what you put in. In war, you prepare yourself right. You got the right amount of troops. You got the right amount of manpower and fucking fuel and all that shit. You gonna win. In love, you do the right things. You choose the right person. You get out what you get in what you put in. You get what you put in.
Because and like I heard that I never could understand it. Then I realized one thing. What's the number one objective of war? It's peace.
Victory. Peace. Yeah, peace.
Yeah. Number one objective of war is peace. Number one objective of love is peace.
Peace. Yeah. All is
so,
fair. Love more.
Yeah, and I never understood. It took me a long time to really to comprehend that meaning. Like, what do they meant by that? But love and war is the same thing. So you gotta fight for what you want. See, the problem is you
won't.
Huh?
Fight for what you want. Fight for what you want.
Hello?
You gotta
fight for what you want.
Oh, nigga, I thought it was echoing. I was like, what the fuck?
No, man, you gotta
fight for what you want.
No, man, you gotta
fight for what you want.
That's funny. So yeah, so
That's
man,
funny. That's funny.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So it's weird that how these are grown fucking people that still don't fucking get it.
They don't.
Like,
they don't fucking get it.
Like the simp who's talking about the one on his time frame and all that shit. The problem is, it's like when y'all simps do this shit, you're not helping them. You're actually making their situation even more worse.
You really are.
Because I'm growing up. I mean, like I'm an old man now, right? I'm an older man now. Growing up until now, I'm literally watching a generation of single fucking women and one married woman and one unhappily married woman. I'm watching all of these women right now, and all the single women who I'm watching and getting ready to leave this earth within the next couple of years. They all been chronicle single for years. Can't even like shit. If you give them $1 million to tell them their last date, if it was within the last 5 years, you give them $1 million, shit. They gonna leave that motherfucker broke.
Yep. Dragon is snoring, folks. So I muted Dragon. Let's continue because we got to get to this pink chick.
Then I need a man right now. I know right now where I'm at. I need to go ahead and do this. Let me do this real quick. And I promise you, Darwin, I promise you, I'll come back to you in 5 years. I will be married.
Notice old girl at the top thing. She's dabbing because she know old girl's bullshit. Notice that chick.
Have kids. I promise you that.
That's 5 years. You just said 1 year. You don't have a year. Now you want to throw 5 on the motherfucking top of that?
I promise you that. I promise you that.
But I'm telling you, the only problem with what you're saying is oftentimes women run into the same issue that you have and thinking that you have to go check the box on all of these aspirations you have in order to be suitable or ready or fully prepared for marriage when you don't.
I have to do that for myself. It has nothing to do with anybody else.
You just made my point. Exactly. You got to do it for yourself. You a jackass. The things you're doing is not for the best interest of qualifying or optimizing yourself for marriage.
Selfishness, y'all. Selfishness.
It's for you optimizing yourself for individuality.
In order for you to be optimized for marriage, you have to be satisfied with the life.
Now notice this chick with the pink on. She's already interjected rudely. She called him out and said that he made his wife stop her educational and career pursuits. He lied on her. She lied on him about that, which you will discover. And now she's interjecting on this shit too. Dumbass.
Life that you're living.
It's not true. You're not living a life until you get married to the man, until you become a wife. That's when you start living. All of this shit y'all doing, y'all ain't living. Y'all are suffering. Who the hell raised y'all? But I'm going to get you better. I told you, I'm going to refine you. I'm going to make you a better woman.
In order to be optimized for marriage, you have to be satisfied with who you are and the life that you're living. That's why a lot of men get into relationships and get on the internet and rage bait and are angry because their wives are unhappy at home and you don't have a happy relationship.
That's not true. In order to be optimized for marriage, it's all subjective to the man that's vetting you out, and that is to wife you.
And that's the thing. I think you think that the man holds the power in a woman's life.
Up against the criteria he presents to deem you suitable.
Listen to all the assumptions she's gonna be making, y'all. She's already assumed that the man is wanting a power over a woman. She's already assumed that shit. Then she assumes that in order for you to be married, you have to be optimized for her standards and not the man's standards. She's assuming like a motherfucker.
To be his wife. But see, y'all think y'all got this blanketed criteria, and y'all think that fits every man, and you're gonna run into a problem.
He just explained to her they have a blanketed criteria that they think now, mind you, they not studying what men want, what men require, because women don't have to study men to get a man, but men have to study women to even gain the attention of a woman. Women don't have to study men. They need to, but they don't have to. And they think off their assumptions of what other women say, because she ain't listening to men, because she ain't even gonna fucking listen to what he got to say. She's fucking assuming for what other single women that ain't got no man think as a standardized criteria for what all men want. And it's individualized for each man what he needs and what he has to vet through to choose you to accept you as a wife.
Darwin, did your wife finish her education?
See, she back on that shit. hold on. First of all, Shawty,
What did she say?
she asked did his wife finish her education. Now, mind you, she already didn't say it earlier that he made his wife stop her educational aspirations to marry him. She's already said that shit. Then she come back and ask him, trying to fucking demean and shame him. Did your wife finish her education? Now watch this bullshit. Watch this bullshit.
Told your ass, didn't I? I told you, didn't I? Yes, my wife has a master's degree.
Boom. His wife has a master's degree. But didn't she say earlier he made his wife stop her educational pursuits in order to marry him? Moving on.
Something your ass probably don't have.
Oh. And
so that kind of
let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
My wife had a career. She had a bachelor's degree and master's. Go ahead and finish the point.
And you said that she had a career during that relationship, correct?
She pursued her career.
Maybe that's not the life that Callie wants to live. Maybe she wants to pursue what she's doing now, finish her degree, finish whatever career she's having, and then have kids later on in life so she can stay at home and be a nurturer.
Now that you understand the truth behind me and my wife, now let's refine it. Like I said, I'll kind of make you better.
He's about to hold her accountable for her prior comment that she said that Darwin, the guy that's talking, made his wife stop her educational pursuits and her career pursuits before they got married. She made that statement. Now he's about to hold her accountable and watch how she acts. Men that are listening on this podcast, please do not choose this type of woman. Women that are listening to this podcast, please don't become this type of woman.
Okay, or maybe
you make your wife better. Let her finish.
Let's do some refining for you, because my goal is here to make you better. So now you can
you have to make yourself.
Now
better.
You can retract the statement you made that said that I made her quit her career.
You did. No, you made her leave school.
She doubled down. You heard that? Made her leave school. She doubled down. Watch.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
another lie. No, I didn't.
That's what you said. You said that.
He never said it. And he's actually going to show a clip of when they was in a podcast before that he didn't say that shit. Where are we at? 3512. Let me go forward to that part. Hold on. Here we go. This is it right here.
So we can see who was wrong. Because some of y'all are probably on her side.
I think it's about being able to have a healthy balance of your personal identity and your personal life and still maintaining your own goals.
This was 2 weeks ago.
And your own vision. And then maybe together y'all can make it something spectacular. I like this. So I don't think you have to give up everything just to be.
Okay, so this is Darwin in that podcast 2 weeks ago, and listen to what he says.
In a relationship.
Well, yeah, for that particular person, yeah, but for me, I told her that's not gonna work for me. And she asked me how can it work? I said, well, you would have to come this way, or you would have to do X, Y, and Z. And she said, well, what happens when I do that? Like, what's going to happen with us? And then I told her, painted the picture for her, and she said, okay, that sounds good. I think I can be down with it. First, I asked her what was her plans, and she gave me her plans. And I said, sorry. I said, that wouldn't work with me. I said, what could I do to make you comfortable with being on my plan? And she asked me, what was your plan? Well, paint me a picture. I painted her a picture of where I wanted to be at in the next 5 to 10 years. And she said, I'll do it.
This is a close-up of the same girl that's in the podcast that was early in the video. So look at her smiling. This is her listening to what he's saying.
And I said, cool. But she gave me some things. She communicated what would make her patient and would make her comfortable with deviating from her path. And I was willing to do those things.
Notice, he did not say one time he made her leave school. He did not say one time that he made her quit her career. He said, what you're wanting to do is not going to fit in my plan. However, what is it you think you need to do, and how can I make it easier? So basically, they compromised. He's saying that they compromised. He did not specifically say he made her quit this, and this. They compromised on what needed to be done in a relationship.
One of them was I had to put my dick up. I had to stop. I had to pass up on coochie. the coochie that was being thrown at me all the time. I had to be consistent in what the things that I said I was gonna do, so she could trust me.
This is her right here.
You know what I'm saying? I had to spend time with her. We had to meet each other's family. We had to get married, stuff like that. And lo and behold, here we are. Not every man is going to be able to paint the same picture I painted or be willing to do that. Now, given we're talking about two young people that haven't even got their life started or haven't even reached success and stability, these two people are still learning, which I think is an ideal situation for men and women to meet. But the problem is a lot of the guys that was my age, like it was in their early 20s, wasn't doing that. They were saying, you know what, we were athletes, we was running trains, doing all kind of shit. And when we got to our careers and stability, then we went looking for a wife. Now, once you start doing that, you already got a program set, and you trying to get her to come into that, and she like, you typically go for the women that's your same age first before you get humble. And you're like, damn, what? Damn, she got kids? What? Damn, why all these motherfuckers got kids? So now you got to go down a couple years, 5 years. I'm like, okay, 25. Okay, now, okay. So now you start seeing younger women. So, and then it's still a struggle because most of the 25-year-olds are getting out of college and they're starting their careers. And they're like, nah, I'm already invested. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I say, fellas, if you ain't got your woman when you was in your early 20s before you started to get up to your bag, it's going to be really hard. It's going to be 10 times harder to get you one when you 35, 40, and you already married. Right. You're going to be dealing with a lot of risk factors.
Right. And if you don't.
Now, mind you, not one time did he say he made his wife quit school.
You need to really do what it takes to be that person so you can have that lifestyle.
5 years, you just said no or ready or.
In order to be optimized from.
I told you, didn't I?
Finish whatever career she's having and then have kids later on in life so she could stay at home and be a nurturer.
Now that you understand the truth behind.
Now we back to holding her accountable, right? You heard what he said. He did not once say anything about he made his wife quit her career pursuits or her education. Not once did he say this shit. And she's still on this shit. Guys, please do not involve. Don't even put your dick in a chick like this. She will ruin your fucking life.
Me and my wife. Now let's refine it. Like I said, I'll kind of make you
okay.
Better.
Or
so
maybe
you make your wife better. You approach your wife. You said, what can she do to become your wife? Or what does she need in order to leave school, focus on your marriage?
He didn't say shit about leaving no school, focus on no marriage. See how she putting words in his mouth?
And focus on
my wife. I met my wife in her junior year of college.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She was on.
How he made her quit school if he met her in the junior year of college?
Her first degree. She graduated with a bachelor's degree.
Graduated, y'all. So she got a degree before they got married.
Mm-hmm. She went to college again. She went to
college again, folks. Notice there's a continuation of her matriculation through these degrees. He ain't stopped shit. She said he made her stop. This chick will not hold herself accountable and say I was fucked up and wrong for saying what I said.
She went and got her master's degree.
So at what point did you all get married?
How could I possibly?
Hold on, Darwin. What point did you all get married?
Okay, so you can't bombard them with questions.
Let's try to address this one step.
Notice another man in the podcast brought it to her attention that you can't bombard this dude with questions and not let him finish. She is continuously interrupting him. And 9 times out of 10, when somebody's doing that in a fucking argument, it's because they do not want to hear the truth and they realize they fucking up and they are using that as harming them too. They've already lost the fucking argument.
Oh, one step at a time.
Okay, well, so let them get it out. You can't start bombarding them with questions.
I mean, before he gets to the next point, I'd like to ask a question that's relevant to the current point.
Well, he has to answer the first question that you asked.
Yeah, so how the hell would you interrupt me when I'm answering the question you asked? You're going to interrupt me with another question before you get to the damn answer from the first question. You heathens. Y'all killing me. Yeah, so I'm just trying to answer piece by piece. So now that you know that my wife was able to finish college, doesn't it make sense to retract the statement you made to mischaracterize?
He's asking her now to be accountable. Doesn't it make sense to retract the statement that you made earlier? Watch how she responds, folks. She does not hold herself accountable.
Me as a person who made a woman quit her career or her pursuit of her education. Another accountability test for her. We already tested Kelly, and she failed the hell out of it.
Guys, give the woman that you want to be with, or any woman that you're involved, any woman you come across in life, give them accountability tests. Do that shit. Use that as a vetting tactic.
Let's see if KC can have some damn accountability.
No, absolutely not. Because what you said when you approached your wife is that what can you do to make her stop focusing on her education and focus on
Notice she's lying and deflecting right now.
Getting married and having kids. Now let's.
Isn't that fucking something? You said I made her quit. Now you're yielding, saying I asked her, what can I do? Funny how things change. Damn liar.
She's sitting there lying in real time, folks. You see this shit? Lying in real time.
Now let's move on to my next question.
But you don't want to correct yourself now that you have the truth. Another accountability test.
What's the truth? That leads to my next question. That leads to my next question. At what age did y'all get married? At what point did?
If I was him, I would fucking mute her right now. But I don't think this is his podcast. I'll mute her.
Y'all get married.
Of a lack of accountability on a woman.
It has nothing to do with lack of accountability. It's about the points that you made previously.
Once again, she's so delusional. Okay, she's so delusional. She don't even understand that shit.
Why does it matter when did he get married? Oh, you know what she? Oh, my bad. We all know why. She's going to try to say, oh, she was young and she didn't know a lot. You took advantage of her. Yada, yada, yada. Bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. Same shit you bitches be saying over and over again. Even though when it was your turn, you wasn't saying that shit with these young hoes. You wasn't saying that shit.
That chick is a typical, probably is in her phone 80% of the fucking day on social media. And it's fucking brainwashed.
Anybody, fellas, you avoid women like that like the fucking plague.
Yes.
That bitch is walking Ebola. You avoid her ass, nigga. Like you see her, nigga, get a mask, get a Ouija board and a squishy. A squeegee, I mean.
This is why we say these cumbrella makeup goddamn all over their face ass chicks, avoid their ass. Get your chick that's natural. At least she can accept herself. This chick looks at herself every morning in the mirror and says, I need this in order to go out into society. I can't even get on a fucking podcast without putting makeup on. At least this chick ain't got no makeup on. She still got some fucked up mindset with them snake eye goddamn contacts. But at least she got on this shit with her true face. This chick can't even accept herself at all. And it's not hard to believe because she can't even accept accountability for what she said earlier in the podcast. She sat there and lied on this man several times and cannot take the accountability that she lied. She will not hold herself accountable. Let's listen further. Listen.
You can't take accountability right now and say that, hey, look, you know what? I was wrong about your wife.
I didn't.
Master's degree.
I didn't say anything. I asked you a question.
She didn't say anything. These motherfuckers got short-term memory problems.
I asked you a question.
She had 2 children.
I asked you if your wife finished her career.
Share a conversation with me.
Because why would I do that?
Because I'm a black man.
Now, mind you, she just said, now she didn't switched and deflected and said, now she's saying career. At first, she was talking about education. Now she switched to career now. Watch, she gonna catch her ass in the lie again. Watch this shit.
Because look at who you talking to, man. I got all the credibility. I done everything you wish men would do. I have a wife. All of my kids are within wedlock. I'm married. We're both successful. Our kids are taken care of. We can do whatever the hell we want. She can have whatever the hell she want. That's what you want. That's what all y'all motherfuckers want. And y'all can't get it. So yes, you should be honored to be sharing a fucking microphone with me. You should be honored to be sharing a panel with me. You should be honored to be seen in the same frame of video with me, man.
He has a valid fucking point.
Fucking heathen. Because I'm a black man who was able to help this woman get to be the token black woman.
Notice old girl dabbing and smiling up here. Di Simone, whatever her name is, she's got a great mindset. Pay attention to her while he's saying what he's saying.
That most black women, most black women in our community fail to live up to. You should be proud. Facts. Can I get a facts in the chat? You should be proud and honored to talk to a black man and still holding it down, married in a nuclear family, no kids out of wedlock.
She's smiling. Her ass got the stank face. She's smiling. Her ass got the resting bitch face on. This mindset. I'll go into this. Guys, if you find a bitch in public that you like that look good and she got this resting bitch face on, avoid their ass like the plague.
All of his kids by the same woman. Retired. She's retired. She do whatever the hell you should be.
Notice old girl dabbed when he said all the kids with the same woman. She dabbed on his ass.
I heard to be having a conversation with me, man.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, but you also made your wife work.
Another fucking lie.
She didn't deflect it again. Didn't she say earlier? Didn't she say earlier? You was a man that made your wife quit her career pursuits, and then she said you made your wife work. Which one is it? Pick a fucking struggle.
We're gonna get to your ass again. See, you keep doing this shit, I'm gonna make you famous.
So
it went from she didn't make you told her that she couldn't.
No, I asked.
Notice old boy down here. What's his name? SMS Sweeney _pod. This man just said the same shit I just said. You done switched up.
I asked a question. I asked the question.
Let's do some refining again, because again, I like to
go ahead, refine it. I wish you the best.
I like to make you better so you can
refine it.
You can be a better communicator. Quickly. And come on, some damn quickly. This is the type of shit we have to deal with.
Notice her ass pushy and bossy. Talking about do it quickly. Bitch, you the one interjecting and interrupting.
Hold on. Was that the one who's saying who wants to get married?
No, it's the other chick that won't be accountable to the fact that she lied on this man about making his wife quit school and quit her career to get married to him. She said that shit.
I got a question. Sean, and this is for you. If he decides to make his wife, you know what, you need to quit school, yada yada yada. Now what? So the fuck what?
Yeah, so the fuck what?
So
if he has the money and he's at a financial position where she can quit school, why the fuck she can't get with his plan?
Yeah,
if he's gonna be the provider.
Yeah, so the fuck what? I'm like, if he's making a good amount of money, he's able to take care of everything, take care of her needs and some of her wants. So the fuck what? Yeah, I made her quit school. Yeah, now what? What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, to get backstory on this man was in the military when he met his wife. So he had the provision for her. So yeah, fuck that bitch.
As black man, you only see this with black women. And I'm not trying to take shots at black women, but y'all have fucking patterns.
Ain't his wife Dominican?
I never met.
I don't know.
My wife worked. My wife worked on her decision. She joined the Marine Corps. She did it on her own. That's what
she can say wow to that, but she can't take accountability for the wrong statement she made. He just sat there and told her this chick did what she wanted to do. She joined the Marines. She pursued her career. He didn't make her quit shit. Yet and still, she can't hold herself accountable.
Your wife was a Marine?
You damn right she was a Marine.
Simple
one of the most honorable occupations you could have in the United States of America. Respect it. Respect the damn uniform. If it wasn't for those service members, your ass wouldn't be sitting here talking on the mic.
Yep. Memorial Day came for those that died. Thank you.
Reckless. She came from a family.
Glad to be an American. Please, I know I'm free. And glad all the men who died saved their life for me. No, all right.
Air Force retired
twice. Sean, have you heard the one with the Chick-fil-A?
No, I have not heard that one, dude. I'm at the
oh, you gotta listen to it. Oh my god, it is hilarious.
Is it as hilarious as won't she won't you
says, this nigga says, I'm glad to be an American. At least I know I'm free. I'm glad for all the chickens who died. gave their lives for me, so I take a bite up in the sandwich and gonna remember this today. Oh man, I love this place. God bless Chick-fil-A. So the dude who was singing that song, we was at I was dating a white girl, so I was at her church
We
that one
digress,
time.
people. We digress.
My bad. I was at a white girl church one time. That nigga came in and say, I got a song about Chick-fil-A, y'all. That nigga started singing that shit. Shit had me
Oh
dying, bro.
Lord, that's crazy.
And he went to the Air Force second, retired, and then he worked DOD civilian and retired. He helped me with a lot of things on that side.
That's very
not
impressive in my perspective.
For an accountability test, why don't you retract your statement on what you just said, saying that I made my wife work, so that you can be a better person, Casey.
While you were in a relationship, your wife still worked. Is that better for you?
My wife worked while we were married. I married her. I married her as soon as we got out of college.
As a Marine.
At the end of the day,
branch in the military.
She was going into the Marine Corps.
Notice this bitch still cannot hold herself accountable. She didn't even apologize. She just basically repeated what he said. That's all she did. Guys, avoid these type women like the fucking plague.
At the end of the day, to Darwin's point, apparently because of the lifestyle that I'm living right now, I will never find a suitor. I'm struggling.
She's still on that shit. We have passed your ass. We have gone on to this bitch here now, trying to hold her accountable, and your ass is still with these sour grapes. Goddamn, talking about what he said earlier. Get over it, shawty.
Yes, absolutely, yes. You will not. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it's. I'm. I'm at this point. Fuck being nice. Just give these bitches straight fucking raw shit. Give them Give them BBC Monster Cock Volume 3. Give them that raw shit. Fuck it. Give them that goddamn size queen stretch their asses out raw shit.
Guys,
because clearly
recreational use only, guys.
Clearly, these hoes do. I don't see how the fuck you don't get it. Goddamn it, baby.
He has explained it as much as he possibly can. He is trying to actually help their ass out with a situation, and these swear, when most women out here with this mindset, they cannot fucking take constructive criticism, and I blame that on their fucking parents. They probably don't have a fucking dad in their life. They probably don't have a male role model that they've even been around. That's why a lot of these women can't even take a strong black man giving them constructive criticism because they didn't have that voice in their fucking life growing up.
Man, fuck that, Sean.
Fuck that, fussing at them. We're not fussing at you, shawty.
No. I said no, Sean. I said, man, fuck that, Sean. You want to hear something, Sean? Fuck that, Sean. These bitches got men in their lives. These bitches got men that they've been knowing since they were chilling. These motherfuckers, man, clip that shit, chilling. These oh shit, you must have got the new soundboard in.
No, I ain't got no new soundboard shit.
That's okay, funny. My bad.
That's funny.
So you got that from earlier. Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah.
So these bitches know these hoes know how men act. The problem is, bruh, they just don't give a fuck no more. Honestly, I don't blame them. After living in this world for 36 fucking years, you can say black men ain't shit. You could treat black men all type of fucking ways you want. It's funny because on black conservatives' perspective, it was a white guy literally broke black men and black women in two different categories.
Mm.
There was a white man that literally red pill white man too, and it was on his short. Damn, I should have saved it too. I'm gonna just go back in my history and find that shit. Probably do a reaction video of it. But he literally was talking about, you know, why the Democrats have lost men and all that shit. And like he's basically he was started talking about what the Democrats have. Then he said black people. Then he had to correct himself, black women, and he was just like black men. Like the Democrats aren't really talking to black men because they're starting to go the other way.
Mm-hmm. Black men have woken up.
Yeah, and so it's just bitches like this, bruh. Bitches like this. They know what is good for them. You know what? They're not going to do it. It's
They're not
because
going to
they
choose
don't
it.
respect men. They don't
They
respect
don't
men.
choose it. So if they don't respect men, these type chicks with this mindset, this chick in this pink shirt, and this chick with these goddamn snake eye contacts, use these type of women. Use them as recreation. Work on your stroke game so that when you do find a woman that's deserving of your money, as well as your stroke game, you can give her everything she could possibly take, bro.
Piss on that bitch. That's what you do. You
Exactly.
piss on hoes
Them the ones you do crazy shit with.
Give her a
to
cassie
get
shower.
married.
Trying to tell you.
And maybe I should just be a 50-year-old cat lady and not do anything because chasing my dreams is not
He's playing the violin for her.
important. I need to be married right now, or else I'm just gonna die old and happy. Well, guess what, Darwin? I'm gonna die regardless. So if I'm gonna live the life, I just want to at least experience what the fuck I can experience.
She
I'm
dabbing
not
on him.
out here dating multiple men or anything. I'm literally honing in and just trying to at least accomplish something by the end of this year. And if that's wrong, then I'm wrong. I don't care. I really don't care.
So Dara,
We can tell your ass don't care. We know. I'm just exposing the truth. But you could have just said all of that in the beginning, we wouldn't be here. We already know, sis.
Hold on, was that herself holding herself accountable with her little pity party she just threw real quick? Was she holding herself accountable this then? Oh my goodness.
My question, hold on, Callie, because you don't have to explain your life story to
Lord, here comes the sisterhood bullshit.
anybody on the panel. But Dara, my question was, look, she doesn't have to. If she chooses to answer, she chooses to answer it, but she doesn't have to explain it. But Darwin, my question was while we were in the middle of the conversation was during her education, at what point did you all get married? After her master's or after her bachelor's? Or
didn't he just say, this bitch don't listen. Didn't he just say earlier that we got married after she got her bachelor's degrees? They met each other in college, and she got married. They got married after the bachelor's degree, which means she pursued her master's after they got married. She didn't quit school. She kept going. Then she joined the Marines.
We got married
before the
after her
Marines.
bachelor's in between her transition into the Marine Corps.
Gotcha.
See that? They got married after her bachelor's and her transition into the Marine Corps.
That was my question.
Okay, now that I answered your question,
he's about to hold her accountable again. Listen to how she reacts.
Can you retract your mischaracterization?
You're adamant about me retracting the statement. I've corrected.
Bitch, because you lied. Why don't people realize when you lie on someone and you tell untruths that you should be able to be accountable for that shit? Women like this, avoid them like the fucking plague.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
The statement that you wanted me to
comment
correct
on somebody's spouse that's inaccurate. Don't you think it's fair to them now that you got the new?
Okay, no, Darwin. What I'll do is, what did you say when you approached your wife about marriage at the very beginning?
What does it fucking matter what he said? She is so fucking delusional and lost. She keeps deflecting to something else to prove her point. She had, oh Lord, what did KS say? SIGN language. Shaming, which she's already done. Insulting, which she's already done. She's guilt tripping him now. And now she has the need to be right. Damn it, KS is a fucking visionary.
You said something. Hold on, let me finish. You said something in my memory.
Sean, the nigga Kevin Samuels, he is undefeated beyond the goddamn grave. Like this motherfucker This motherfucking Kevin Samuels, he's like that's why we just call him Saint Kevin now.
He's the goat. He's the goat stat. He's
Saint
a saint.
Kevin.
Saint Kevin.
God damn it! Because we have on the Man Bible, we have K Samuels versus 2 by Dog Dalone.
K Samuels book of sign language verse 2.
Before I give you any more information
school
to be so I can feel safe giving it to you.
Thy shall not have accountability. Thy shalt buy a dog and die thee alone.
Yep.
At ease giving it to you.
Oh shit! I'm goddamn speeding, bro. I'm
take away the mischaracterization so that I don't feel like I'm gonna be mischaracterized again in the future. Your mischaracterization. You're still beginning. We wouldn't be here. We already know.
Let's listen to what he says. He's about to hold her accountable.
My question, hold on, Callie, because you don't have to explain your life story to anybody on the panel. But Dara, my question was, look, she doesn't have.
When you meet a chick that not only uses sign language, not only will not hold herself accountable, but also is about this sisterhood bullshit that she just did, talking about you ain't got to explain yourself, da 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 da. In the sisterhood, they should be holding each other accountable. They don't. They blow smoke up each other's asses, what she just did to this girl. She's just blowing all kind of smoke up her ass. You ain't got to.
I remember when we was younger, we used to have Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Now I got Sisterhood of the Traveling G-String because this shit's a mess.
Sisterhood of the open womb. Sisterhood of the available box to everybody.
You telling me that you just said you don't need to tell your whole life story, but bitch, then you just told your whole life story too?
She did.
At least I could say he was kind of.
She really literally said you don't have to explain yourself. That's what she said. You ain't got to explain yourself. You ain't got to hold yourself accountable. That's what she basically said. You ain't got to hold yourself accountable because the chick actually sat there in her pity party. Miss White headphones wearing over there. She had a pity party. She didn't mean to hold herself accountable, but she actually did indirectly hold herself accountable. She just didn't realize that's what she was doing.
If she chooses to answer, she chooses to answer, but she doesn't have to explain it. But Darwin, my question was while we were in the middle of the conversation was during her education, at what point did you all get married? After her master's or after her bachelor's or
we got married
before the Marines?
In between her transition into the Marine Corps.
Gotcha. That was my question.
Okay, now that I answered your question, can you retract your mischaracterization?
You're adamant about me retracting the statement. I've corrected the statement that you wanted me to correct.
On somebody's spouse that's inaccurate. Don't you think it's fair to them now that you got the new?
Okay, no, Darren. What I'll do is, what did you say when you approached your wife about marriage at the very beginning? You said something. Hold on, let me finish. You said something in my memory
about give you any more
her leaving school
to be so I could feel safe giving it to you, and I can feel at ease giving it to you. Can you at least take away the mischaracterization so that I don't feel like I'm gonna be mischaracterized again in the future? Another accountability test. Can she redeem herself?
In regards to
the two statements you made, you said that I made my wife stop pursuing her education.
I said you asked her to.
And then I made my wife go to work. Can you at least take away
I already clarified the second one, so let's not harp on points that have already been corrected. I clarified it for you. I refined it for you. Now back to your first point.
Her combative ass.
Ain't this the one who said who want to be married?
No, that's not her. The one that's talking now is the one that lied on him and said that he made his wife quit her career aspirations and her educational pursuit.
And she don't want to.
I don't know if she wants to be married or not. She hasn't said that in the podcast. That's the other girl that said it.
I guarantee she's a single mom. I put money on
she probably is. But the fact of the matter is she's got the fucking wrong mindset. She's got a modern woman, feminist, unaccountability, sign language speaking ass mindset. She is already shamed this man, insulted this man, guilt tripped this dude, and needs to be right. Now, she will not hold herself fucking accountable.
Now, Sean,
what?
Imagine if this was a man. Imagine if that was a man standing in front of us, and he talk and how she's talking, he's talking. I believe probably in 10 minutes, depending on where the location is at. If we're in if we like in the woods somewhere and we had a nigga talking like, I feel like me and you probably jumped his ass a long time.
Oh yeah, been to beat his ass.
We probably would. You probably would have been like, hey, I don't want no problems. I've been like, but I do. Nah, nigga.
Back to the tape.
You asked her to. So that's the only thing I can.
Now, check this out. Now she is deflected once again, folks. Now she's not saying that he made her. She is now saying that he asked her to quit her career and her educational aspirations. Mind you, the truth of the matter is he met her in college. They didn't get married till after she got her bachelor's and was matriculation to the Marine Corps. Now this chick is saying that he asked her. You wasn't there. You don't know what the fuck he asked. See how they just make up shit? Just make up shit.
And clarify on what you asked her. And that's what I'm asking you now. Okay. What did you ask her specifically?
When I first met her.
Now she wants to know what he asked her specifically to prove a point that she don't even have. Ain't that some bullshit?
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
You know, if you might miss what she is trying to do, right?
What I'm not missing is that she's trying to fucking be right.
No.
Be right.
It's more fucked up than that. She's trying to prove to herself in her mind, as we're literally watching this shit, that there ain't no good black man the way you ain't the good black man that you're presenting yourself, because there ain't no good black man like that. She is literally talked herself into that mindset and continuously trying to keep herself in that mindset, because literally everything he said, I'm gonna be real. If a bitch came up to me talking about, baby, I love you and all that shit, I'm going to work. I'm still gonna push these babies out, but I'm going to work. I want you to be a stay-home husband. I'm gonna take care of all the bills and all that shit. I'd be like, shit, okay, shit, fuck it.
No, I still wouldn't do that. I still wouldn't do that shit.
Nigga, I'll work.
I'll work from home, but I wouldn't do that shit.
Something. She be like, I want you at the house, raising kids and shit. I'm like, fuck that. I'm tired anyway, god damn it. I'm like, shit. All right, I'm gonna get me a gym membership so I can stay busy, bitch. But yeah,
hey, but you right, dude. She is sitting there trying to self-sabotage her own fucking life. She's trying to stay in the mindset of black men ain't shit. She's trying to shame this. She's trying to take this damn man down a peg. She already said earlier, I'm proud of you, when he started listing his accolades of why she should be privileged to even be in the panel with him, because he is the black man, the epitome of the black man that every black woman or any woman in this world is looking for. A man that is financially stable, a man that has had kids all in wedlock, a man that basically his wife can do anything she fucking wants, which is what they want out of a man. And she is trying to take what she has already praised and downgrade it and shame it. That's what she's trying to do also, is shame this man, find a way to shame him. She's trying to stay in the mindset she's in, and she's also trying to make a point that she doesn't have, and also trying to shame him and bring him down at the same time. This is fucking ridiculous. It is despicable.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Sean, is the funny thing is that it's like she is not even giving. It's like she's not giving this man enough grace to at least give him the benefit of the doubt.
She don't know how to do that.
And so it's
She don't know
like
how to do that.
it all backpacked to what I was talking about earlier when I was ranting, when I was talking about how I was on the TikTok platform. It was like they said I hate black women, and I never said anything that came close to glorious black women. It was the fact that they were so stuck in their mindset that there's no grace for anybody, any black man that does not think the way they supposed to think. Because black women leads this bitch. You supposed to think the way we fucking told you. Who the fuck do you think you are for arguing with me? Fuck you. Ain't no good.
Exactly.
You tricked your wife into quitting her fucking school. Now she's in student loan debt because you're a piece of shit. And
Shame on you, black man. Shame on
you
you.
took advantage of her when she was young. You are a piece of shit. Yeah, that's basically what the fuck it is.
Yep. That's that mindset. You don't want to, you avoid, guys, once again, avoid these women like the plague. And any woman listening, please don't become this type woman. And please avoid them too. Don't even befriend. Don't hang around these jokers. They're going to fucking infect you.
Fellas, avoid these women like you at the club and you got a dick. She got a dick and she hits you with the hi, my name's Tammy. What's her name? You avoid that motherfucker.
Oh shit.
You avoid.
Imagine that these women, hey, all you straight men, imagine women like this are all trans men. Or trans women. All of these are lady boys. Just go ahead and put that label on their forehead. Lady boy. Lady boy. I ain't interested.
You look delicious. Hi. I'm Tabitha.
What? Oh, wasn't it you was talking about the Mexican women with the low voices, dog? The deep voices that are the sexiest?
They don't sound anything like that. No.
I wish I could find these what you talk about. I would have seen this in my old eyes.
Shit.
Anybody online that talks like that?
Queen of the South.
Queen of the South talks like that.
You would know exactly. You're gonna know the one. I don't even have to tell you who it is. You will know when you see her.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out on my spare time. But let's get back to the video.
I vetted her out. No, ma'am, that's a damn lie. It's a fucking lie. You know it. You never said I asked her to. You claim that I made her quit.
And what I said earlier, folks,
that I made her go to the Marine Corps. You claim that I made her work. Shut your ass up.
So that's the only thing I can clarify on what you asked her, and that's what I'm asking you now. Okay. What did you ask her specifically?
When she went from demand to ask, do you see how delusional this motherfucker is? This shit is fucking crazy. You know what I blame it on? Parenting and social media. This chick probably got an IG page and she probably got a certain amount. She probably got at least 2,000 followers. She got guys all in her DMs, guys liking her picture, making her think she's more than what she is, and she has a fucked up mindset.
When I first met her and I vetted her out, and I pitched my plan, my direction, my vision on what I wanted to offer to her in exchange for her hand in marriage.
What he wanted to offer her in exchange for her hand in marriage. When you make an offer, you're not making them do anything. You're putting everything on the table and say, this is what you have to choose when it comes to who you want to be with as your husband. I'm putting an offer on the fucking table. I'm not demanding that you have to do shit. I'm putting an offer on the table. Watch how she responds.
In the future. Right. I said, I get it. You're on your path. You have a roadmap set. Your father helped you with it or whatever. You're going this direction.
He is breaking this shit down to her elementary style. Breaking it down to the lowest common denominator. The most simplest factor. And she still can't get this shit.
With it. what is it gonna take for me to get you to come and be under my wing and go this direction with me? And she told me what I had to do, and I did it.
Gotcha.
No
accountability. Just got you.
Oh, bitch. Got you. So now that you have an accurate analyst of what I did, can I get an apology for the mischaracterization? Another accountability test. On record.
I guarantee you, anybody that has this mindset and agrees with her is thinking that he's sassy for wanting a fucking apology. I guarantee you that's what they want to label his as, which once again is insulting. Any woman that uses sign language, once again, sign language is what? S, shaming, I, insulting, G, guilt tripping, and N, the need to be right. When you're in discussion and talking with these type women, they use sign language. Go ahead and say what you're going to say, Max.
The funny thing, god damn it, I forgot what the fuck I was about to say. The funny thing is that fuck, I forgot what I was about to say.
It's okay. Maybe you'll remember.
You just clarified. So thank you for your clarification.
I get it that I clarified it. I'm aware that I'm very good at clarifying. I don't need you to compliment me on that.
I didn't compliment you.
I'm asking you, can you apologize for the mischaracterization?
Of saying that you asked your wife to leave school?
For the statements you made, yes.
Yeah, I'll clarify that, or I'll give you an apology when I go and look at the other clips of what you said before.
Do you hear this shit? Do you hear this shit? This chick cannot hold herself accountable to the point she thinks he's lying about what she just fucking said.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
She got to go back and look at the clips. You heard this shit? She got to go back and look at her ass say what the fuck she... This is ridiculous.
So, Sean, here's what is driving me. All right. This is kind of driving me crazy a little bit. Driving me a little bit Johnny Bananas over here. Did they expect anything less? Oh, y'all thought y'all was going to get an apology. Yeah, y'all thought y'all was going to get some form of accountability. See, to all the healed black women out here, this is for you ladies. Women like this, you cannot help.
You're a great person.
Women like this, you cannot do a damn thing for. Women like this, you just avoid them. If they're next door neighbors, fuck it, move. You don't even like the place anyway. Let's go. If she in the same school as you, fuck it, time to transfer to school. That school ain't shit. You go to a better one. Go to my bad. Go to goddamn University of Georgia.
Run, guys, run.
Because it's like this. Just off of GP, you should just been like, you know what? That's on me. You know what? My bad. You couldn't even say my bad. That's on me.
Couldn't even say that shit. Dudes, don't even continue to try to even get an apology out these bitches. You tell them have a good day and walk the other way.
And so if she was just like, well, there ain't no good men out here, and I was just like, I'll be like, man, if any man who's a good man trying to deal with you, that nigga a sucker.
Hell yeah. He ain't he don't know shit because you ain't
that nigga
shit.
Ain't, man, he worse than a sucker. That motherfucker is a beta male coon.
Beta male coon cuck asshole motherfucker. Yes,
we're gonna have to start calling that nigga Rim Ma.
What's a Rim Ma?
You know, it's like a rim job and Remy Ma mixed together.
And if y'all don't know what's going on, Remy Ma cheated on Papoose, and now she's mad that he got another woman and she's pregnant, and she's online being bitter as fuck.
Hold on. She's pregnant.
I think Clarissa Shields pregnant, bro. She may be
Clarissa Shields.
allegedly. Oh, and then here's the thing. What's crazy is, once again, a woman that can't hold herself accountable. So a woman is on my post because I posted the thing of Remy Ma talking about this last initial post where she was basically saying some bullshit about you gonna let this man that's got kids in wedlock with me and has been married to me for a certain amount of years. Now, it's like, why are you thinking that you are bad mouthing this dude? You actually are saying something that's really good and a good characteristic of a man, but you are using that to shame. Guys, these type women ain't shit. Don't deal with them. I will even read you the fucking post. So Remy Ma goes on fucking Instagram or either this Facebook. I don't know what this shit is. It says, if you just turned 30 and allegedly just met someone 8 months ago that is 47 years old that I knew since you were 10 and was married to them since you were 13. So he stayed married. So if you come on, and he has 4 biological children, one age 28 but will be 29, one age 25, another one age 24 but will soon be 25, and a 6-year-old baby, and currently promising you a newborn while finally agreeing to divorce 18 hours, 54 minutes, and 3 seconds ago, please refrain from speaking. That's what Remy Ma put online, y'all. You hear this bullshit?
Has Clarissa Shields even said anything?
They've been going back and forth with each other online. Her and Clarissa have been going back and forth, dog.
Yeah, because Clarissa knows she like big. She don't want no.
You don't, dude. Because here's the thing: a girl up underneath the same post, right, was going back and forth with me, right? So she said, this is the last thing she said to me. She said, he could very well have the happily ever after, but I don't see it with old girl, meaning Clarissa Shields. Have you seen how he looks at Clarissa? He looks at the camera with more passion than he looks at her. They might last forever, but in my opinion, she tries a little too hard to convince us of their love story. Based on past precedents, this is an unmarried person I'm talking about too, who's a single mother. Based on past precedents, I just don't see their relationship going the long haul. Now, that's not to say they won't find everlasting love at all. So I said, well, he may not look at her all googly eyed, but he sure is helping her train. Speaking from that perspective as a man, if we don't like your ass, we ain't helping you do a damn thing. He helping her, so he's got to be into her. And what I did is I showed her this goddamn clip I'm about to show y'all. Watch this shit right here. I can come back to this bullshit, but watch this shit right here, folks.
Man,
talking about
bullshit. I'm done with that shit. That bitch.
Look at this shit right here. What is he doing with Clarissa Shields? This is papoose. You see this? Is that or is that not helping her fucking? You see that
Clarissa
shit?
Shields or Remy Ma? Who looked better?
To me, Remy Ma's cuter, but not too much. Like they pretty much on the same rate. If you want to rate their ass.
I know Clarissa Shields got the best body. She got the best body.
Hell yeah, Clarissa Shields got the best body.
But you lost one right here. That nigga ain't coming back.
Oh, check this out. It says, this is Highway MoneyGram. I don't know who this is, but he said, I spoil mine. But once there ain't no appreciation or respect, all that's done, and so am I. So I think this is Papoose responding to some shit about what Remy Ma said or what people are saying in the street about him not staying with Clarissa. He's saying, I spoil mine. But once there ain't no appreciation or respect, all that's done, and so am I. So he filed divorce papers. Remember, I read in Remy Ma's post that he filed like 54 hours, whatever's on the minutes ago.
Yeah.
So he's gone. He's done. He's done with her, period. And the guy that was in the corner, he said, I'm gonna play it again. He said, I don't know about y'all, but Papoose he ain't coming back. Like I said to this chick on this post, I said, look, us men may not look at you googly eyed, but if we invest in you and we help you do anything, that means we into your ass. We don't motherfucking just be fucking with just any old body. Just look at this. Look at this again.
Look at nigga, I fuck with you. But you lost you one right here. That nigga ain't coming back.
You heard his ass. He said, that nigga ain't coming back. He said, Remy, I fuck with you, but that nigga ain't coming back.
That nigga gone, baby. I'm sorry.
He gone. He gone.
I'm
It's a wrap.
sorry. I'm
It's a wrap.
sorry. He gone, girl.
It's a wrap. Hey, but let's go into something else. Oh, we got to go into something else. I know we've been going 4 hours, but we have to get this Angel Reese shit in. We got to talk about this shit.
Yo, this shit is funny though. Let me just say the one thing about the whole Papoose Remy Ma shit. Papoose is what I will call a good fucking dude. Not only he's a good dude, but how often have you heard Papoose fucking around with Remy Ma when she was in jail? None.
Here's a bullshit. Some chick tried to come online and say he cheated first.
All right, proof.
All right,
Evidence.
what the proof?
Evidence.
What the fucking proof is, Charlie?
Evidence.
I ain't
Show
seen
the proof.
it. I ain't seen it.
Because my peoples knows Papoose. My peoples know Papoose. And one thing they said about it on the record for them, they said Papoose has always been a guru. Every single time you saw Papoose, he referred to his woman as queen, goddess, all that bull.
Damn show does. Yeah, he showed damn show. And he visited Remy Ma the whole first year, every day in jail. She had to tell his ass.
Yeah, probably because she had a bitch. She probably had a bitch in there. Probably.
Oh, it did come out. It did come out that she fucked a bitch while she was in jail, dog. It came out.
Yeah.
No, it came out. It's not allegedly. It already came out.
Now, not one, not two, but three.
A gaggle of bitches.
Actually, no, four times of allegedly she have cheated on Papoose 4 times with 4 different people, allegedly. This nigga Papoose stayed for the kids. Now remember, when she was locked up, he was raising Remy's mom's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Not his daughter, her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why she was able to come out to drop an album, it wasn't because of she was doing. No, it was Papoose kept her relevant, nigga. Papoose kept her relevant, nigga. Bobby Shmurda, who went to jail before Remy Ma and was hot before he went to jail, he came out couldn't even sell 10 tickets.
That's
really,
crazy.
I fuck with you.
Funny, huh?
You
said what?
No, that shit's just crazy to me, dude. This is crazy to me. And like I said, can't take accountability, because guess what, folks? After I showed that chick that video, because that's the video that I showed her in response to her saying, I don't see it happening. Now that to say they won't find everlasting love, but I don't see it happening. He don't look at her like he da. So I posted that. Guess what she says? Okay, time will tell.
Time will tell.
That's what she said to respond to what I put proof that he's into her. Like I said, dude. Yes, black woman that's not married and is a single mother. Yes. This is a black woman that's got an education, got a bachelor. Got a master.
Black women, I'm sorry. Like to all the good black women, if you are a good black woman, you find it hard to find a fucking man, and you are a good black woman, you got to blame your sisters for this shit.
The sisterhood that keep it.
You got to blame the sisterhood of the traveling G-string.
That's what we go refer to it from now on, folks. Shit.
Yeah, I saw the movie, and I think it was a book too.
Yep.
I saw it. Yeah, Sisterhood of Traveling Traveling G Strings, nigga, and the Sisterhood of the Traveling Bras for the bigger titty ladies.
Boy, you stupid. You
So
stupid. As shit.
y'all hoes need to check these bitches. Y'all bitches need to shut the fuck up.
Board,
so,
Yep.
and so, but
No, you're right, dude.
but last thing, Remy Ma literally is she's the what you would call the black female narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
The black female narcissist is Remy Ma.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wonder how much accountability has Remy Ma have taken throughout this whole entire situation. I wonder. Throughout this whole entire situation, how much accountability did Remy Ma take? You know what? I probably should never cheated on Papoose those 4 different times.
I don't even know if she's taking that much, dude.
She
I don't know. I don't even think she's taking accountability for just the recent one. Easy to block, Captain. This chick cheats on her man with a dude that's in her employ. Pookies, y'all love them. The wrong type women, they love them pookies. They love the bad boy. She cheated on this nigga with a clone of the motherfucker that she's already with, pretty much. Another rapper, but a lesser known rapper, a battle rapper. Ain't that... God damn. Like, seriously? Like, damn, Charlotte. Like, for real. You fucked up. Can't be a friend. I hate it. She can't be your friend and she's trying to block your happiness. You heard them lyrics?
Yo, this shit is fucking pathetic, Remy. Enjoy
being
the
a cat woman.
Enjoy the small moments you have with EJ, the block cat. Where the fuck that nigga name?
Easy to block cabin, and enjoy your ass being mudded out for the rest of your attractive life, not the rest of your life. The rest of your attractive
I don't
life.
even find Remy Ma attractive. She
has somebody does, so she's gonna get mudded out.
Bronx bitch. No,
she's gonna get. Bitch. But my point is she's gonna be. My point is all she getting for the rest of her life is dick and problems.
But you know how New York niggas are. These niggas, you do something they don't like, they always try to threaten you with violence and shit. Fuck them New York niggas. I said it. Well,
regardless.
Yeah, nigga.
Remy Ma is gonna die alone with whatever she got, and she's gonna continue to get mudded out. She is gonna get dick and problems.
Speaking of die alone, we have Angel Reeves, and if you don't want to die alone, don't forget to hit the Max Power 22 promo code on Blue Trip. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, but that's a good segue, bro, because I'm telling you, we were just about to get into this shit. So those that don't know what's been going on, there was some, Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark been going at it. That's just how they've been doing, man. And Angel Reese has been basically using the flame, in my opinion. Angel Reese has been using the fame of Caitlin Clark to boost herself up too. She's been trying to compare herself to her, which there is no athletic comparison when it comes. Well, there's no gameplay comparison. Angel Reese is actually more athletic than Caitlin Clark. She just don't use that shit well. Like they call her now the baby giraffe. She looks like a fucking baby giraffe. They've even gone to saying that she's basically getting all these offensive rebounds. She's playing hot potato with her fucking self. I had to fucking giggle at that. Because if you look at her play and how many shot attempts she has and how she's getting her own offensive rebounds, it does look like she's playing hot potato with her fucking self. But let's go into this a bit. Oh shit. My bad.
She fills up every arena. Most of the internet, though.
Clipped out Angel Reese pushing the Fever Girl in the back.
Pat McAfee didn't hold back. Not for a second.
She was like the villain. Here's a clip that everybody was fake upset about.
That's not a bad foul. No, Caitlin Clark not finna fight, bro. It's turning their shit up, though. It's just some internet shit, bro. It's just bringing attention to these.
The moment Caitlin Clark lit up the Chicago sky, he went off, ripping into Angel Reese with the kind of unapologetic fire only McAfee could deliver.
Angel Reese has a little bit of a push-off on an offensive board. Obviously, she's great at getting rebounds. Incredible underneath. Caitlin Clark says, what the hell?
Come on!
Caitlin Clark says,
Yeah, y'all saw that push off. Let's go back. Y'all saw that fucking push off. Y'all saw that shit. Look. Now this is what everybody's talking about. What Angel Reese was pushed. They're talking about the Caitlin Clark foul. But did you see what happened before the Caitlin Clark foul? Here it is.
Apologetic fire only McAfee could deliver.
Angel Reese has a little bit of a push-off on an offensive board. Obviously, she's great at getting
Right
rebounds. Incredible underneath. Caitlin Clark says, what the hell?
Come on!
So Caitlin Clark is coming to the defense of her teammate because Angel Reese pushed off like a motherfucker.
Caitlin Clark says, what the hell is that, to the ref? And then she says, and most basketball people say, that's a take foul. Angel was pissed off, thought it was a flagrant. Afterwards, everybody said, it was a take foul, it was a take foul.
While the internet scrambled to twist the story, McAfee cut through the noise, exposing the full play, the fake outrage, and the narrative gymnastics trying to paint Clark as the villain.
This is the generational, multi-generational player.
Caitlin Clark is phenomenal. She is somebody like we have never seen before.
You guys are lucky you have Caitlin Clark. You are lucky you have the Indiana Fever.
But the scoreboard didn't lie. Caitlin Clark had just dropped a vicious triple-double, silenced a packed arena, and made history again. And Angel Reese, she got exposed.
He is already top 3 in triple doubles in the history of the W.
Hold on. And this is why I say he's clickbait shit. I'm fucking tired of, bruh. Because Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark don't even play the same fucking position.
No, they don't.
And to be honest with you, bruh, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese have been playing with each other at an elite level since 8th grade.
But notice I said earlier, Angel Reese has been comparing herself to her and actually using Caitlin Clark's fame to boost her own self up. Because she's been the one that started all this shit to make people pay attention to the both of them. You wouldn't really be even paying attention to Angel Reese if she didn't compare herself to Caitlin Clark as far as anything negative, because she doesn't play worth the fuck.
Well, it's like, so if you look at all the accolades, all the glory and shit, Angela Reese has won more than Caitlin Clark, but Caitlin Clark seems like she's going to be the better player, and when at the end of the road, right?
Well, I also would say this: that stuff that she's won more. Are you talking about individual accolades?
Well, individual accolades, and individual and team.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like right now, statistically though, Angel Reese she has so many offensive rebounds because of the many shot attempts she makes, and Caitlin Clark is actually fucking scoring like a motherfucker.
Oh, my opinion, Angela Reese, she's trash for the WNBA.
She's been trash.
Yeah.
I don't doubt she has the accolades from college. I don't doubt that shit.
She needs to work on her. Score.
Her scoring.
Work on the score. What is it? She need to work on the box. She need to work on her down in the paint.
Yeah, she does. She needs to develop that game more and maybe a mid-range jumper, and she'll be all right.
She be good. She be good if she could get. Because can't say she's not a good rebounder. Can't say that.
She's a great rebounder. She's a great rebounder. She can't shoot worth shit.
Great rebounder, and if she could just goddamn get just a layup in the paint, nigga, she could be the Ben Wallace of female basketball, nigga.
She could. And I'm telling you, watch some of this other shit that I got up, man. This motherfucker be missing mid ranges and shit. But watch this shit. Keep on. Let's keep on.
And her 20 points and 10 assist games and the triple doubles and all that.
What followed wasn't just a game recap. It was a reckoning. Caitlin Clark didn't just win, she dismantled. From the opening whistle, it was clear Chicago had no answers.
Watching Caitlin Clark play, electrifying.
Yes.
Absolutely. She will pull. She will pull that shit up. She is not. She will shake, sidestep, step back.
Pat
What
McAfee.
channel
man.
is this?
Pat
Is this
McAfee.
Pat McAfee channel?
Yeah. Well, it's not actually Pat McAfee's channel. It's WNBA updates. That's what it is.
Is it a official WNBA site?
Not sure it's official. I don't think it is. It's got 4.11 thousand subscribers, so it can't be the official one.
Okay.
We got 4,000
All right.
subscribers.
All right. Never mind. We're good. We're good.
I know you talking about copyright shit.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
I got you.
Not scared. And then she'll do a no look pass, full court passes.
She started by slicing through defenders with pinpoint passes, then pulled up from the logo like it was a free throw. The Chicago Sky looked stunned, and Angel Reese, who came in with a chip on her shoulder, was left chasing shadows.
Angel overreact. Yeah, probably it was a hard foul. It is what it is. They squashed it after the game. You moved on. But yeah, all the think pieces and everything after the first game.
So where was this type of reaction last year when Angel Reese got chokeslammed by Alyssa Thomas of the Connecticut Sun? Y'all remember that? She got fouled so hard, they kicked Aaliyah Thomas out the game with a flagrant 2 foul. What did Angel Reese do? Nothing. She didn't get up and try to swing on her. You know why? The reaction was different because of who did it. And there is a lot of history there with Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese.
By the final buzzer, Clark had racked up a monstrous triple-double, over 20 points, 10 assists, and 10 rebounds, making it look effortless. And this wasn't just a personal stat night. This was a 30-point statement win that sent shockwaves across the league.
Caitlin Clark, 41 games played. It was very obvious whenever she was in college that she was different. It's drafted to the Fever, and what she has done for this city and for this team is unbelievable.
Angel Reese tried to lean into her usual role, the physical
You saw that
enforcer,
shit.
the one who sets the tone,
I
but
know,
Clark
I
made
know.
her look pedestrian.
Caitlin Clark.
While
Ca-
Clark orchestrated like a 10-year
She can
vet,
play her ass
Reese
off,
saw-
man.
Sean, as much as these niggas hate old Caitlin Clark, bruh, this
That
bitch
bitch
is
play.
like Steph Curry, bruh,
Yes,
from
yes.
that
She can
3-point line.
fucking
Like,
play, dude. She
I
can
have
fucking
watched
play.
this bitch. I have watched her ass cross over a motherfucker. I was like,
She
damn,
can, and she shoots. Her fucking range is ridiculous. This bitch will shoot from the logo, nigga.
I was like, this bitch got some shot. I'm like, who the fuck?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
I remember when I first, because I'm up there in Nebraska area and shit, so I'm at the truck stop, and they're like, yeah, we're watching the game. And I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, well, I watched the game and shit. And so I'm watching Iowa playing, I'm in Iowa City, and I'm watching Iowa playing and shit, and I'm just like, man, who the fuck this bitch is? I was like, damn, this whole cold, boy. I was like, what the fuck? And it's like, oh man, that's Caitlin Clark. I was like, man, yeah, homie was just like, yeah, man, she's the Stephon. She's a goddamn Stephon Curry of fucking
know Steph Curry.
ladies basketball. I was like, damn, I was like, she cold.
Yeah.
'Cause I think
that's-
it was when she hit like 4 threes back to back.
Something like that, dude. She be balling, bro. Let's get back into it though.
Shut up.
Do
He
that,
said
bro.
Caitlin hate her. He said like she hates her. No, they don't hate each other. That's a basketball play.
The media is doing that so much, it's really gonna make Angel be on that when she see her, bro.
But it's turning their shit up though.
She committed a take foul that sparked a fiery moment, but even that couldn't stop Clark's momentum. The crowd, electrified, the cameras, all on number 22. This was the night Caitlin Clark
You'll notice Caitlin ain't fighting shit. She ain't gonna fight shit.
officially leveled up from rookie sensation to certified WNBA superstar.
She is she's great for the sport. She's great for the game. There's a lot of adult males who are fans and going to it, but you got a lot of little girls that are coming out.
She shoot that bitch up.
Watching their hero play, and she's selling out every arena. It's great for the sport.
You know what's crazy? I live in Atlanta, y'all, and so here in Atlanta, our WNBA team is the Dream. Do you know the Dream don't even play at the State Farm Arena? They can't goddamn sell enough tickets. These bitches are in the Georgia Tech Arena, if I'm not mistaken, or the arena they use for the G League. That's their home arena. But whenever Caitlin Clark comes in town, guess where they fucking play? Fucking State Farm. where the fucking Atlanta Hawks play. Because why? Caitlin Clark don't sell them fucking tickets. Guess where they play? I'm telling, I got to see where they play when Angel Reese comes to town.
Did you know?
The Dream actually beat the Fever.
Did you know Caitlin Clark got injured, right?
Yeah, that's it's gonna fuck up. Watch this damn difference with the fucking watch it when the Fever play motherfucking bless you, play motherfucking bless you again. Watch it when the Fever play the Sky again with Caitlin Clark not being on the fucking court.
Oh shit, they already do it. They already without Caitlin Clark, ticket prices, tickets have imploded. Without Caitlin Clark, I was like,
I think I got a YouTube video on that. We're gonna skip to another video. I'm going to my watch history. Watch these shit.
The Chicago Sky just made a bold move, and Angel Reese is furious. For the first time in history, WNBA games will hit the United Center, but only when Caitlin Clark's Indiana Fever comes to town.
Didn't he just say that, folks? Angel Reese is mad about this shit. This is what's happening in Atlanta. The motherfuckers will not play at State Farm Arena unless Angel Clark is coming to town.
Because that's saying you don't sell enough tickets, bitch.
Exactly.
That is funny.
And she mad about it. She mad about it. But you don't sign your name on the checks, ho. You don't sign your name on them checks.
You can't get mad that Caitlin Clark is giving the fans a product that they enjoy.
You ain't. Your ass is over there playing hot potato with yourself up underneath the fucking rim.
So if you want to, you know, sell more tickets, actually get paid more, not only get paid more, but goddamn, what is it called? To be as relevant as the men, got to give a better product. Sorry.
Here's what, and they haven't. They've been in. What is it about that fact about the WNBA? They've been in debt every year. This might be the only year they may not be in debt. From Caitlin Clark, but they've been in debt every year.
Last year when Caitlin Clark was the first year they
made money.
They went on. No, they didn't make money. They were in the hole less than. I think they were in the hole by $20 million.
They still ended up in debt because y'all do know the NBA gives them $15 million a year. It may fluctuate.
Here's what's funny, Sean. The funny shit is you're talking about 20 million in the red, and that was the most they ever came towards profit. So Caitlin Clark getting injured right now, they ain't happy. WNBA is not happy at all.
It says here that the NBA contributes to the WNBA each year by providing support, owning a significant portion of the WNBA, and helping them with costs. The WNBA generates around $60 million in revenue annually, while the NBA generates over $10 billion in revenue.
Ain't nothing like a Diddy party.
Watch this. Hold on. All right, so check this out. I typed in what is the absence of Caitlin Clark going to cost the WNBA. It says Caitlin Clark's absence from the Indiana Fever WNBA team is significant, as she has been the heartbeat of the team, dominating both on the scoring front and on the playmaking. Her left part, hold on, this is talking about what it's going to do for the team. I need to see what it's going to do for revenue. Hold on.
Well, when Caitlin Clark isn't playing, what?
Caitlin Clark's absence is expected to cost the WNBA in revenue. Her popularity has driven revenue and surged tickets prices for individual games. However, despite her impact, the league has still experienced financial losses, with losses expected to rise up to $50 million this year. Ticket prices have dropped even further when she is not on the floor. Clark declined the league's $1 million offer, citing her lack of need for exposure and the desire to rest. Her endorsement portfolio includes an 8-year, $20 million deal with Nike, and it's significant. I think they might. Hold on.
What?
I'm wondering if she's thinking about leaving the WNBA.
Nigga, they better possibility because she already got an offer by the big three for $5 million.
Yep, she did. She did.
Ice Cube was gonna give her $5 million because he knew the type of product Caitlin Clark is going to bring with her. Caitlin Clark on top of the retired basketball players, shit. They would have literally overnight, the big three would have been now. Caitlin Clark, she could leave, go to the big three now and ask for more. She could ask for at least 10. Because Caitlin Clark agent just be like, shit. She sells out whenever she plays. Coincidentally,
she can demand more money.
Well, it's like whenever she plays, coincidentally, Indiana, she damn near sells out the fucking arena.
Yep.
Like their average attendance is $17,000. 17,000 is Indiana Fever's average attendance when she's playing. It is 9 when she's not. I think it was 6 or 9.
One day ago, I see an article up right now. This is concerning. It says here, and it says this is by The Spun. It may be a spin. I don't know. It says Caitlin Clark fans announce boycott of the WNBA by Andrew Holleran. Caitlin Clark fans have announced a boycott of the WNBA on Monday afternoon. And then if it announced some bad Caitlin Clark news on Monday afternoon that she's going to be out for a while. Number 1 overall pick in 2024. Draft has suffered an injury that will sideline her for a couple of weeks at least. Says Indy announced on Monday that Clark suffered a strained quad. She will miss at least 2 weeks, though with these type of injuries, they can often linger. Says Indiana Fever guard is suffering a left quadricep strain. Will be out a minimum of 2 weeks. The team announced today further update will be provided, yada, yada, yada. And then it says, this might be some clickbait shit. It says, it says, in the wake of her injury, some Caitlin Clark fans have announced they will be boycotting the WNBA. Clark fans are refusing to watch games until she's back. I hope y'all golfers are happy at WNBA got what you wanted. Now let's watch the ratings tank. I know I'm not watching till she's back. One Clark fan says. All of us Fever fans need to boycott the WNBA until Caitlin comes back. Tired of the rigged games with the corrupt officials at WNBA. Now is the time to show our displeasure. That's what I'm doing. You want to watch games not involving Caitlin Clark? Then fix the problems, one fan added. So that's what's going on right now, folks. Let's get back to this video, this shit here.
Reese stuck at Wintrust Arena. The message? Clear. Clark sells tickets, Reese doesn't. Last season, Clark shattered attendance records, pulling in 341,000 fans. Meanwhile, the Sky's best crowd with Reese, barely 9,000. The numbers don't lie. The 2 United Center games are set to generate $4 million more than if played at Wintrust. Reese fired back, calling it disrespectful. But this isn't personal, it's business. Teams across the league are moving Clark's games to bigger arenas because she guarantees packed stands and sky-high ratings. The Sky didn't even try to hide it. They went all in on Clark. So, is this fair or just cold, hard economics? Drop your thoughts in the comments.
Ain't that some shit, y'all? Ain't that some shit? This is crazy. It's cold-blooded. It's cold fucking blooded, man. Let's see what black guy perspective.
Alleged racism occurred after this foul on Angel Reese by Caitlin Clark.
Strong on a 3. And look out, Caitlin Clark pushes Angel Reese, and Angel Reese gets right up into Caitlin Clark. Afterwards has something to say as Clark walks away. We know there are always increased eyeballs, energy, and attention around the matchups between Reese and Clark, and Angel Reese is still.
Yeah, so as you can see here, right? Angel Reese losing her mind, trying to fight Caitlin Clark over what is just, a smart foul, right? Smart foul. So Angel Reese gets sent to the free throw line, and she breaks, right? And during this break, the first break, this is where the racism allegedly occurred.
In offsetting technicals. So because it's a flagrant, it's Reese who has to shoot these free throws, and then Chicago will maintain the basketball.
They saying that there was some fans making monkey noises while she was.
Reese misses the first.
I cannot stop seeing Sid from goddamn Ice Age when I see her with all this makeup on.
Mark the time and the score. You never know how these moments can spark something for a team. Stephanie White is still trying to.
I heard boos.
Like,
are those the monkey noise?
I heard him go. I heard him go. Some shit. That I don't think that's what it was.
I heard
Again, I'm trying to figure out exactly where was the racism, right? I mean, we didn't hear any audio there. The WNBA investigated and they found nothing. So again, the question is, where did the racism come from? Well, I'm gonna tell you where the racism came from. Right? I'm gonna tell you exactly where it came from. It came from the fact that throughout this whole game, this is a terrible game by Angel Reese, and Caitlin Clark was whooping up on her, right, destroying her throughout the whole game like this.
Reese spinning, couldn't pop it in. The old board, no. Another chance stripped away.
That's where the racism came from, right? The fact that Angel Reese once again was showing us her specialty, okay? Rebounding her own misses, okay? And then Caitlin Clark steals the ball and, does what Caitlin Clark does. So again, that's where the racism came from. So it's not just the WNBA releasing this statement. The Indiana Fever, they released a statement as well too. They said, in response to the WNBA's recently concluded investigation, Pacer Sports and Entertainment CEO Mel Raines has issued the following statement. Quote, "We appreciate the swift and thorough process undertaken by the WNBA to investigate these allegations, which were not substantiated at Gamebridge Fieldhouse."
And you see the title says woke WNBA investigation finds no racism from fans as ticket prices implode, like Max mentioned earlier, without Caitlin Clark.
We are committed to providing the best possible basketball experience.
I won literally $2 to one of my homeboys.
You did?
Because I told him, because he's a wokey. And I told him this shit right here. Y'all keep playing this bull. I was like, y'all keep playing these games with people. Motherfuckers getting tired of the fake racism that y'all keep the nigga who cries wolf. Y'all keep doing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I was like, bruh, people are getting tired of it. I was like, people are getting tired of it. I was like, white folks getting tired of it. Everybody's getting tired of it.
As a black man, I suffer from black fatigue. As a black man, I also know that we can be the most racist people out there, and we over hollering about hollering about racism, nigga fatigue.
I suffer from nigga fatigue, coon goddamn the real
coon fatigue, beta fatigue,
simp fatigue. I'm
simp fatigue.
I'm done.
Ratchet ass hoe fatigue.
Like
black woman fuckery fatigue.
The words of words, if I have to tell a dude, I was like, bro, you don't have to simp out for her. You know she still's not gonna fuck you, right? And if I have to say those words to you, bro, I'm like, bro, stop fucking simping, bro. That niggas
stop it.
Y'all niggas disgust me.
Yeah. But we about to finish up though, man. We've been on 4 hours.
For players and fans where hate speech has absolutely no place. Indiana is home to the world's greatest fans, and we look forward to an exciting season of Fever basketball. So Angel Reese lied, right? Basically, that's what happened. Angel Reese lied and smeared the whole Fever fan base as racist, right? Racist, even though there's no evidence whatsoever that she experienced any type of racism. Again, this is why there's never any audio, there's never any video. Okay, they keep doing this over and over and over again. You guys remember when the WNBA players, the Chicago Sky players, claimed that they were being harassed by some random dude? I believe the city was like DC. They had some away game and the bus pulled up, right? And they claimed that some maniac was outside of the bus saying racist stuff to them, right? And the video came out, and that's not what was happening at all.
Ms. Carter, have you gotten a chance to reach out to Caitlin?
Hey, man, come on with that.
Relax. Have you gotten a chance to reach out to Caitlin? Trinity, have you gotten a chance? The basketball world wants to know if you've gotten a chance to reach out to her.
Yeah, so once again, we have another hoax, right? We have these players boo-hoo, whine, and cry racism that a fan or the paparazzi in that video you just saw there was saying racist stuff. And then the video comes out or the investigation is done. Turns out that none of the things that these people claim actually happened. None of it. Every single time.
Crying wolf.
So again, you have fans essentially asking for punishment, right? That Angel Reese should be punished because she keeps making these claims, but yet none of it is true. This person says, Angel Reese said she heard it. Any punishment for lying about racism in this league seems pretty backwards if you're actually about trying to make a change. Yeah, and if they're going to investigate racism, they should be investigating Brittany Griner, who allegedly called Caitlin Clark an effing white girl on the bench, right? They didn't investigate that. They didn't investigate that at all. Funny how that works. Legitimate question. Why does this keep happening to your league? Also, will Indiana Fever team and fans get an apology for disparaging insinuations? Fan-based reputations last a long time. For example, Eagles fans actually did boo Santa Claus, unlike this claim. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. They owe the fans an apology. Because these people have no issues whatsoever trying to smear fans who happen to be white as racist, right? Because they do what fans do. Fans heckle, okay? Fans say things that are mean, right? But that's the whole point. That is sports. That's what happens. If you can't handle it, maybe you shouldn't be a professional athlete, okay? Maybe you shouldn't be a professional athlete. You can't handle it. Angel Reese continues.
Professional athlete. I have heard some of the most egregious shit in my life, and I signed up for it. I really didn't get mad. It was something I signed up for it. Like, dude, I had a guy once threaten my nephew, told me he was going to scold fuck my nephew. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Damn.
He said he was gonna slip. He told me I'm gonna slip. He said he's gonna slip my nephew's throat, man, and skull fuck the head. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's some wild shit. That's some wild shit right there, man. Damn.
It was
to make this league look irrelevant and silly. What will her punishment be for lying to simply garner headlines and attention for herself? Well, she lied to distract from the fact that she had a terrible game, that Caitlin Clark had a great game, and this is why she wanted to play the victim, because that distracts from her actual play, which is really, really, really bad, okay? And the WNBA is making this even worse. But then again, you have the woke fans. They're coming out here and calling BS. They're calling BS on the WNBA and their investigation. They're saying, no. It was racism, right? This had to be racism. Angel Reese could not be lying about this.
It is full of shit. I repeat, the WNBA and everyone that runs it is full of shit. Full of shit.
She's probably sisterhood of the traveling G-string herself.
For all that don't know what's going on, the WNBA launched an investigation last week after the Fever versus Sky game because there was a lot of talks about monkey sounds being spewed on the court. It was a lot of talks about racial slurs and just blatant racism at the game, which isn't shocking. So the WNBA launched an investigation. To be honest, I didn't think they were ever going to find anything. It's hard to find something tangible when you're launching an investigation days later. Like it wasn't in real time. So I just figured that they weren't going to find anything. Anyway, today they came out with a statement saying that they didn't find anything. And am I shocked? Absolutely not. Is it bullshit? Absolutely. Like, you can't tell me that it wasn't racist shit said last week in that arena. And look at this. I'm gonna prove it to y'all. Look at this.
Describe Angel Reese in one word.
Bitch.
Ghetto.
Bitch.
Trash.
Garbage. Mid.
Fearless.
Bricklayer.
That's 2 words. An attitude.
Hold on now. Did I not see a black woman say she was a bricklayer? Is that not a name? or a derogatory. It ain't racially derogatory, calling her a bitch and calling her trash. That ain't racially derogatory. Ain't nothing racial been said yet. I know this chick is not trying to say that this. I know she is not about to sit here on this damn TV, on the YouTube, on goddamn.
I ain't letting you
I know
get
she's
in
not
front of me,
on.
motherfucker.
I know she's not finna about to say on goddamn Diddy's internet that these are racial goddamn slurs. I know she's not about to say this shit.
Rick Barbie.
So y'all want me to believe that these fans
She said, I heard ghetto, trash. Is that racial?
Where them things at? Where them things at?
were saying these microaggressive, like racial terms to her outside of the arena, but when they went into the arena, they
What did y'all hear that was microaggression in racial terms? Aggressive, yes. Racial, no. The fuck?
were just saints. Y'all think I'm that stupid? Y'all think we're that
I think you're very stupid.
stupid?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
they were calling her a
Yes, you're stupid.
thug, a bitch. One guy literally said, y'all don't want to hear what I have to say about her. He quite literally
So you knew what the fuck he was thinking. You knew what the fuck he was thinking. Man.
Call her goddamn.
Call her a nigga.
Is
You
using
goddamn nigga,
everyday
bitch.
vocabulary and vernacular. And y'all want me to believe that these same people were bold enough to be recorded and saying these things about someone they truly do not know. Never met this girl a day in their life. Calling her
Where them
these
things
things
at?
that they call black.
Basically calling people how they acting. And Angel Reese several times has been on fucking the internet and saying stupid shit and being goddamn ghetto.
Black people, thug. Y'all want me to believe that? Ghetto. Y'all really want me to believe that?
So she's basically saying, now, who's the racist one? She's already saying that ghetto describes all black people by her saying that she's assuming that they're using ghetto to describe black people. She's considering black people all ghetto and thugs. Is she not? Am I wrong in that assumption?
I'm looking dead at you in your motherfucking eyes, bro. I'm looking dead at you, nigga. I'm a man. You a whole
I ain't
ass
wrong
nigga.
for thinking that. Now that she gonna sit there and say that shit. Who the fucking racist one, huh?
They just went into the arena and became saints.
I'm looking
Fuck out
at
of
you.
here.
Keep looking
The
straight,
WNBA
bitch.
is full of shit,
Pussy.
and they're only as strong as their leader, Kathy. Okay? And this is the same woman that went on national TV last year and was specifically asked about racism. And she said it is good for the league. The rivalry is good for the league. Okay, Kathy. Okay. But only when it's at the expense of people that look like me. Got you. Heard you. Heard you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you
The
heard that
WNBA
shit.
is cooked. They're super cooked, bro. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place at this point. Because again, this is their fan base, right? These are the people they're trying to appeal to. And you can't make these people happy. You can't. I mean, you can investigate it and say, hey, we didn't find any racism, which, by the way, you would think that if this was so prevalent, they would be able to find something, right? One piece of audio. Okay. You have a whole game's worth of audio in which you can listen and see if these alleged racial slurs, these racial insults, these racial comments were made, right? They couldn't find anything at all. Nothing. You would think they would find something if it was that bad, right? If it was as bad as people claim, they would be able to find something. And best believe they want to find something, right? This is why they're investigating. They want to find something, okay? They want to smear their white fans, right? This is what they want to do. But they couldn't find anything, which tells you everything you need to know. It's made up. It's 100% made up. 100%. But like I told you guys the other day, the WNBA is about to find out the hard way. They're about to F around and find out. And they are already doing so because Caitlin Clark is now injured. I said a few days ago, okay, I said the WNBA better hope Caitlin Clark does not get injured, right? They better hope she doesn't get injured. And then lo and behold, just a few days later, she did get injured. And then last night I said that, well, yeah, I guarantee you guys that this is going to show up in the ticket prices, in the ticket sales, in merchandise sales, in viewership, in attendance. The reason why is because Caitlin Clark is the only reason why people watch the WNBA. She's the only reason why the league has any relevance at all. Okay, despite what Angel Reese claims, which is that, hey, it ain't just Caitlin Clark. It's me too, right? Me too, along with the other lesbian black women. Turns out that's not the case, okay? Because ticket prices are dramatic.
You saw he slipped that shit in there real quick, didn't he?
Oh,
And he said along with the other lesbian black women. He slipped that shit in there. He slipped that shit in there. He showed the fuck did. He showed the fuck did. I heard his ass then, boy. Oh, I heard his ass then, man. That shit's funny.
Where them
Calling
lesbians at?
already.
Where them lesbians at?
Already for the Indiana Fever and the games that they're playing due to the fact that Caitlin Clark is out. So let's read this. The Caitlin Clark effect has brought a plenty of attention and high demand to see the Indiana Fever, but the WNBA is seeing the opposite side of that effect.
What the fuck
less
happened?
injury when she's injured.
Awesome.
Clark will be sidelined for at least 2 weeks as she suffered a left quad strain following Indiana's 90-88 loss to the defending champion New York Liberty on Saturday. Missing 2 weeks means Clark will miss at least the next 4 games, and it's had a dramatic effect on ticket prices for those contests, particularly the 2 road games during that stretch at the Washington Mystics on May 28th and at the Chicago Sky on June.
Chicago Sky, Angel Reese's team. She's going to be out for the June 7 game. So pay attention to the ticket sale prices. The ticket sales during that June 7 game, and whether it even be televised. It might even be fucking televised.
June 7th. Ticket prices have drastically fallen since Monday's news of Clark's injury. For the 4 games Clark will miss, the average purchase price was 71% more expensive prior to the news than Tuesday, as the average has dropped from $137 to $80, according to Tick.
That's almost a 50% drop, folks, in price.
It's gonna keep dropping.
Yeah, it's gonna keep fucking dropping. Cause they're gonna have to damn drop it to sell tickets.
Yeah, because if they don't sell tickets, if they don't sell,
They might black out the game. They might black out the game. That bitch might not be on TV, nigga.
They might have to play in a high school arena.
You know what's funny about this shit is that regardless of where this shit happens in sports, in business, on TV, or whatever, whenever you try to tell a chick that ain't listening the truth, the shit always has a result that they can't deny. And they can't deny this shit right now. They try to tell folk that's the motherfucker that's bringing in the fucking money, not Angel Reese. And now they about to see that shit real time. And that shit happens in relationships too, folks. But let's continue.
Pick data provided to US Today Sports. The road games in Washington and Chicago have been heavily impacted as both were moved to bigger arenas to accommodate the demand to see Clark. Yeah, that arena is about to look real empty, right? Those arenas are about to look empty. Washington moved the game from its home Care First Arena to the CFG Bank Arena in Baltimore, which has more than 6,000 extra capacity. Prior to the ticket news, the cheapest ticket sold for the game was $41 per tick pick. Now the get-in price is $14 as of Tuesday night. The average purchase price went from $115 to $83. Now, if you ask me, that's still too much. I don't think that $14 is worth going to watch a WNBA game, right? Especially watching Angel Reese miss home layups and rebound them, right? I don't think that's worth $14, right? If I'm gonna spend $14 to watch a basketball game, I might as well go to some high school game, right? Go to some high school game, go to some JV college basketball game or something like that. Much more entertaining and better quality play, right? I mean, when you look at Caitlin Clark, that's the only quality basketball play that you get out of the WNBA. Like I said, I'll never forget. I don't watch the WNBA, right? So when I have to watch it, right, when I'm forced to watch it, again, I'm just not impressed. I'll never forget watching it the other night, and it was miss layup after miss layup, air ball after air ball. It was bad, right? And it became very clear to me. I was like, the only reason people watch this is because of the drama, right? That's it. There's no other reason to watch it. It's definitely not the quality of play. You have a superior product with the NBA, even though that product is bad too. But I'm just saying, you have a superior product and people are choosing to watch the WNBA. The only reason has to be because of drama, right? That's it. There's no other reason. And Caitlin Clark, because Caitlin Clark is the closest thing that they have to quality play. And now that she's out, people are like, we're not really trying to watch Angel Reese miss layups, right? We're not really trying to watch that, which is why ticket prices are.
And watch that bitch go to goddamn the big three. If she go to the big three, the WNBA is doomed.
Falling. The Sky versus the Fever game was even more affected as it was supposed to be another edition of Clark versus Angel Reese. The contest was moved to
the
United
WNBA. All the women that hate her ass are gonna be so happy. That's literally gonna be the worst thing that ever happened to them.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because it's not only because it's like, check this out. So this year you have the talent that came out. Next year for the WNBA, you got a lot of beautiful women that's coming out. If you play your cards right, y'all gonna have a gangster ass product. If you don't, shit, a lot of shit's just about to go down the flood, just go down the drain and waste. But
how would they need to play their cards right?
Stop the fucking fake race baiting for once. Stop playing the woe is me, black women bullshit. Stop playing that fucking game. Like you got to stop with the game playing, bro, because people are tired of the dog. I have never seen white people so open about what they dislike about black people.
I know, right?
About black people, I have never seen white people ever in my life openly say things that they really starting to dislike about black
I know, right? They are speaking out more. They are really speaking out more.
And to all the black folks who wants to say, well, they're just racist. No, it's past racism. It's people are tired of your bullshit.
Because you have also some black people repeating the same thing that the white people were saying about black people. So it's not just white people that's just tired of it. It's black people are tired of the nigger shit.
Well, it's the morality of victimhood is gone from black folks, and black people don't know it yet. They still think they have that morality from slavery
80s,
that
80s, 70s and 80s, you know.
Well, no, it's hold on, you said what? I ain't hear
I was
you.
saying we don't have the morality that we had in the 70s and 80s, you know, 60s, 70s, you know, as a black community, because we really don't have the nuclear families no more.
I would say the 90s.
90s,
more like the 90s, because 90s you had black folks and white folks really going to school together. It was like pretty much the first generation. Was it Gen X? Yeah, Gen X. Y'all were the first generation to actually go to school with white kids throughout your whole entire life. You're the first time. You were the first generation. And so after that, the 90s, you know, like the 80s, like you had the millennials, we were the second generation after that. So there was really no fucking problem. Well, there's really no
90s. I had a good time in the 90s. I like the 90s.
Yeah, I wish
the
I was. I wish
the
I
90s
was.
was some good.
I wish I was. It's like where Angry Man said, he was just like, bro, if I could go back in time, he was like, I would just live throughout the fucking 90s. And I was like, shit, I would too.
90s was cool as fuck, bro.
I would goddamn too, because
you're making me reminisce over here, dude.
Well, because you talking about
the women were, oh my god, the women were.
I'm sorry, bro. You gotta turn off the high beams.
They was feminine. They was natural.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when LL Cool J came out with that damn song. I need me around the way, girl.
Hell yeah. And
That's
so
the one for me. Oh my
because black women used to never depend on their bodies. They used to always depend on the beauty of their face.
and a personality, dog.
Yeah, like
Oh my
they
god.
they glorified their looks, and honestly, the personality was better. You really didn't give a fuck about the personality because most of the women all had the same personality. What was the problem? What happened? Do you know? And I'm starting. You know, I'm starting. You know, what I'm thinking, bruh. I might be crazy, bruh, but you know what I think? What happened, bruh?
I fell in love in the 90s.
Truck drivers over no turns. Oh, I got.
What do you think happened, bro?
The crack babies growing up and had kids.
As funny as that might be, it sounds like facts, bro. Oh, but I did fall in love in the 90s though, man. That motherfucker, that girl, I can see her now.
Crack
Great ass
babies, they
personality
grew
too.
up. They grew up and had kids. And the problem is with those crack babies, they came with crack problems.
Yeah.
And we don't know. I feel like, bruh, this is the negative IQ effect of the crack. You got also remember, bruh, you talking about, let me see, crack babies. So the crack babies first started having kids around 98. Started having kids around 98 because crack was late 70s.
Yeah,
Late
late
70s,
70s,
early
80s. Yeah.
early 80s. So you're talking about around around 90 97 98, those crack babies, they
We're
started
grown.
having kids, and they started fucking. And what here's the problem, those crack babies, because remember I said earlier, low IQ.
Yeah, you said it, dog.
Those crack babies, they outproduced a lot of the high IQ. So what happened
Oh,
was
shit. Is this where we get all the mental issues we got going on now with adults? Mental issues?
I'm sorry. I'm talking about
I know
black
you
people.
being serious, dog, but man, the fact that you broken this down to the crack babies are grown and having kids, this shit is funny, dog.
I'm serious, bro. The crack
I know you
babies,
serious, dog.
them shit, they all grown up. They grandkids, no, they grandparents now.
Damn,
If they,
man, the crack
it's
babies.
so
Are grandparents.
all of these wild ass, because all these wild ass fucking kids nowadays, these what they call them YNs, young niggas,
Crack babies.
crack babies. That's basically what, like, your
The
mama was a crack
CBDs, nigga.
baby, your
Them
mama was a crack
CBDs, nigga.
fiend, your dad was a dope fiend,
Or he was the fucking dope dealer.
and they had you and named you fiend, stuff like. But no, it makes so much fucking sense because
It does.
some of this stupid shit you cannot. I cannot get nobody to make it make sense for me because, example, why would you play with racism the way y'all fucking doing, knowing the negative effects it will happen to it happens to people in the past? Example, the more you cry racism, the more people don't give a fuck about racism no more until one day you bring back racism.
I know, right? We cry too much about that shit. We really do.
Yeah. And that's the reason why I tell my nephews, I was like, you gotta look at racism. I was like, bro, look at racism like a goddamn joke. It's the best way I can give it to you. Look at it as a goddamn punchline that you're never going to get. But the people who use racism against you are literally low IQ motherfuckers. So I told him, I was like, whenever I deal with some racist shit, especially as long as it doesn't involve a cop, I tend to laugh. I tend to laugh because, one, your racism don't affect me because I've grown to have thicker skin, and two, I'm not as emotional as a lot of these niggas are and some of these simps are. It's like
Emotional
example,
asses.
when you say something negative to me, the first thing I'm not gonna do is come out my mouth is threaten you with violence. That's not the first
Right.
thing I'm gonna do. You know, I'm gonna hold that in the chamber. But if I don't, that depends if you rub me the wrong way. But it all depends, and I still grow every year. I'm still a growing man, so forgive me. I am a crash out too. So, but
But yeah,
anyway,
man, yeah, it's getting
yeah.
late, man. I got to get back on the road in a little bit, but folks, I appreciate y'all that stayed to the end. We've had about an average of about 4 people that stayed throughout the whole fucking broadcast. So that's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Because we trying to do our best, and we be asking the question.
What more do you want from me?
As far as who's gonna join, but thank you guys so much. But we're gonna go ahead and end it there, man. Dragon's already asleep. Any last statements,
Appreciate
Matt?
y'all. Well, appreciate everybody. If y'all for staying in. We currently was it 42, 32 subscribers away from being at the good old 500. So we can start. Hell, we can get super chats and we can have members. Yay!
Hey, that's what
But
I'm talking about.
hey, we built this shit, guys. As we flying it, we're working our best. Thank you for rocking out. Y'all probably here because last week Sean goddamn crashed out. I don't know what the fuck he took. Goddamn nigga took 10 baby gummies, Flintstone gummies, nigga. Nigga took 10 Flintstone gummies. He was acting weird and shit.
If for
So
y'all that don't know, I got passed over for a DEI hire and it pissed me off. So I had to goddamn voice my opinion.
So
and
you got passed
I'm
over for a
filing
DI
it.
hire.
Yeah, and I'm filing I'm filing the EEOC with my damn job. I'm actually gonna schedule. I've already filed it. I gotta schedule a fucking interview.
Hey Sean, you want to hear something funny?
What's up?
You know DEI has benefit more white women, they say.
Yeah, well, that's
So
who got hired over me, and she didn't have the credentials that the job required. That it said in the job description, which I do have evidence of. She doesn't have the credentialing.
You want to hear something it is absolutely hilarious. Why was black folks protesting? Why
Because they
are black
thought that
folks
DEI fucking benefited them, and it doesn't.
why are black folks mad at Trump for getting rid of DEI?
Because they're brainwashed to believing that what ain't the facts is the fact is not the facts. That's why.
Interesting.
I know, right?
So you work tomorrow?
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta work the next 2 days. I'm off Friday, man. We might be able to do. I'll say we may do Friday. It's going to be a short show. Saturday can be a longer show. But yeah, we can do Friday.
Friday. All right, guys, we'll be back Friday. Hopefully, we get it started earlier, probably 10:30. Hopefully,
We'll try 10:30.
Hell, hopefully we can get 10.
Come back. 10. We'll
right.
try the earliest we can.
Appreciate y'all. Eat a dick.
Peace out, y'all. Boy, you are stupid.
They like, man, fuck this nigga Max, man. We gonna we're gonna dox this nigga again, nigga. You know what? We're gonna send a picture of his girl. So we're gonna send a picture of this nigga eating a pound cake in a king size bed. We just gonna send a picture of that to his girlfriend. Fuck y'all niggas. All right. Y'all have a good one, y'all.
Peace out.
Y'all.